Good morning. How's it going? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Waiting on a few things today. You know? Waiting on a few things. How is everybody doing this morning? Oh, sevens. Let's go over here. Oh, I'm muted again. God damn it. All right. Now you should be able to hear me. Hello. Sorry. All right. Oh, sevens. Good morning, everybody. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Waiting on a few things. Yeah, whenever I do like recordings for the regular, content, I have to change my audio settings to where I'm, recording on multiple different tracks, and that does not relay well when it comes to live streaming, so I have to undo that. Oh, sevens. I hope everybody's doing well. Good to see you. We're just waiting on Star Citizen Live right now, and then also the 4.8 patch that was supposed to come out to the PTU last night never made it, so we also want to check that out too. Good morning, good morning. Okay, so bear with me. Hello, Mr. Hanson. How you doing? Good morning, Mighty. How you doing? All right. Let's take a look at the Tibberon. Ain't this a beautiful looking hammerhead variant, the Tibberon?
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger, indeed. You want it now? So, this laser is not going to be anything near powerful as like the Idris one. It's probably going to be like a size 7 in comparison, or maybe an 8. Maybe an 8. 8 or 9. But it ain't going to be like Idris power, right? But it's going to be still pretty good. And then you got these like size 7 remote turrets here. One here, ballistic bespoke. And then, of course, it comes with 2 more on the sides here, on the top. Which is cool. So you got a total of, what, 4 of them? Hey, GT, how you doing? It's very pretty looking, though. Very pretty. I like the design. I do. And then on the back, of course, you got a quad turret here on the back. Right here. So that's good. Hey, all good here. Thank you. Got some food in the oven before I go back into the verse. Awesome. This is what's going to be given away during Twitch drops for this event. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. Looks like we're getting cosmetics for ships now, and starting off with the Shiv. We'll see how well that goes. So pilot controls the laser, and you need +3 crew members for turrets. That's what it's looking like so far. It looks like the turrets will be controlled via crew members, and then the pilot would be controlling the laser, potentially. Yeah. Another pilot-controlled laser. Hooray! All right. Pause the music for a second. Pause the music. All right. Good. While we wait, we'll just watch this video. Hooray. Because I'll go over some things here with it while we do so. Just want to make sure that we don't have anything going on here. Okay.
At least celebrating the various combat vehicles that defend, destroy, or otherwise dominate the more adversarial aspects of life in the PU. And this year, we bring that to the forefront like never before with next week's publish of Alpha 4.8 and the long-awaited Tactical Strike Group's release.
Yeah, Ramper, probably.
With Tactical Strike Groups,
Probably.
you and a select cadre of companions can pull together a small
Shield and armor. Shield and armor. The Tibberon will be definitely shield and armor. I don't see
collection
why
of
not.
ships designed to overcome a variety of mission objectives and achieve ultimate victory in our first dedicated teamwork-designed spaceship-based PvE
Right there's the new Mantis weapons kit. I mean, I know I made a video about it, but if you haven't seen the little 2-minute video that I made,
combat release.
coming out with like these laser repeaters. And then of course you got the M80 here, looking all sweet, looking all nice. So 48 flares, 5 noise. You got your speed at about 224 meters per second. So I mean, she's moving pretty quick for a heavy fighter. Hey, Slipheed.
Here, you'll come to the aid of a valiant
I've yet to actually see these turrets working. I've yet to actually see these capital turrets working.
People's Alliance Idris that is locked in mortal combat with the Vandal tech thieves calling themselves the Shattered Blade. You know, those same ones that you've been unknowingly chasing since you braved the Tempest and Stormbreaker about this time last year. They've taken hostages and holed up in a previously abandoned and newly fortified extraction station. The mission, take out their forces.
Another look at the Meteor weapons kit. I don't know how well this is going to go for this craft, though. It's so fragile. I don't know if having laser repeaters is really going to do it justice. It's a hit-and-run craft, so you're not going to really do a substantial enough damage to a ship with this outfit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what's making me wonder if they're going to have like a second variant on this ship, like a second, like kind of like an Alpha Wolf to Wolf variant that had like an up armored version of this, but with the lasers kit, right? But if that's the case, why wouldn't you just swap over the Leonids to the up armored version? You'd be unstoppable. Unless the up armored version was much slower, then it would be like, okay, maybe you wouldn't want to do that, right? Because then the trade-off is there. Knee-jerk question, Meteor with laser kit or M80? M80. As of right now, M80. We don't know how fragile, right, the M80 is. We don't know the speed. Overall, we don't know the speed. We don't know the top down-the-line nav speed, boost speed. We don't know that it's pitch yaw roll. We don't know if it's made of paper, if it's made of gold, right? Or diamond, you know what I mean? So that's...
Disable or survive the turrets.
Nobody's using a torpedo on this.
Nice work.
Fly inside and bring down the power. And then board the station and recover the hostage. Or, you know, extract them. Because it used to be an extraction station. See? And of course, if you've already been testing on PTU or
No giveaways yet, but coming soon, coming soon.
watching others on Twitter,
Does this look like a Federation ship to you? Like we're about to get the inclusion of the clones. This thing's about to lift off from the ground. It's gonna like just lift off, and then you're gonna have a Federation ball just lifting away, going all the way up in space and shit. Yeah, Federation ship. I know it.
Twitch and YouTube, you know your troubles don't end there. Because the massive Vandal Mauler is tired of these guys' and don't seem to care which humans are which. So bug out or stand your ground if you can. Choice.
Well, am I thinking of the right name in Star Wars? Not the Empire, but during the Clone Wars. Am I thinking the right name? It's Federation, right? What am I thinking here? My God, my names and everything have just been all mixed up. It's been a hell of a week. It's been a hell of a week. Leading up to next week has just been something else mentally. So
Is up to you. Tactical strike groups is the most exciting step yet in realizing the fullest potential of Star Citizen's breadth of flyable combat ships. And like sandbox content such as Align and Mine, operations like Onyx facilities and Rockcracker, events like Race for Stanton, or even Pyro's contested zones, Tactical Strike Groups is not a one-time release.
Yeah,
but
the
a new
Fortressa
benchmark in
armored
the kinds of
transport.
featured
Yeah, that
content
one.
we can continue to build on for subsequent patches as we continue building out our universe on this journey to 1.0 and beyond.
To 1.0 and beyond.
Alongside this new content is a new feature that looks to change overall fleet gameplay in new and interesting ways.
I hope they
And
actually
that's
get this
the addition
working.
Of ship hangar services, where select
Really
ships
hope they
in
get this
4.8
working.
will be able to offer repairs, refueling, and rearming to any ship that lands in its bays, provided, of course, that they have the requisite stock sitting aboard. Now, it's great for obvious ships like the Idris and the Polaris, but it's also coming to the Carrack, the Starlancer Attack, and fancy ships like the 600i and 890 Jump. Now, of course, I'm not suggesting you bring your 890 Jump into combat situations, but you could. And if you're like me, you would. And speaking of refueling, new refueling missions are arriving in Alpha 4.8, designed to help aspiring Good Samaritans begin their careers of helpful service to others. Now, when NPCs take their eye off the gauge, you have new opportunities to get them on their way once more. This is super useful for a ship like the Starfarer, as well as this cute, adorable little guy you might recognize from its...
Based on that comment, it almost sounds like they're not really too concerned with player fuel economy. Like, in the long run, they're not really worried about players fueling players, you know what I mean? It sounds like the fuel gameplay is going to be, the majority of it, 90% of it, is going to be PvE. And there's not going to be much real, like, need for it, for player assistance, unless a player makes a really big mistake, right? And they try to make a jump that they shouldn't. I just, like, they make a jump somewhere, and that was all their fuel, but they're not anywhere near a refueling pad. I feel like they're kind of focusing towards the AI than they are the player. Do you think they'll dramatically increase ship's fuel consumption? No, I'm not sure. The way that they're making this sound, it sounds like the player aspect isn't really the concern, you know? These fuel tanks, though, look new-ish to the design of this ship, which is pretty cool. I like the look of the Starlight. 07, Elvin. How you doing? How you doing? Good morning, Hemlock. How you doing?
Reveal on social media.
Hold on, I gotta go back one.
This cute, adorable little guy you might recognize from its recent reveal on social media.
You got multiple buttons down here. I wonder what these ones do. I know you got the drop-down elevator here, it looks like, right outside this door. So there's a wall here with a door. It'll lead you into this area, which is where you're going to have the majority of their components here. Oh, honestly, it could just be lighting. It could just be lighting. Because, I mean, this seems to line up with this, too. Maybe they're just doing some lighting stuff. Well, as usual.
Keep expecting the eyes to...
Yeah, because this is the door button, right? Because this is going to drop down. Might have a missile pod here. This might lift up and have a couple missiles here. Then you got this gigantic remote turret here that's slave to the pilot that just looks huge. You know, slice this turret off. Honestly, I think it would look just as good without it. Very tall, yeah. It's such a small ship, though. So tall, I mean, kind of. Like, this is your player right here, right? So, I mean, kind of, but not really. It's like Prospector in height. Yeah, maybe just a little bit fatter. Oh, the turret's very tall? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if they like try
Pop
to
out like a Pixar car. No, not
try to even that out a little.
That's better.
I'm sure I'll be sure to break it off and
Now,
parking it.
from new ships to one of our oldest, the Drake Caterpillar is finally getting its fabled command module functionality in the upcoming
Looks like a
Alpha
helicopter beating
4.8. With this, you can leave your ship planetside and scatter around while others unload.
Now, who's actually going to do that? Who's actually going to be like, okay, here, guys, you offload. I'm just going to go I'm going to go take the command module and go have a good time. See you later. It's going to be very random and rare that you actually put the command module to use for right now, but the functionality being there is cool. It is cool.
Abandon unruly crewmates for
Oh
their
yeah,
behavior.
shooting Pico. Oh, sevens now.
Or
That's how you
smile
doing?
as you discover a loophole in Drake's no escape pod mantra, and live to fight another day.
Until the Mantis chases you down while watching you try to escape.
It's also worth noting this command module is coming to 2 other vehicles launching in next week's patch.
Howdy, Boulder. How you
I wonder
doing?
what those could be.
All right. So there's a lot of speculation going on right now. These right here, these doors. There's a lot of speculation that this thing has a torpedo launcher on it. That the torpedoes will launch up and then go like, you know, like a land-based or a submarine-based launching pad or something like you'd see on a destroyer, right? That shoots up a cruise missile. These little doors, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, 5 here, 5 here. And that's because you could see them open and close, and it looks like it actually is closing onto a silo style thing, which is interesting. I would be very interested to see Drake putting a bunch of torpedoes on their ironclad, but very cool, very cool. I personally, or it could just be VTOL. It's weird though, because the location of it. You see how like small this is right here, and it's kind of tucked in a little bit. So if it's VTOL and it's extending all the way down, it's super weird. It is super weird. I don't know.
There's a host of new FPS.
Those are some small ass things. Have I missed you guys going over SC Live? No. Did they even have SC Live yet? Did they already do it? Because I haven't gone over it yet.
Items including new plasma grenades for blowing things up.
Because I looked on their channel and I didn't see anything yet, so I don't even think it's gone live yet.
New geforce resistant flight suits
This happened 1 hour ago? Oh, they already did it? Okay, well then I'll go over it here in a moment.
that daring pilots may
So I keep looking here at the Pitbull.
blowing things up. New geforce
Yeah, I kept looking at their channel and it's not showing any the prior
Resistant
VODs
flight.
were like 3 weeks ago or some shit. So I keep looking at this Pitbull and I keep trying to like just look at every little word on there to see if we can find if it has a
that daring pilots may want to consider
see if it has a quantum drive, but I can't find it, so I don't think it does.
flying in bulkier armors all the time.
You want a shark helmet?
And then the main event, that release like tactical
I
fill your
don't care
holes.
about that. Move it on. All right, let's see here. Ironclad Assault looks good. That one, I'm excited for that. Snub, totally. Yeah, that's what it seems. I mean, that's the only reason why you see it being carried by the Assault. You know what I mean? Ooh, I like the Assault a lot. I mean, I think the Ironclad base is going to be great too, but man, I'm excited to get my hands on the Assault.
After Invictus went home to Sol, DefenseCon is stepping up to celebrate the
I'm a little intrigued by the whole idea behind Shiv customization options. I'm a little intrigued, a little bit nervous about that. Are we going to get another ship rebuild today? Yeah, the Odin.
everyday heroes who truly make the universe a better and safer place. And maybe without the stuffy heavy-handedness of the UEE Navy. That means fire and attitude as DefenseCon presents the latest in combat spec. And since we're in the middle of DefenseCon Reveal Week on social media, let's take a look at some of the ships on offer during this year's event.
Space nerds.
Drake Pitbull with more
Yeah, like I keep pausing and looking at all the language, power relay or power plant, shield generator, relay, life support.
than common sense.
Nothing really showing anything with the
The
quantum
Origin
drive. Can't wait for this thing. Good looking craft. Inspect the hell of that. And look, they even put a Vanguard in front of it, kind of showing you that that shit is. Yeah. Does your channel have SC drops ready for 4.8? Yeah. Correct.
that looks can kill.
That's why they have an attack in a Vanguard. It's literally probably the same size as a Vanguard.
The Miss Starlight saying, not all heroes blow things up. The Aegis Tibberon, which
I think the Tibberon looks fantastic, but it's oh shucks no hold on. God damn it. Hold on. I think it looks fantastic. I always forget to start it. There you go. Now it should come up. There we go. Should be good now. Yeah, it's not a base change or a new variant. It's literally just customization options, which is a little worrying, right? I don't want it to be completely monetized, but I guess whatever. It'll be fine. They just did like the worst lighting they possibly could for the reveal of the Tibberon. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4 remote weapons that are ballistic cannons. You got the big old laser.
I'm just gonna say it. It's a shark with a freaking laser.
Shark with the freaking laser beam, right? Yeah. 4 ballistics.
And then, of course, the Caterpillar.
Caterpillar and the Iron Ass.
And the Iron Chad Assault from Drake. The latter of which is getting the same hangar services we discussed before, and all things working out like they should. Services we discussed before, and all things working out like they should.
Question, is this just design right here, or is this a player weapon? It looks just like design, but I'm just like, you got all these turrets, and then this looks like a freaking gun. This looks like a cannon right here. But I think it's just design. But that does look like a bespoke weapon of some sort. I was like, wait, what the hell? So right here, you see these? These are those doors. It does look like it has vertical missile launchers, right? Like torpedoes of some sort, because typically if you're going to have VTOLs, it's going to be much bigger. But I mean, who knows? That could be VTOLs in a really awkward spot. And I personally wish we could fly this thing from the main bridge. I think it's so much cooler.
Will be coming to PTU on Monday, May 11th.
That's so weird.
For existing owners to fly first.
They do look like silos, yeah.
Of course, there's one more ship making.
Yeah. All right, let's go to videos and let's take a look here. See, last videos. See, look at this, recent broadcasts. Let's view all recent. 22 days ago, 2 months ago, 2 months ago, 2 months ago. What do you... If they really had this today, I have not seen it. Why is it not on their channel? Why is it not on their VOD channel? Oh, it's on YouTube? Oh, the browser just broke. Hold on. Hooray. Oh, Jesus Christ. It scared the shit out of me. That knocking noise is crazy. I was like, who the fuck is knocking? Okay. Am I blind? Where the hell is it? Pre-recorded? Oh, shit. It was pre-recorded. Okay. I was expecting it actually live. All right. Well.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Star Citizen Live.
Here we go.
I'm your host, Jared Huckabee, and this week's show is a special pre-tape show for our friends in Xi'an, China. As we do at this time of year, they have this big, giant, mega event with something like 2,000 people. I don't know. I've never been invited.
You would think it would need VTOLs, but those VTOLs look so tiny, Dolphin.
If
those are VTOLs.
We go through questions. We pick the ones that we can address on the show.
All right, let's get comfortable. Look at the top right. Not so live-ish.
Integrate their questions in. So we get questions from all around the world. This is our typical Fleet Week show where we take questions all about spaceships and spaceship gameplay and spaceship design and spaceship balancing and why haven't you made my spaceship the way that I want you to make my spaceship. Why? Why didn't you make my spaceship the way I wanted you to?
Don't want to.
Fair enough. So we're gonna dive into the questions right now. These were culled from both the list from our friends in China and from Spectrum. And right off the bat, we should introduce people. John, tell everybody who you are and what you do.
My name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director here at CIG, and I look after all the vehicle teams, primarily the content ones.
Okay. Torsten, with a new title. Tell everybody who you are.
Ni hao, I'm Torsten, Assistant Design Director at this point. And yeah, I look after still the system design team, tech design team, AI design team, so a bit more responsibility at this point.
And that's the gameplay that sits at the center of the game.
Correct, yes.
Yeah. And Rich, certainly, welcome back. You know, we had some confusion about how you got here before the showtime.
So,
tell everybody who you are and what you do.
Yeah. So I'm Richard. I'm the lead designer with the vehicle experience team. So we look after kind of the vehicles, vehicle balance, vehicle gameplay, and work very closely with Austin on just how the vehicles play in the game, basically.
So you got the people who make the ships, the people who make the game, the people who help the ships interact with the game, and somewhere in between all three, usually we can find an answer to one of these questions. So right off the bat, in no particular order, this show will probably be a little bit longer than normal, and certainly not better for being pre-taped. I think we've proven that already. We want high difficulty PvE content where players can team up for extended sessions. How will this be expanded going forward? Well, this seems like a very timely question. We've got the upcoming tactical strike groups. Talk to us about TSG.
Well, TSG will be introducing the need for different ships and for multiple players playing together, working together, and basically coordinating themselves and going in with like a big group to resolve the mission. I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah, we have a lot of ships in the game, and they all have very different roles. And TSG finally sort of brings together the requirements for person A in ship archetype 1, person B in ship archetype 2, and they can work together to complete the mission. Because TSG is not like do one thing, mission done. It's a layered, staggered, sequential series of events that one ship is not. You don't need one ship to do it. You need multiple types. So things
using different types of gameplay, different objectives. We've had this concept. The PO's been around since 2015. That we're building this spaceship MMO where you need to bring together fighters and repair ships and capital ships and bombers and stuff like this, and bring them together for a coordinated attack. We've had this promise for a while, but a lot of our content, and I don't think I'm telling anything anybody doesn't know, a lot of our content tends to be very FPS focused. For this reason or that, as systems are being developed, as flight models are being tuned and retuned and stuff like that. Now, this is the first major step forward. We're not going to hit everything we want to do in this first thing, but TSG represents this first major step forward at these coordinated, extended PvE spaceship experiences for the game, and there's literally no content drop that I've been more excited about, which is why it was the centerpiece for CitizenCon Direct last year, to see it finally arriving here at May and tied in with a big fighting spaceship promotion alongside.
First of all, how do I get one of these Idris statues? It's fucking sweet.
I wish we could take credit for it. That was entirely happenstance. It's really nice. So it's a really exciting time for Star Citizen, and by the time this airs, people will have been playing it in PTU and stuff, and hope they're seeing the amazing work the team have been doing. With that, let's get to the majority of questions for a show like this, which is, why haven't you made my ship the way that you want me to make it? Comparing the RSI Perseus's in-game appearance against, I really didn't time that, against its original concept art, the original concept had a much cleaner look, while the flyable version features many irregular and unconventional design elements. How did the team envision this design evolution as you move towards production?
Okay, so part of that is just how things work during development. A lot of the older ships, so Polaris and Perseus, for example, the actual concepts of them are in 3D, but they're very low detail 3D, and then they have all the details painted over it in 2D in Photoshop or whatever. So when you actually come to put into production, you don't have any of that detail. You put the corridor pieces in, and they are just flat sections. And as any artist will tell you, that's not good looking. So you add these details, and the Perseus built on the lessons we learned from the Polaris, which we talked about many times before. We went with a sort of brutalist style approach to it, which we liked. Lots of people didn't like, so we wanted to sort of course correct a bit with the RSI style. So the Perseus are a lot more detailed in those corridors, and you'll see more of that evolving in with the Galaxy, although toned down a little because it's not military, it's civilian. So things that were amped up have been toned back down again for the Galaxy, but it's all built from that same kit style. And you sort of need that level of detail to make it look good. You can't just have flat walls that are the RSI trapezoidal shape. It doesn't work. So it's sort of as you're in there, you need to build and add layers whilst being mindful that it's not, here's this wall section that I've made as an artist, and I want it to be the best wall section I've ever made in my life, and it's going to look really great on my portfolio, and it's repeated 30 times down the corridor. It just overloads everyone's brains and eyes. So it's sort of, you have that, and then you break it up with lower detail bits just to give eye relief.
Yeah. At scale, you need more irregularity.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the repetition becomes far more in your face.
When you have some of those corridors, it's less so the Perseus, but still you have corridor sections that are like 5-6 segments repeated. You need something irregular to break that up. Otherwise, it just looks copy paste all the way down.
There's also something to be said about new people who have joined the project since a ship was concepted. You know, people come to the project and they come with new talents, new skills, new experiences. Technology improves from the time when something was concepted. And the idea that you just come in and just have to Control-C, Control-V something that was designed years ago, it's uninteresting to everybody. It's like we've all learned so much. We've all gained so much experience. Of course, we're going to apply that, you know, to these ships as we build them, and that means changes will occur. And I think anybody, if I'm allowed to,
Agreed, Hemlock. They probably do have a cool studio. Like, probably pretty
the
sweet.
ships today that are made today are better than the ships that were made last year, are better than the ships that were made the year before that. So yes, they may change so much, but I almost universally for the better. It's one of the few things I'll say are you can kind of just draw a line across. The ships get better every year. So that's a testament to, well, not you, John, but the people who are on your team.
The people that do the work.
Light fighters, medium fighters, and heavy fighters currently feel like their roles overlap and their counter relationships are unclear. Will there be a rework to better differentiate them?
Short answer to that is yes. But the long answer is, you know, they are relatively close. So, you know, so our light fighters are actually pretty heavy and pretty big, you know, themselves. So it's no surprise that that kind of range of ships, it does blur the lines. But, you know, we've been putting a lot of work, you know, over the past 12 months on the new flight model. And we're really working on how we make these ships interact with each other in different ways. You know, so there's different advantages and different weaknesses in each archetype. Also, been working with Austin on the weapon balance and the armor changes, and that's going to really, well, that's already started to have an impact on how these ships interact.
Thank you for that.
Well.
Yeah, actually,
Winter.
it's something that we discussed a lot lately in the vehicle leadership meeting that we all have, where we...
You gotta save it for when I'm in game.
So we need to treat fighters more as its own bucket. But in that bucket, we also need to treat the fighters differently so that there is a huge, like a clear identity.
You probably got other people. Oh, man. Oh, man. Number one thing I'm hearing, though, is that they, I'm going to let him finish, actually, about the fighter stuff.
And this is something that we have been working out. The new flight model that Rich and his team is working on is also moving us into that direction, that there's a better distinction between the fighters. But something that also came out from the feedback that we received with all the armor rework that we have been doing is like, because we have right now in the game, in 4.7, in 4.8, hopefully not anymore, this hard gap between heavy fighters and medium fighters and light fighters. So there's this, like even a stop gap between medium fighters and heavy fighters. So we decided on that doesn't paint the picture of fighters, because fighters have to fight each other rather than there's one sitting outside that is immune to light fighters. So like one consequence of us discussing in there was also bringing that closer together, but still maintaining perceived differences between these fighters. So there's still a meaningful choice that then also plays into like all the content that we are doing now for spaceships, where you better bring a heavy fighter, but there are also opportunities for the light fighter.
Yeah, it's something we talked about before as well that I want to reiterate, is that you don't do like 20 hours of light fighter. I've done light fighter now, so now I'm going to upgrade my role or career into medium fighters and then heavy fighters. They're tools for different jobs. They're not like linear power upgrade.
Okay, if they're tools for different jobs, then why the hell are light fighters able to do everything right now? Why can a group of light fighters take on a capital ship?
You can obviously upgrade, but it's a choice of how your gameplay is to go from light to medium. You could stay a light fighter for all your game time if you want and have a perfectly great time. You don't need to go up the chain if you don't want to. It just gives you different opportunities and different experiences.
Yeah, I think there was this big expectation when the F8C came out that it was just going to be the the I win button, everything, and it's not. It's not intended to be.
Yeah, that's like it's something that we have been trying for ages already. That we want to have like each category has its own purpose. Sometimes we are doing like we hit the we hit it, and it's actually working out the way that we intended. But sometimes we have to do slight adjustments, and we are right now in the adjustment phase, especially for the fighter. And they have a focus right now, especially in the new flight model testing. We focus very hard on the fighter, that they feel great, that they feel different.
I feel the opposite. I'm not going to lie. Like, I feel like light fighters should be completely shit at the game. Like, I feel like they should only be good against other light fighters or medium fighters. Heavy fighters, of course, if they're too chonky and too slow and unmaneuverable, then sure, light fighters can wrap around it all day long. And if they have the proper weapons, they can do something to that heavy fighter, right? But light fighter, that's where it should stop. Light fighters shouldn't be able to go past that point, right? They should only be an annoyance for turrets and other small ships. They should not be an annoyance for big ships, and I don't understand their kind of viewpoint there.
And no, I'm actually looking forward to the future for fighters in our game, because I think we are on a good way there. We just need more testing and like.
So I have to ask this. This is my own follow-up here. Every time we bring up the new flight model, this is starting to feel after many years now, like like the Benny Hill song starts to play. When we talk about this new flight model is always right around the corner. It's always, well, we did that, and then it got us part of it, but then we learned more. That's part of having a testing environment in the middle of your development. We don't have to do it all at once. We can put a part of it out, test it, and go, oh, okay, well, that's going to send us in a different direction. But constantly being sent in different directions, constantly having this conversation about this, and it can start to sound like noise as it covers years. I'm not going to ask when. We're not talking about when. We know that most of this work is happening in Squadron and stuff like this. I'm going to ask you how you feel about the flight model right now. Like you're in there, you're playing it. There's a question in here later about whether CIG staff play starts. Says you guys are playing it, you guys are working with it. You have to in order to test it. It's in massive testing with Michael Smith's team and that's what. How is that going?
Yeah, good to see you, Rafe. I hope you're doing well as well. I'm doing great, by the way. Thank you. Everything's going to be fine.
I think we've got a really good flight model, but it's lacking some of the levers that we want to pull to make the ships feel different. To do the light fighter to heavy fighter, but also not just fighters, to make our large ships feel like massive ships that you're really pulling through, to kind of turn and move the ships around. So, I do think our current flight model is really good, and it's a really good testament to the team. But
so don't let massive ships in atmosphere. It's as simple as that. If a planet's got an atmosphere, don't let it in. Make use of actual ships that transport from such ship to the ground, like the Ironclad command module, like the Caterpillar command module, like the snub you can take off on any of these big capital ships. I mean, there's a multitude of ways of doing this. Don't let those ships in Atmo or they fall to their untimely death. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to fly in Atmo at all if it's an extremely large ship.
We've learnt so much since we've introduced it. But, I would see the new flight model as not just how the ships fly, but it's the overall flight experience that's going to kind of change drastically. So, we aren't going to rush out there and just put out a piece of the new flight model and not have the rest. So, we're kind of looking at this as soon as you take off in your ship, that is the flight model starting. And then you go all like the way to the full new, kind of quantum experience. And that's going to be the new flight experience, really. So it's not just a flight model and how the ship's flight's going to change. It's the entire flight experience is going to come as like, one, kind of package.
And even that is just an ingredient, right? Because it's also like the bullet speeds that will change, or the weapon behavior, let's even describe it more broadly, is what adds a lot to the experience as well there. And there were, again, a lot of discussions just last couple of weeks around what we can do to actually improve the feel, because CR wants this very cinematic combat that we are now getting closer and closer to, and that's the reason. Like, I would even describe this as our red line in our iteration over all the flight experiences, flight combat, and flight changes that we have been doing over the years. It's like we always try to aim what CR was envisioning, and there were always like some information that we get additionally, and then we could improve a bit more on what we actually wanted to achieve. And I think we are now getting close to like where we would get the CR seal of approval here. And especially like we did some tests, was it last week, with some like weapon changes that will not make it the way that we tested it in the game, because we are not ready for that yet, but we will do a step in between for that. That is increasing the ranges for weapons and slowing down the bullet speed. It gives already a more cinematic approach to.
I understand a cinematic approach, but not in an MMO. Like, I can get it from a Squadron 42 standpoint, right? Like, you want a cinematic, you want it right there. And hello there, absolute cinema. Like, I get cinematic, but I just don't know if that works out in the realm of balance on an MMO, right? In the realm of balance, you might be looking at something completely different compared to the realm of single-player Squadron 42. I'm not sure if I'm on point with the whole cinematic thing, but I haven't seen their full picture, right? We haven't seen the flight model mixed in with what they're looking to do, mixed in with everything else.
All the battle, or all the fights, and it helps also tremendously with having, like, even though with lower speeds, it might sound a bit contradicting, but actually with lower speeds, you have a more agile combat. Because we have to bring closer together. You are able to dodge bullets more than you are previously. So there will be some, or the goal for these changes is to have an agile combat in a closer range, which is exactly what CR wants for this game. And yeah, then with all the flight changes that we are working on, we are moving slowly into that direction. And the reason why we have to move slowly, and it's not a negative thing, is it's something that we learned last year when we did all the changes at once for engineering gameplay in a one PTU cycle, and we learned, no, that was a bit too much. So what we are doing right now is we do these increments now to have, like, I think we talked about that in some of the other SCRs, we have a very focused view on what we change, and we can iterate or we gather data untinted from all the rest that we did. So we know exactly when we put something out, okay, all the feedback that we receive is around that topic. For the next patch it will be, so we did some armor adjustment based on the feedback on the armor release in the last patch, because we only did release the armor changes. In 4.8 we will do some bullet speed changes, bullet range changes, so we will get feedback on that, and then we can iterate over that, and in the next patch there might be something new for flight behavior, combat behavior.
Yeah, they're all, I think what it's always around the corner problem is for Star Citizen, it's all interconnected. Like, if you change flight speeds, you have to change projectile speeds, lifetimes, shields, like it all, and there's a lot of ships and there's a lot of content, and you have the PvE side, so you've got to do all the AI side, as well as coping with the player side, which a lot of this work was done in Squadron a long time ago, and compared to, this is Star Citizen Live, not Squadron Live, it's a very constrained scenario.
Oh, I want to hear it.
Like,
I want to hear what they're saying.
We know exactly what the player's going to be doing or should be doing.
Oh yeah, skip the cutscenes. Yeah,
against
yeah.
who,
Yeah, I
in
get what
what
you're saying.
formation.
Hey, NK, how you doing?
You can
How you guys
quickly
doing?
iterate there, but when it comes to bringing that over to Squadron, bring it over to Star Citizen, you're 10, 50, 100 timesing the amount of work there to get that same experience at a larger scale. So it plays really nicely. Everything gels together really well, but we can't just like piecemeal parts out without some big drops like we did with engineering, where it was too much, and then the feedback just goes everywhere and it's disjointed. So it takes a while to roll that out.
All right, so on some Origin ships, we can see landing gear with wheels. just went into my Count Disco there. Blah, wheels. Yeah, see, landing gear with wheels. If the new flight model is implemented in the future and atmospheric flight becomes a fully realized option, would there be any possibility of switching to wheeled landing gear or even cooler ground effect hover landing systems?
The wheel side is something we want to do. It's not connected to new flight model in any way. It would be different programmers doing that. But yes, we have a lot of Origin ships. I think most of them have wheels, as well as some other manufacturers. And in fact, Chris was talking to me about this very subject. Maybe he put this question in there about when can we get proper steering wheels and landing wheels on the Origin ships.
Will there be more alien ships with different roles? Currently, most alien ships are dedicated combat types.
Yes, so this starts with the Raylan Alien Week in June. And I think we will see a couple more this year that are alien ships and not combat.
Torpedoes and missiles.
I think the purpose of the wheel landing system in the game would be for ships that don't have a sustainable VTOL system. A lot of Origin ships don't exactly have the best VTOL systems when it comes to that. That's why they probably have wheels. So they're meant to like kind of glide in atmosphere and land like a wheeled vehicle would. I just hope they don't forget the tracked wheels on the Vanguards.
Leave it there. Torpedoes and missiles. Go, guys. Torpedoes and missiles sometimes have difficulty hitting targets. Their purpose remains unclear. I think their purpose is clear. I think whether they achieve it is unclear. And the reliability is very worrying. Will there be improvements?
So we have a big kind of missile rework planned at the moment, where the core aspect of what's wrong with missiles right now is just it's really hard to predict where they're going to land, because they're so quick. So we've got problems with networking. The missiles are very small and agile, like they're way more agile than the ships. So the inaccuracies you see sometimes are it's just how they are predicted to hit at the moment. And that prediction isn't hitting the mark all the time, but also it's to do with countermeasures as well. So I would say we've got a linear relationship right now, which is you do a countermeasure and the missile misses, right? But that's not the intended really goal of how the missiles work. We want more kind of clear kind of readability of where the missile's coming from. Because at the moment, if you've got a missile coming at you and you do a countermeasure and you get hit, it's bad. And you don't know where it's coming from. So we want a much more kind of clear kind of readability of, where the missile's coming from. But it means we've got to change the flight of the, kind of missiles themselves. Because at the moment the missiles fly in a kind of fully decoupled way, where they can change direction very, very quickly at the last minute as well. So again, it's that kind of predictability at the end where they do go suddenly doing like this to you. But we want that to be much more predictable. So, we want to slow them down a little bit so, you can actually evade them. But also that slowing down makes it easy to predict where they're going to hit as well. And then we've got systems, we want, we kind of want to do stealth gameplay. So, you can do things on your ship yourself to make you less susceptible to missiles, but we need all these systems to come together.
They should just fix the missiles with the netcode and everything, and then just give every single ship at least one PDC and just get rid of the flare system. The flare system's a problem, right? Let the PDCs try to handle it. So slow down your damn missiles, get every ship a PDC, and then there you go.
As one big package of how kind of missiles work. But that's where kind of Thorsten comes in as well.
Yeah, actually we did some steps already to improve the missile gameplay. So not on the missiles themselves. There are still, there are issues that are even quite high on our immediate fix list for that. We don't have a feedback right now, visual feedback for that the target lock is completely done. So this definitely needs fixing. So we already started working on the UI improvements. There are some, there are reasons why it's not in yet. So we are still actively working on that, to getting all the changes across. But at least it will help for the initial missile gameplay that we currently have in the game. As Rich already said, the speeds of them are now with the updated like bullet speeds for the normal weapons, they also like unproportional again. So that means that this is definitely something we need to tackle afterwards. And for the stealth gameplay, actually, we did some changes already around that. So engineering gameplay influences the EM signatures. IR signatures are also like driven by the cooler functionality. So we already have player decisions impact the signatures. Also with actually a shout out to Michael Smith there. It's basically his doing that we have the cross-section is only detectable now by active ping. So it's actually something that was brought up in our vehicle leadership meeting, and we just acted on it because it works out quite well. Has the downside though that the cross-section missiles now need an active ping, and there's also like some visual indicators missing. So we have a list of things we need to improve, even for the missile gameplay that we currently have in the game. But we also are very aware that the missile gameplay is the gameplay that we can improve a bit more even after these quality of life changes, because we have dedicated missile bolts, we have dedicated ships with a lot of missiles on them, and we have to make it fun for missiles. It needs to be an exciting gameplay, and right now it's more like, and I'm very sorry to be that honest, but it's more like a side thing to do. The benefit though, and I have to advertise it, is missiles ignore the armor checks because they do so much damage. So if you have a small ship and you want to crack the armor, use a missile.
It seems like one of the more difficult tasks, because if you have a ship with missiles, you want them to be amazing, you want them to be effective, you want them to be devastating, because they cost a lot to reload. CR is always on about you shouldn't be able to, replacing a missile or a giant S7 torpedo should cost you, a lot, just like it does in the world.
It should.
So if it costs you a lot, they have to be effective. But on the flip side, if you're on the other side of that missile or a torpedo, you need to have options to defend yourself, to survive and whatnot. And it's no matter what you do, somebody is going to be like, yes, that's great. And somebody's going to be like, that is the worst change ever. Because there's no, like, it's very hard to find a middle ground there, because if you get killed by a missile, missiles are terrible. I should have had more things to do. There are a couple questions in here. We've sort of hit all of them, so I'm not going to ask them. Where there's no lead pips on shooting down torpedoes and stuff. We wanted to make it easier to shoot down the torpedoes. But if you do that, then torpedoes become less effective. So this constant give and take is just.
Yeah, but even with the torpedoes, it's like right now with the lead pips, it's basically impossible because they are traveling so fast. So we have to reduce the speed again so that they feel also correct for a torpedo, because
torpedoes are going to go even slower now.
Fighter,
get ready for it.
They are meant to.
Everything's interconnected.
Yes.
If you mess with one thing,
there's got to always be this element of chance. Like you can't make it so that you can always shoot them down.
Yeah.
Because then they're ineffective. And you can't make it so that they always hit and destroy their target. Otherwise, so there's always got to be this gray area of chance.
Yeah, and it's a really fine balance, because like it's got to make sense for both parties that what happened. If it hit or miss, it's got to make sense to both people that are on either side of it, which is a really difficult thing, because it's a really hard thing to communicate. Because in real life, if you've got a missile coming at you, you have one option: press the button and go, evade. But if you get hit by
I'm sorry to hear, Lottie Bear. Hopefully you feel better.
That's it. You're gonna go down, right? So. It's just a question of balance, and it is really fine-tuning because it requires so many systems to come together. It isn't just a flight. Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate! And everything else. So it's just it's a really fine balance, which we get right sometimes and we get wrongs other times.
But overall, I would really say, and it feels like I'm repeating myself, with with the decision that we do smaller changes continuously, though, we are now way better suited for where we want to go, in comparison to where we threw in a lot of changes all at once, in comparison to like how we worked a couple of years ago.
So by the time this airs for our friends in China, we will have announced the Anvil Odin battlecruiser. Our biggest ship that we've ever attempted to put into players' hands.
I don't see an announcement.
A massive undertaking. It's twice the size by volume of a Javelin. You know, it's just huge. I say this because this next question is right to the efficacy of a ship like that. Currently, it is difficult for pilots and gunners to coordinate effectively. Pilots have a hard time knowing what their gunners are targeting and what firing arcs are available. Gunners also struggle to relay continuous targeting for sustained attacks on a single vessel. Can this be made better?
So there are different endeavors we have around that. So there's one big that is more like global.
No, I haven't seen anything yet,
itself,
Chris.
which is all the
announced
social work that is planned to be improved. Because I think we talked even about that. Was it last SCL? Where it's like, yeah, for an MMO, our social aspects can require some improvements.
Yes, the social teams that Benoit's team is working on will be essential to a huge part of this.
So that will also help a lot with communication on your same ship. So the voice over IP is always a topic that, like, if it works really well, it can be really good, especially on communication.
We're supposed to get some more reveals today, Grand Admiral. Just not sure when.
So that
should be any minute now, actually.
But there are also like issues that we are aware of, and they sadly didn't get prioritized yet. But because of all the content that we now have targeted to multi-crew purposes, multi-group purposes, like the sharing of markers and helping at least communicating where to aim at. These are definitely something that we have on the list. There's also like all the marker improvements that have been discussed at this point for 2 years that we are still working on. Also, like as with a lot of things, right? There's always a clash of priorities. There's always someone coming into the room and saying like, no, this is the highest priority now. So we have to shuffle things around.
Yeah, we're also going to get an Odin reveal today of some sort.
It doesn't mean
just
it is
waiting on it.
It is
Sooner or later.
At this point just
the Twitch drops things was a correction, not a new announcement.
And especially the marker work, I think, will help the most. Making it easier again to share markers, share targets, having even better visuals of this is the target that is supposed to be the target.
And gives, again, someone a role on that ship to be the person.
Yeah.
Do this.
Absolutely essential for these capital ships, the Idris, the Javelin stuff. We've seen these images of the map table and stuff. You know, having there be a role that is, all right, that's our new target. Being able to click it and for that to go to every turret, gunner, like this is your target. When this guy comes in front of you, that's who you're doing. It's absolutely essential. There are, for many people, and I'm going to include myself. People always ask, like, what kind of Star Citizen are you? Like, from the moment I learned about the project, I have always wanted to be the capital ship guy. I want to be the guy. I suck at flying, and I suck at shooting and all that stuff. But give me an overview of something, and I can make good decisions that'll help. Like that's where my strong point is. So that role that we're talking about here, being there at the desk and going, okay, it's gunners 1 through 6, your target's this. Gunners 7 through 12, your ship is this and stuff. Like that is my dream, which is why something like the Odin battlecruiser is very exciting to me.
Yeah, but they're never going to truly achieve this dream if they can't stop light fighters from decimating that capital ship. And simply put, like if the meta continues to be a specific, very small ship, that capital dream is just never going to exist. All the capital is going to be a solo Idris pilot, right? But I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping that we can figure out this light fighter drama so we can just be in the past sooner or later, because it's just tiring.
I just have to live long enough to...
Yeah, especially for that, we even have like very, very clear long-term goals.
Yeah.
I think we briefly mentioned it in our Road to 1.0 discussion from Rich Tyra, where
it's in the Road 1.0 stuff.
Yeah, so where we have this fleet management as an opportunity for you to do tactical decisions on your ship.
Yeah, and the
Meowski with the 65 stream streak, and Denzel with the 40. Yeah, they're awesome.
Right now,
Good to see you.
We've got the Idris out there, but finding enough people and getting your positions and stuff.
even on that, we have like some like improvements already in the works. That
Like what?
the teleport. I don't know if we should talk about that though.
This is the show to talk about it, my friend.
So we have right now, it's not signed off yet. So they are like, because we have to fit this work into the theme of Star Citizen, and it's like, if I phrase it now the way that I will phrase it, you understand why it is really hard to put it into the framing of what we sell as Star Citizen. It's the teleport to party leader, where we want to allow players to, in certain situations, be able to quick travel to your party group or your party hangar, and then be able to go on a mission. So we want to reduce the time for you to gather dramatically with this feature. But it's a bit.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Okay. I don't like that.
Challenging.
Yeah, it's challenging. At first glance, it seems against the ethos of Star
Correct.
Citizen. So, and that's why he's saying it's not a signed-off feature. It's a. You've heard me say it. We have the same
let's hope they don't ever sign
conversations
off
here
on
that you
that.
guys have out there just 3 months earlier, and probably just as contentious, to be honest. But we have to explore those things, even if we never do it, even if a teleport feature never comes into Star Citizen.
Okay. I just got to say, if Light Fighters retain their meta throughout the game's life of Star Citizen, and then they add teleportation features to where you can teleport to your team leader, just to do missions and whatnot. I mean, the game is officially just going the arcade route. They're too afraid to make drastic, like hardcore decisions to retain its realistic simulation approach, even though it's never going to be a true realistic simulation approach. They're going to start just appealing to every crowd and just have easy buttons. It's ridiculous. You can't do that. Sorry. And this is why I'm so excited for the game War Dogs. 100%. Their developers said, I don't care if you want it easy. It's not going to be easy. This game's going to be hard. Deal with it. You don't like it, play something else.
And it may not. Guys, we still have to discuss it.
Yeah.
We have to discuss it. We have to explore it.
Citizen Foz _ 71 _ we've been on the lookout for you. Thanks for subscribing.
Anything that can make
Thank
the
you for
process
subscribing. Appreciate you being
of
here.
getting into the
Sevens.
game and playing the game more enjoyable, more effective has to be considered. That has to be a major priority, especially as we go towards 1.0. As you go towards 1.0, that priority becomes more and more important. Making the game accessible, making it possible for people to get in and do the things that they want to do. So there may be some things here and there that are like, well, that makes it less like a space sim. Sure, but it makes it more like a fun game that more people can play. So
it's one of the lots of
They're turning on their foundation of the game right now to make it accessible. What the fuck is that? What? Okay, whatever. We'll just see how it goes throughout the next few years. That doesn't make any sense. Accessibility doesn't mean fun, okay? It doesn't. It just means you're involving more people, more wallets. That's all it means. It doesn't mean it's fun. It doesn't mean there's anything to accomplish. Accessibility never means anything technically, like, in a way of speaking. It doesn't mean that you're going to have a great time doing it. It just means that everybody can do it. It's easy, so why bother? Why put the grind in? Okay.
people complain about lots of things, but one of the common ones is just the time it takes for you and your friends to go do something in Star Citizen, and we share that pain as well. So not everyone has 2 or 3 hours to play the game. Some people might only have an hour. You don't want to spend half an hour, 45 minutes of that time getting everyone together. Some people do. Not everyone does. And then spend 15 minutes quantum traveling
So
somewhere.
prepare better, damn it. What the hell do you mean? If you know you got something coming up later with a group of buddies, get your ass over there the day before.
we recognize some of the challenges, and I think if anything can always be taken away from these shows, it's an acknowledgement that we recognize those challenges and that those conversations that happen out there are happening here, and that the people here are doing their best to reduce those things and make them better. I mean, I was just in a meeting, gosh, last week with Ian and Aaron and Sandy talking about the tutorial, what we can do to improve that, because you never rest. Yes, we have to make new stuff. We have to make new stuff, new things to do, absolutely. But we also cannot forget that this needs to be a playable and enjoyable experience through and through. And there are quality of life fixes. There are older systems that can be updated, that need to be updated to help us. And then there are interesting ideas that at least have to be explored, like the teleport to party leader and stuff.
They're literally talking about this right now to gauge our reactions. I'm pretty certain they're not going to get good reactions out of that. I don't think anywhere, Spectrum, Reddit, any gaming org or thing is ever going to have a good reaction over instant teleportation. Unable to pound. Thank you for resubscribing.
PWN has decided to resubscribe for 6 months.
Like I think that
well.
Thank you again though for resubscribing. Just got on. Can you give me a summary? They're talking about making Star Citizen easier for everybody. And Light Fighters might retain their meta. Kind of rough estimate right now. The number one thing when it comes to teleportation, I was totally okay with like not having tram systems and you walking through a portal to go from your main hub to like the hangar hub, the spaceport. I was cool with like little jump tunnels like that, but I was never cool with the idea of fast traveling from system to system or planet to planet, just because they want an easy accessibility button. There's no point in the goddamn spaceship that at that point. There isn't. Like I if you only have an hour to play at nighttime and you want to play Star Citizen, you got to prepare better, right? I mean, that was my life for a long time. I would work 8 or 9 hour days or 10-hour days or 12-hour days, right? And then I'd come home and I'd have an hour after the kid and the wife went to sleep. I'd have an hour. I'd have to prepare better, right? Prepare better the day before. I really hope that this discussion, this topic is just a gauge of how people are going to react and see if it's a good or not good thing. And I hope that, knowing Star Citizen and the fans behind it, is going to overwhelmingly crash and burn. I really hope it crashes and burns so hard. Accessibility, no offense. I think it's cool to have it like early on, like the beginning stages of getting into the game, that should be accessible. Okay. Don't get me wrong on this. Like, you should be able to, they need to have better tutorial systems. They need to have better information given to you, tooltips, right, throughout the game. And there needs to be a better explanation of everything throughout the game instead of having to go to the third-party website. Not make everything a freaking easy button, because accessibility, when a game like does that, it kills the game. The game dies. It just dies. It does. In a game today, accessibility to where everything's easy and achievable, the game dies. Prove me wrong.
And maybe it's positive me speaking now, but I think we have a good idea of how we can make it fit for Star Citizen. And I think you will still, like, the way that is being discussed is, you will have advantages still if you do the travel by yourself, but we are very, very aware that not everyone has 3 hours for a gameplay session. So we want to tailor to those. And yeah, happy to talk about it once we are signed off on that, but
fair enough.
Yeah,
fair enough. Many key career scenarios still lack corresponding ship types. Careers. Okay. So, are there plans to fill these gaps?
Yes. I mean, it's a very short answer. We've talked before about we have a huge matrix of size, class, manufacturers, and we want there to be options in every one. We don't want there to be a singular, like, if you want to do, let me check size and role, this is the only ship for that. We want there to be a pool of ships to pick from. So even though we have gaps in some areas that we will fill, even ones that are filled, we will still expand it. So I don't know, let's pick heavy salvage. That's the Reclaimer at the moment. The Reclaimer is not going to be the only ship ever that fits that category. If you don't like Aegis, what are you going to do? Do you want something maybe RSI or Argo? They do the same job, but people are very attached to that manufacturer aesthetic and lore.
You got to look cool.
You got to look cool doing spaceship stuff.
You gotta feel good about your spaceship.
Like you have very polarizing fan bases.
Called it. All the hate posts about the whole idea, even the idea behind fast traveling is everywhere. Everywhere. Like, nobody wants that shit. I don't know who's at CIG right now asking for an easy button, but nobody wants it. We need to not think that way. Like, I love this project. I love this game, and I love the new ships, and I love everything about it, right? There's some things that obviously need time to cook and bake and stuff, but taking a game that is legitimately such a fun experience because of all the work you do put into it and then everything you achieve from it and ruining it just for accessibility for new players when your tutorial system is crap, your tooltip system's crap, your information system's crap, that's not going to fix it. It's just going to break everything else. Everything else just falls apart with it. You got to improve everything on the inside of the game. You know, tutorials, tooltips, information, stats. Like, I shouldn't have to go onto a third-party website to see what this power system does, right? I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't have to go into a third-party website to see how much power this gun puts out, right? There's so many missing tidbits here that a instant jump to party lead button is never going to fix anything. It's just going to make it work, you know? So
for manufacturers, like a Drake ship and an Origin ship that are doing the same role, under the skin of it, are probably doing that role identically, but how you visually perceive them is two very different experiences.
Now that's for careers and gameplay that exist, but I think the question was actually sidestepping to careers and gameplay that doesn't exist. There are ships out there, waiting to be developed that don't have the corresponding gameplay features or something like we'll just say the Banu Merchantman right now, because there actually is not a Banu Merchantman question in this thing.
Very surprising.
You guys picked the questions. I didn't pick the questions, but there isn't a Banu Merchantman. But we know that
you got tired of asking
things like the shop, like player-owned shops. Like you have to be able to set up your own shop and stuff. Otherwise, what's the point of having a giant merchant ship that you can't merch through? So ships like that are held up less by the tremendous art time, although it is a tremendous amount of art time, and that is a holdup, let's be real, but also by the gameplay requirements. I don't remember where I was going with this. It's hard. I think the question was more asking, what about these gameplay roles that still aren't developed yet? Is there anything any hope you can give us for the future? Is without giving dates, stuff like is there an outstanding gameplay role that has a higher priority than others that might come sooner before others, maybe?
Actually, there's, right, for crafting, we have one element that we have been talking about that it is still missing. I think even in the last episode we were talking about refineries. And that definitely is one that is very high on our list, also because we sold the Expanse. And
there are other ships that have refineries built in.
Yeah, so there's the Starfarer that has a refinery on it, and it, like the benefit of us working on it opens up a lot of things, right? So there's also, like we talked about, base building already. So us working on refinery not only
Morning, SC Haulers, how you doing?
Adds another very important element to crafting. It also opens up for ships to be developed with that, and base building allowing us to have refineries at those, and then the station refineries also get more depth.
And it's sort of a lot of the ship gameplay loops that we don't have at the moment also tie into base building. Like, we'll go back to the Merchantman example. Needs player-based shops. You need that for base building as well. So you would have I guess a module, but I can't remember what the correct phrase for the individual like building archetypes is. There would be a player shop one.
Oh, 7 Alex.
And that will work the same way the shops would work in the ship. So you do one, you get both. And it's the same for a refinery. You have a refinery on a ship, you have a refinery module on your base. Ground extraction in a ship, ground extraction at your base. They sort of build from each other and add, like, maybe I don't want a ship to do this.
Merrick, I'll look into it for you.
Set up to do all these things. You're not forced one way or the other, you have multiple options.
And especially with all these features, right? So refinery is definitely very high on top of our list of priorities that we work through. Like the shops is also like because we see the interest also with crafting, that there's this high interest on allowing players to comfortably trade
Player trading is
the resources. So that is also like quite high on our priority list. There are things that are now impacted by the feature work that we have been doing and what we observe in the community, where the urges are like higher or lower. And the benefit of us like being a bit agile in these situations, we can adjust some of our priorities. We still have like a plan for until 1.0, what we have to reach. But within that plan, we can shuffle things around a bit at least, and priorities one thing over the other. But also like the repair gameplay now with all the engineering gameplay work.
Guys, what's the point of the personal transport ships like the Phoenix, like the 890 Jump, like the one that's not released, the Crusader one, like the E1, like so many different ships, if we're just going to automatically have shit be done for us? Like if we just literally click a button at our terminal going, I want to be at this planet tomorrow when I get back into Star Citizen, what's the point of these ships? Like, you might as well just scrap any people moving ships at this point, because you ruin that gameplay, right? That's a whole gameplay element of getting transport, getting moved, having the physicalization of it. I don't know. Sure, I could see having the AI, like having an AI transport system. I can see that. Maybe you just don't want to deal with people. But I don't know. I feel like it's going the route of just not having player interaction again, just like refueling. Right now, refueling feels like such an AI interaction that you're not really interacting with the player as much, right? There's no reason to. You try to interact with the player when it comes to refueling, nobody ever runs out of fuel. And if you do, it's a very, very unlikely chance. 07, how you doing? Moloch, how you doing? Captain Liquid, thanks for the follow.
And so on and so forth. Right now it is very exclusive to the hand tool. Now with 4.8 we have the in-hanger repair for the capital chips, so that's also like a small addition already. So we now have that for as a gameplay feature for ships. But there's also the dedicated repair ships. I personally try to avoid as good as possible, and John and Rich can confirm in the vehicle leadership meetings. I try to avoid that because like we have some plans and I really would like to invest some time into that. But right now it's like with all the, like I really would like to finish the crafting stuff first before we tackle into that. But that is me saying that. That doesn't mean that like at some point someone says, no, we now need a repair ship and then I have to shuffle things around.
Torsten always tries to avoid all the repair questions I give him, but if we talk science module for the Endeavour, I still want to strike a deal with no one checks what I will do about that science module. And I can go free. That is a deal that I still want to do. No, everyone disagrees. Everyone is afraid.
That's the sound of 1,000 people melting 1,000 endeavors right now.
Yeah. Like I really want.
He really does want to.
I do want it, yes. But
Citizen CPT _liquid_SC. We've been on the lookout for you. Thanks for subscribing.
You've got
Captain Liquid, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you.
Salvage, and you've got crafting here. Is refining another thing at that level, or is it like a sub-level that just kind of goes across everything?
So if you mean it, if it is a full profession, we treat it as a full profession.
Okay.
So it has the depth as crafting has. Yeah.
Well, okay. So there will be people like I'm going to spend today refining, and I'm going to go and there's going to be gameplay and all the things you need to do.
There should be a reason for you having a dedicated refining ship in comparison. Okay. So
cool. Yeah. All right. Are suit lockers? Just leave it there. Suit lockers. Are suit lockers in ships getting any closer to becoming a thing, especially with the upcoming feature of flight suits being necessary to be able to handle more G-forces?
Yes, so from a vehicle content side, we have started the work to make sure they are all up to spec in our ships. So we have the prototype for what will hopefully be the initial rollout of functional suit lockers. Obviously we have suit lockers in all of our ships, but they're just I think most people use them as temporary jail cells for people at the moment. But again, I don't want to speak on behalf of the feature team doing the work, but we have got our templates there, and we're going through all the ships and checking that the volumes are correct and you can interact with them in a quick and clean manner, because we don't want it to be you go to your suit locker, press button on the door, world's slowest animation of a door opening, you interact, swap your equipment, and it goes back up again. So there's a few ships where the doors need changing or just removing. And hopefully in the initial release of that, which I'm not going to give a date for, there will be a pretty comprehensive selection of ships supported. Not every ship has suit lockers. Not every ship is going to get suit lockers. So it's sort of a, if your ship has suit lockers now, it's going to support it, hopefully. If you are in a ship that doesn't have any anywhere, there was probably a reason it didn't have that, and we don't.
I'm excited to see how they do this, honestly.
That level of gameplay there with that ship.
It's the whole, not every ship is supposed to do everything.
Yeah.
There's supposed to be choices.
Yes.
There's supposed to be sometimes some hard choices. That's intentional.
The Avenger Titan's not getting one. Not a chance. Not a chance. Avenger's getting let out.
Will the Caterpillar ever be given the ability to have detachable modules and ability to be outfitted for different scenarios like it advertises on the website? Or will we be looking at a Mark II version in the future?
Again, speaking from my point of view, I don't want to Mark II the Caterpillar. I want to pretty much fully redo it to its current state, not as a Mark II, and give it the modularity. So we've recently been working on the Caterpillar in a very limited scope to support the command module feature, and that sort of highlighted just how old that asset is. Again, like you said, every ship we do, we learn from. Yeah. So going back to something that at this point is probably about 10 years old was quite an experience for some of the artists who worked on it. And yes, we still want to do modules. The Caterpillar, as you know it and love it, will look broadly the same when we do that. But expect it to be brought up internally to the current standard that you see in the Ironclad.
You want to talk about any of the modules you're considering?
We never officially disclosed any, I believe, but
broadside.
There will obviously be a cargo one.
I don't give a crap about a broadside module.
I'm sure there will be a combat one.
Broadside. I want cannons, the doors open, cannons on
roll
the
the cannons out.
I want broad, or if it's got to be on one side, and then we got to turn around like an old sailing ship, like to do the other side. Broadside cannons.
I'd love to do broadside cannons.
I'd be interested to see what modules you would actually have for that model. Since it's just a long
module for
tunnel.
Caterpillar. He committed to it.
Yeah.
Him wanting to do it is the same as Money in the Bank.
Other modules will be available.
So here's a good follow-up question. What criteria does a ship need to meet before being selected for a rework or a Mark II?
Okay, multiple layers to that. So obviously, it needs to sort of have reached a point where it just isn't fulfilling its role in the game. And we'll use the Aurora Mark I as the example here, because that had both a gold standard and a Mark II. So the Aurora, one of the first 5 ships in the game, it had changes quite a long time ago, but Star Citizen now as a game compared to where it was, say, 5 years ago is very different. The missions are different, the gameplay is different, and what we wanted to do with that ship just couldn't be done with what the Mark I was without fundamentally changing it. So at that point, we decided.
Super Turtle, I don't think they're going to have a separation package for that thing. I think the command module is going to be strictly attached to those ships. And obviously in the game, you could swap between them. Like you could take your command module from the Caterpillar and put it on the Ironclad if you wanted to, sure, because they are universal per se. But I don't think they're going to have a standalone command module I'd love to be wrong, and there's also a possibility that they could, but I don't see why they would. I mean, what is that, like the Pirates package? You know what I mean? Oh, buy a command module today and go out there and rip off someone's cargo, right? Like, it doesn't have the firepower to sustain itself. It doesn't have like the ability to be much of anything other than just a small shuttle. Well, small. It's not really that small of a craft. It's a pretty big thing.
Let's upgrade the Mark 1 to current methodologies of how we build ships, make it look really good. How you doing? Give it as much as we physically can in the space we have available. That's gold standard.
And yes, Turtle, you'll get, if you have a cat and a caterpillar, you'll get both.
Can't do everything. And again, it's a starship. You don't want it, not all ships should be able to do everything. It gives you a great taste of the game. Mark II, same ethos, current styling visuals. So Mark IIs are for where the Mark I is fine, but we want to radically change the visuals primarily of the ship. Mark I Hornet to Mark II Hornet, both medium fighters, both have pretty terrifying gun loadouts, visually very different. Aurora's the same, very visually different. As to how and when, primarily that's a resources point of view. There's only so many people that work on ships. They can't do everything all at the same time. We have to pick and choose. We're doing the Kraken at the moment. That's a big investment of time of people. If we weren't doing that, we could do a lot more smaller things. So again, at the director and executive level, we're deciding almost like a year in advance where we spend our tokens to develop things. So we have to hit that criteria of there's a valid need for it. Do we have the staff available to do it? And also, is it sort of something the community wants? Not to dismiss some ships over other ones, there's more value to things like the Aurora and the Hornet that have been here a long time.
I think the community wants all the backlog ships,
standard and Mark II than a more modern ship.
Pick any backlog ship and make it. I think we'll be happy.
You say most of the 2027 ship schedule is already set, and so that's how far ahead of time many of these decisions are made. Sometimes we can fudge a little bit.
Yeah,
here
we try very hard. Like when we start a ship, we don't stop it because we try. We try. There are occasions.
Banu merchant.
We try, but it can be very disruptive internally for like stopping. Like, are we releasing this or are we not releasing this?
Good to see you, Nicholas. Hope you're doing well.
Once we start something, we try and see it through all the way to the end. And some of these ships can be 6, 12, 18 months for development. So I could say here today, we're gonna do X ship. You might not hear about that for another year or so.
All right. Please improve gamepad support for Star Citizen. The current PlayStation controller key bindings are completely non-functional, and Xbox controller key bindings and curve settings also have significant problems. The controller configuration and overall gamepad compatibility needs to be completely reworked. Now, this is one of those things I remember. We did the holiday.
This game's got so many keybinds. I don't think they're ever going to be fully functional. In
2015
in Star Citizen,
where Chris played the game live, and he played on a gamepad. You played Star Citizen, on a gamepad. I play Baldur's Gate 3, whatnot. I play it on PC. I still prefer to play it on a gamepad, even when I'm playing on PC. It's for some people, it is just the preferred control scheme. What, if anything, are we doing to support gamepad?
So there, again, for Squadron, because like you say, tons of people play PC games with controllers, and I do it myself personally, is that I connect my DualShock controllers up to my PC so I can play it, and then when I go to my PS5, I'm not having to muscle memory relearn everything. So there's been a lot of work on the Squadron side to improve that will come back to Star Citizen. Again, it's not just why doesn't someone just copy the file from here to here and make it work? The flight systems are different, the hints are different. It's a very different, tailored experience. It won't just like work.
I mean, if they can get it to work, that's awesome. More ways to play the game, the better when it comes down to the accessibility of mouse, keyboard, joystick, gamepad, whatever. But I just see it being very complicated to fully get that on a gamepad. So you're going to be limited to, you know, basic controls, right? Use, don't use, your Mobi glass and, you know, flight and movement. You're not going to have the 800 keybinds I have on a keyboard. That's exaggerating, but pretty much.
Out the box. So it does need some fine tuning. Again, the flight model is different in Squadron to where it is right now in Star Citizen. The quantum experience is different for where it is right now in Star Citizen. So you can't just copy it over. But a lot of work has been done to make that experience be better. And for
when will we get the new quantum system? We want it, please.
It's not just the big ones. It's just for...
If you can say one thing, is like Star Citizen is very supportive on all the different peripherals that exist.
Yeah. I think as long as, I mean, Chris is a champion, of course, but I really, it's Benoit. As long as Benoit is here, this man, I've never met anybody that's more engaged by peripherals and any piece of interactive tech, whether it's Tobii or whether it's VR or whatever, or it's D-Box and whatnot. It's whatever we can do to allow people to play this game the way that they want to play is going to be a priority from our technical teams and stuff like that. So, and that includes gamepads, but not at the exclusion of full sim rigs and stuff. We want to, maybe we're silly, but we want to do it all, and we believe we can. So, all right, Torsten.
What?
Now, I want to be clear that I'm just reading the question here. This isn't...
Okay.
The existing armor mechanics are fundamentally ill-suited for future gameplay. No matter how the numbers are tuned, armor will never behave realistically in actual combat. It amounts to nothing more than a single hit point bar. Armor should be diversified, for example, providing immunity against ballistic weapons size 4 and below, while energy weapons size 2 and above could deal heavy damage to armor. Thank you for listening to my ideas. No, he didn't say that. I added that. What are your plans?
So.
What a good question. Let's see how they simplify this.
So some of the stated ideas in that statement should already be true. So energy weapons are more efficient against armors in comparison to ballistic weapons. Maybe the difference is not that distinctive, so that's something that we have been working on for the 4.8 release. There are some changes coming in for the 4.8 release, as I think we already stated at the beginning of this show, that hopefully fixes some of the major concerns. For example, a very prominent one that just popped into my head is a Scorpius cannot damage a Scorpius. So Scorpius fighting Scorpius is an infinite fight, except using missiles.
That's completely incorrect. That's completely 100% incorrect. That statement right there is 100% incorrect. They're taking base Scorpius against base Scorpius. They're not taking into the fact that the player will upgrade a weapon. Will go, okay, maybe I'll fight something the same size as me. I need something that can actually deal damage to the same ship. Or something with the same armor gate. What? What do you mean it cannot damage? Yeah, this was recorded before their most recent update, and then they released that update with the balance changes, and now it's just attrition gameplay, right? But they have supposedly a big pass coming out today, so I dislike this comment because he's just talking about base versus base. That's why even have the ability to equip different weapons if you're just going to talk base versus base? The whole idea is you equip your guns based on the fight you're going into. That's what makes it, like, you know, a challenge, a fun element of gameplay.
But so the armor system that we put in is as much effort as we put into it and make it right. It is justice, and justice is even the wrong word. It's a stopgap filler for Maelstrom. Maelstrom is the system we always wanted to achieve. We have been advertising Maelstrom for ages at this point as the real physicalized materials that impact, or like we go for a full physical damage model rather than a health bar model. So everyone that dislikes health bars, yeah, not a thing anymore with Maelstrom. But as long as we are not at that point yet, we at least want to see how the game feels once we get like the full experience of Maelstrom. And one of that feel is the armor.
I mean, not technically, Cujo, because if a base ship is carrying base ship weapons that don't penetrate something of that magnitude, it shouldn't cause damage. It's not because, think about it this way. Let's just say a Scorpius with size 3s, because that's what they are, right? They're CF337s, right? And the Scorpius has a high, armor gate. Now, let's just act like it's not the same ship. Let's say it's a, let's make it a Freelancer, right, with all CFs. Now the question is could this Freelancer damage that Scorpius? No, because it's using CFs. Now, if you changed out all those CFs with cannons, like NNs, put attritions on there, put NDBs on there, put M6As, put whatever, right? Then you can damage that Scorpius. It's the base versus base argument should never occur. It should be about going to your ship and going, okay, I know I'm going to be fighting light fighters, so this loadout will work. This alpha damage is perfect for that situation. Okay, now, oh crap, I'm about to go into a fight that has bigger ships. Maybe they have bigger armor than my gun's current capacity. I need to change out these guns. That's the gameplay. It shouldn't be like, oh, I just have this base ship. I should be able to attack whatever the hell I want. That makes no sense.
The armor right now is a very binary system. I do agree. It is by intent, though, because we wanted to have this clear distinction between certain projectiles will just ricochet off of your armor. And sure, there are things that we have been even discussing in our, like I've been mentioning it a lot, but this is the topic we are talking about in our vehicle leadership group. As with all the other things, we don't want to overdo with changes, right? So for 4.8, we want to iterate over what we got. And the iteration is basically fixing all the issues there with the inconsistency between certain fighters not damaging each other, certain weapons not being clear enough as an advantage over the others. But overall, I think at least what this statement said is like, I feel comfortable in saying at least the majority of that statement we will have in a better state in 4.8. They are just things that we cannot do with the armor system that we have right now. Like I've seen.
Remember, this was recorded before the balance pass that we got that made attritions rule all. And he's saying that. He's saying that the update a couple days ago is amazing, right? In comparison to what it was. I just highly disagree.
Like people reached out to me with a lot of suggestions. They are good suggestions. I don't disagree, but that means we need to invest more time into that. We need to derail some other feature work that we are doing. So there's a lot of considerations, and I think what we have right now is something we can build on, we can improve, and
we didn't too much wasted work while you're waiting for Maelstrom.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah, that's the big topic.
Can we get a video on Maelstrom? I want to see what that looks like.
Minute you put into
I want to see where they're at.
Work that has to be replaced
with the work
when Maelstrom comes in. So not every minute, but there's going to be some calculus here.
At least we try to be smart about some decisions that we take now. So we don't have to.
So it's always the problem. I mean, John, you and I have done enough of these shows where it's like we would love to do that, but we know we'd have to replace that afterwards. So rather than do work that you know you have to throw out, let's work on things that we know actually have a chance at staying and continuing. And I was surprised when I saw the armor stuff go in, because I knew, well, I thought we were doing Maelstrom and stuff. But again, it's like there are experiences that can be tested now. There's data that can be gathered now by doing this work with armor today, while you're waiting for Maelstrom. Like I said, you want to test out how this feels and that feels. You can get that feedback now without having to wait for Maelstrom, and then maybe it would affect certain things with Maelstrom.
Yeah, I can already say that some of the observations and some of the feedback that we got definitely ended up on our notes list for Maelstrom once it comes to the PU. So some things that we see that are where the armor system is already a direct copy of how Maelstrom works, but then we noticed, okay, we have to adjust those. So we already have nodes for Maelstrom to be adjusted exactly the way that we are adjusting the armor system. So it helps us in the long run. So we have to spend less time in iterating over the Maelstrom system because we are already doing that in a different system, but it's the same.
Yeah. And for those who might take this like, well, if that's how it was, then this must not mean very good for Squadron. Again, single player, curated experience, massively multiplayer online, you know, space game. The distinctions are night and day. It can work wonderfully for the curated experience that we're building there, and just not here, which is where all the additional work comes from. Now that PDCs, point defense cannons, or point defense turrets, and we tried to call them PDTs, but it's hard to rebrand something. Now that PDTs with automated combat functionality have been implemented, will the auto turret drones deployed by something like the Aegis Nautilus work in similar fashion?
So drones are a big topic for us, and that is base building. So I think we talked about that in CitizenCon. Where did we show?
A little bit.
Before they get into this, I just want to let you guys know, like, it's okay to disagree with what they're saying, right? You can have feedback, you can be kind of negative about it too, but you got to make sure it's constructive, right? So the reason why I disagree is just because they took something that was actually heading in the right direction, and then they keep kind of reverting it, right? They keep reverting it. And like for a moment there, light fighters were looking like something that would only kind of typically attack other light fighters, maybe some mediums, and the not paying attention heavy fighters, right? And it was really specializing on what gun you chose, right? You have to understand that's a good way to go about it in a game like this, because if any stock ship could damage any stock ship, what's the point of progression? There's no ladder. If I could take my stock Scorpius and go kill an Idris, you got a problem. If I can take my stock Scorpius and go kill a stock Scorpius, you've got a problem, because yes, the armor gate is there. They do have armor. They do have heavy armor. And if your weapons aren't good enough to defeat that armor, that should be a clue to you that you need to upgrade your weapons. And if you plan on attacking something your size or bigger, you might have to do that, right? That's constructive. Just like the fact of, the whole idea of instant teleportation to your squad leader is a terrible idea. Like, I think it's terrible, right? Because I'm probably I would have to say, one of the more positive and bigger supporters of CIG. I think they're fantastic. I love the game and I love the direction. Some of these calls, just waiting until an impending system, is kind of just weird to me, right? If Maelstrom's going to change the whole verse, right? Then the in-between from here to there it can't be so much of a roller coaster. If they want to test a specific weapon, sure, fine, right? But we'll see what the balance changes today look like, because right now in 4.8, everybody's just going to rock an attrition, game over. Simply put, it's game over for anything you attack. You could be in an arrow with attritions and you will do damage to an Idris, okay? Simply put, as simple as that. It's not good. I mean, technically you could do that right now in 4.7, but the attrition in 4.7 is much worse off. The round speed is bad. Yeah, it's no good. It's no good. So we got to see what today's balance pass looks like when 4.8 hits that PTU patch again today, and kind of see, maybe they took some of that back. And yeah, I think it's because while testing these things in the alpha state, they have to make it playable to test, right? You can't just have a instant win button, and right now that instant win button is going to be slapped on every ship in the game, and everybody's going to have an instant win button, and there's not going to be any like difference in fights, right? Everybody's going to be rocking the same thing. Armor won't make there's not going to be anything to stop it. Doesn't matter if you have a big armor damage gate like on the TAC or not, the attrition's just going to blow through you anyways. So what's the point, right? You might as well just remove the armor system and revert the weapons back. I mean, at this point, armor system has no place in the game if the one weapon that everybody's going to use just beats it.
Yeah. So no, drones are a key or an essential part for base building, and the moment that we have that tech, that opens up all the opportunities for, again, right?
So many ships.
So many ships. So it's basically, again, like from crafting, base building, into drones, into opening up for all the features that we have ships with.
Yeah, and for that very specific Nautilus turret mine.
Who's winning when everyone has a win button? Exactly.
Yes, you would have the drone side of it, but also...
Guys, it's okay when you're playing a game or a sport. It's okay to lose, right? It's the only way you get better. So not ever having the ability to lose, you know.
The turret on it would function how PDTs work, but there's also things we want to do to PDTs between now and then to make them better. At the moment, they're very binary, like they're powered, they do whatever they want. We want to give you the control of like, maybe don't auto-engage immediately, maybe wait for me to have confirmation, only target select things, ignore this, like don't target fighters, don't waste your ammo on fighters, only go for torpedoes, or change. Internally, they have a fixed threat order of like, do torpedoes first, then do missiles, then do ships, then do other things. And maybe you don't want that order. Maybe you want to have ships first and you don't want to have them, like we want to give players that control. And when you have that on your PDTs and then on a drone, and then in the Nautilus, then it's a much more compelling experience.
The minute you give me the ability to set my target priorities for my PDTs, I'm just taking something with like...
PDTs are useless against ships right now anyways. Their alpha damage and everything has been so nerfed into the ground, they're pointless anyways. You might as well just make them only attack missiles and torpedoes.
Like 15 some odd PDTs, like theaters or whatever, and I'm setting it only for people, and I'm flying over Jumptown and just being like, bye! I'm just gonna fly upside down.
Well, Belfin, attritions are being soloed out right now because they got a boost to their distance while having that high alpha. But that's not to say they drop that alpha and then just one other weapon takes the lead, right? It's going to continue to happen that way. If they knock the attrition out of the running today, there's going to be a weapon right behind it. Now that is that meta, right? There's no distinction. They need to drop all the alphas down, all the alpha damages down to a baseline, and then go from there, right? Slowly like increase each one to see which one should be more powerful than this one. And vice versa, right? There needs to be an entire, like they had it right beginning of 4.5. Was it 4.5? Yeah. They had it right in the first couple of Evo patches where the weapon distances were shortened, right? And the damage was much less. They had that right. They were going the right direction completely. I don't know what happened.
Down, right over Jumptown. Just like, no, of course, I'm not taking my Idris upside down, but you get the idea. 890 jump. It has a lot of PDTs on it, doesn't it?
Kraken full of MDTs.
Oh yeah, Kraken with the MDTs, with the MDCs on top, or yeah. Rich, anybody, ground vehicles? Like honestly, this is the question. Just ground vehicles. We talk about ground vehicles almost as long as we've talked about the next version of the flight model.
Yeah.
Like.
So the two things are connected. So we wanted to complete what we think is the new flight experience first before we moved our resources onto the ground vehicles. But, well, it was like 3 years ago now, we did do a update in a very limited slot of time we had to introduce a new time model, some new suspension physics, and just generally how they behave. Now, by going this route of how the flight model behaves in terms of going for realism, but accessibility and just the thing feeling good in the game. It made the ground vehicles better, but also introduced some of the problems in the ground vehicles because we're freed up the physics to react more kind of realistically, which inherently makes them look unrealistic at times because we're hitting solid objects with the bottom of the vehicle or with the suspension kind of funny, and the vehicles would do strange things. And that's just down to the fact that we've got work to do. So we've got a framework of the ground vehicles, and interesting enough, we've got a meeting very, very soon to discuss the kind of ground vehicle 1.0 plan of what we want to achieve with ground vehicles. Because as we do base building, we do combined arms, the ground vehicles are going to become even more important for the universe. So we've got a plan to improve the time model, the suspension, but just the general way that the vehicles interact with our world. It's when you hit rocks and stuff, the vehicles don't flip over and crash all the time and feel very strange. You feel like they don't have mass because the vehicles do have mass, but the force that is generated is a very hard force. It's a very kind of simple calculation of just you hit objects, force generated, force is applied to the ground vehicle. But we're going to start controlling that so it feels much more natural. And also, we're looking at converting the ground vehicles to the exact same systems that the spaceships work on as well. So they'll have an engine, power plant, and everything will work as a normal Star Citizen vehicle does as well. And this overall will have.
Well, on the PDC question there, Dozer, it was military capital ships from now on. Only the ships that have PDCs that aren't military capitals were concepted with them. So they're not going to be adding any more to ships that don't technically have them. And now, if you really think about it, the Reclaimer is technically a military capital. I mean, that ship, it's from a military brand, right? And in a way, it's a military capital in its own way. It's got enough firepower to be, at least. And every other ship that has had a PDC that's not a military capital was just concepted with it. But from now on, yeah, they don't plan on doing it anymore if it wasn't concept with it and it's not a military capital.
A much more kind of natural feeling ground vehicle in the end. You know, once we get some time to work on the physics of, you know, just how it interacts with the world, and I'm kind of excited about that, which will hopefully allow us to do more interesting gameplay, and for the vehicles to kind of
actually
be able to do more. Yeah, just be able to do more in the game and have that purpose where, so you can go take your ballista, park it somewhere, and have it in the right spot that you want it, so you can use it for that purpose.
Actually, we had like there was this.
Yeah, the Carrack was a military exploration ship, but it never was concepted with them, so they didn't add them.
Thank you.
They didn't. I don't know if they ever will. Maybe.
Like our first intent of making ground vehicles more viable, because we equip those distribution centers with very effective turrets, so that you should land further out. Yeah, our planet environments weren't built for that. So we had a bumpy road ride.
Yeah, one of the biggest problems the ground vehicles have are the very beautiful looking planets that we don't have nice roads on, because part of it is they're not habitable or I can't think of the word. Civilized with infrastructure, so there isn't roads there. And a lot of people...
What about the areas that are civilized?
Underestimate the scale of Star Citizen.
What about those areas?
They're bombing along in their Cyclone, which they don't realize makes like a Humvee look small. And they hit what they think is a small rock. But if you stood next to it in real life, it's 2 meters tall. So a vehicle traveling 40 meters a second, hitting something that essentially has infinite mass.
What areas are civilized?
In the real world, you just go...
The entire planet of ArcCorp is a civilization in its own, right? There's no roads there. You don't have any roads in New Babbage. You don't have any roads at any of our main big city hubs. You know what I mean? You'd think there would be some sort of physical ground transportation. Hell, I could even imagine there being roads connecting the platforms at Origin. I really, really could. If you already have a floating fucking city and you still have technology like wheeled vehicles or hover vehicles, why not be able to use them?
Pancake into it, but our vehicles have mass. That thing doesn't have mass. Like Rich talked about, it was changed to a more realistic model, and then we had to rapidly change it because the physical forces that were being
Hurston isn't civilized? No, they're not. They're they're
insane.
1,000 years in the past with the way they think.
Things we've had to do to tone it down.
Yeah, it's one of those things like Star Citizens. Is it a spaceship game? Is it an FPS game? It's an Rich.
It's a sandbox game. It's everything game. Yeah,
and that's what we're attempting to do. That has to include ground vehicles. Yep. I think ground vehicles have been sort of in this unfortunate kind of side shunt over here. They've never really found their purpose.
Shit, if you think about it, you could literally have dirt roads that lead from like Shubin SCD-1 to ArcCorp Mining 141. Literally, that's across like half the moon, right? But it would make sense because you would have physical ground transport and not always requisitioning the cost of a spaceship to come down and grab the cargo to move it from one facility to the other. You would have ground transport doing that. So why don't we have any interconnecting dirt roads, concrete, asphalt, whatever 900 years in the future might have tech? There's a lot of aspects there they could really expand on for ground gameplay
in the verse. And it's like when I saw something like Stormbreaker for the first time, I was excited now that that a big area that doesn't allow you to fly ships in and stuff like this. I'm like, great, do something like that where you can do vehicles.
That'd be cool.
And like imagine the entire
Ice Road Trucker on Microtech. Hell yeah,
was ground vehicle related. You had to do the entire patch content in ground vehicles and stuff like this. And the answer I got back from creative director Ian Leyland was, we'd love to, but playing in ground vehicles right now isn't that great. So if you do an entire
game loose, Stanton Truck Simulator, exactly.
Everybody to roll around in ground vehicles, you better make sure the ground vehicles are fun and actually work the way. So it's just that's another smaller dream. First dream is the big, giant, battlecruiser kind of thing, commanding the field. The second thing is I just love an entire content drop that is ground vehicle related.
I want
ships.
Give me a semi-truck ground vehicle that can carry 232s, 232 SCUs. Get me some dirt roads from location to location on moons and planets, right? Dirt roads, asphalt, whatever you're using. The problem is here's their problem, I think, is that they're using a lot of procedural, right? That's the word, tech to make these planets. So could you imagine trying to put roads all over these planets? Every time they'd update a planet, it would ruin the whole system. They'd have to redo it. So they've got to find a way to actually make it work hand in hand. They've got to be able to trade off really well every time they update a planet. But I think it would be cool because having like that American truck simulator or Euro truck simulator feel, if you don't want to fly a spaceship today, but you want to transport a cargo between location to location and you have a road to do so, hell yeah. There's plenty of people that would do it. I promise you. And yes, it might not be the most fun, entertaining gameplay. You want it to be, big boy. That's right. Thank you. It would be a lot of fun, but right now you can't do that. Thank you for that. You can't do that because there's rocks every 5 feet and things that stop you, and the ground's just too screwed up. So, yes.
Want them to be just as good as the ships, and that maybe to the point where you never even want a ship. You're just content with your.
ATS is a very popular game.
Very
popular game. So is Euro Truck Simulator.
Doing all the game loops with ground vehicles.
Adding to that, even it's like so. Right now, it's.
And yeah, we'll get the patch today, Cypher. Yeah, for sure.
Convenient thing.
It should be soon too.
So
I don't know when,
but
but
we
soon.
on our list also for ages at this point, which is ground vehicles through freight elevator or nested spawning of ships.
So runner in space.
Ground vehicles. So good news is we have been working on that, but I was about to say, we proved it with the Atlas, but the Atlas is not
technically a vehicle.
It's technically not a vehicle, but no, it has been on our list for quite some time. Because the moment that we allow ground vehicles to be more comfortably stored or pulled up and then being stored in your ship, I think they also will be used naturally more than what they are.
Well, yeah.
Because right now it's
massive time sink.
It's a bit of a pain.
Yeah.
The Atlas is not technically a vehicle.
It took me like 30 minutes to get a goddamn Fury load into a Starlancer the other day when I was trying to help on a line of mine because I kept on running into some issues, right? And it shouldn't take that long. I should be able to just grab the Starlancer on the ASOP and go, okay, I want this vehicle in the hangar, claim, call.
It's a very large person you crawl into.
Yes.
I said those words. I think we got time for a couple more here. Refueling, passenger transport, retail, and escort gameplay all have functionality but lack player motivation. How will you make players genuinely want to engage with these?
Good news. Refueling.
Finish for one of those.
Someday,
at least for one of those.
Someday.
Now we are aware that sometimes you need extrinsic motivation to try out gameplay loops in our game, and refueling is one of the few ones that we. Like, when we released it for the first time, there were a lot of, because it's a new gameplay, people were coming up with their own goals, they organized themselves. We even had a brief moment where the fuel rats came into our game and were distributing fuel. They left again, but I think, at least I've stopped noticing them there. But anyway, derailing. So it worked for a short time. I
agree, Lawless. I agree. I totally understand that concept.
With all intrinsic urges you have, it's like it's a smaller time frame rather than you get external reward. And for the next patch, there is finally some external rewards for that, because we will introduce refueling.
Absolutely,
missions.
Zane.
So
absolutely.
That will be,
that's why everybody should check out War Dogs.
And
it'll be awesome.
Other refueling
Love
ships,
the devs' attitude.
Will be allowed to refuel stranded NPCs. So if an NPC ran out of fuel, they will pop up a mission, and you in your Starfarer or fuel giving ship will be able to head over there and refuel them. So there is.
The refueling gameplay is super cool, by the way, guys. We're going to do some of it here in just a moment, and I can't wait for the Starlight. But 100% the refueling gameplay is focused for AI only, right? 100%, because there's at the current time there's no reason or rhyme that a player would typically run out of fuel, and I don't know if they're going to really change that. I'd be surprised if they did. If they want to make things easier and more accessible, I don't see them doing that. So the player-to-player experience will be random and very rare, because if you run out of fuel, it's because you made the mistake of jumping to a moon or planet out in Pyro and didn't really pay attention to your fuel, and now you don't have enough for a return trip, right? And even then, it's just as simple as backspacing or just exiting the menu. You know what I mean? So the refueling gameplay will be probably strictly PvE, which nothing wrong with that. That's fun, right? It's comfortable. It's just like driving a truck in ATS. But yeah,
Suddenly
I wouldn't
the
really.
purpose.
The player focus isn't going to be there.
Your Starfare or
Right,
fuel-giving ship,
Or other ships.
other fuel-giving ship that might have seen a sneak peek of in the weekly newsletter last week or the week after. Well, it depends on when you're watching this. I think this episode doesn't air for the full community until the 14th or something.
Well, we have the stuff here at Gemini. I just didn't want to say the Gemini.
The only time we've ever had a variant produced by a different manufacturer.
True.
Although I just saw on the website it's still listed under MISC. It's not listed under Aegis. Fix that. Like he's in charge of the website. He's not in charge of the website. He's not in charge of the website at all. All right, folks. That's it for the show. Thank you for watching. Thank you.
That was it.
For
Yeah, Gemini's MISC. It's the MISC Starfare Gemini. It's just a variant. Okay, I guess that was it. Well, I can 100% see why they didn't do this live. I can already tell you that. But yeah, okay. A lot of information there. A lot of information to process. I'm not... Obviously... Is the M80 in PTU lease? No, not yet. Not yet. I would love to see what the PTU update will be today. And in regards to balance and stuff. I can't wait to see that. I mean, honestly, Merker, the reason, and I'm probably wrong, I'm just guessing, though, that there would have been a lot of feedback to what they were saying. There would have been a lot of feedback, Saw on Reddit has 4 guns, kind of curious now. Yeah, Ishkir, I did a video on it, actually, on the M80. A nice 4.5 minute, 5-minute video on it. And there is 4 guns. It looks like 2 size 5s and 2 size 4s. Ironclad on Monday will be nice. Yeah, sadly I won't be here. I got some family stuff to take care of, but yeah, that would be very cool. I will have the reviews for the Ironclads on Saturday. So, sum up good and ugly. I suspect there's a lot of ugly to take away here. The ugly parts are like speculation, right? Because even they said it's not something they're actually actively doing, but it's something they're looking at. So like the ugliest part is the fact of like instant teleportating to your squad leader, no matter where they're at, just to have accessibility and not have such a time sink, because if you only have an hour to play, they don't want that to be something that stops you from playing. Which, in my opinion, if you only have an hour to play a video game, I don't think it matters what video game you play. You're not going to have much time to actually get a lot of fun out of it. Whether it's Call of Duty or not, you're going to get into one round, right? You're going to get into one game, one match. And there are ways to experience that fun in Star Citizen 1 hour. I could jump in right now and go refuel 3 ships in under an hour. You know what I mean? And that's still gameplay. So instant teleporting to your team leader just sounds like a miserably bad idea in the realm of Star Citizen. It does. A game for everybody is a game for no one, because it will ultimately lead to everything just being not rewarding and it becoming very arcadey and very out of touch, honestly, in this regard. So I'm just not excited for that. Yeah, exactly. Blue Jet. Exactly. So if you only have an hour to play, why play an MMO? Exactly. Like, there are certain life choices that you have to take into account when playing a video game or doing anything in life, right? If you don't have the time to commit to something, maybe trying to commit to it isn't really the best idea, right? Or at least try to work around the time commitment there. Obviously, everybody lives different lives. You have work, you have school, you have these things, but to say the rest of the player base should be punished because you only got an hour and you don't know how to commit your time to the game, that's not good either. I think they should be focusing on the new player experience. They shouldn't be focusing on making the whole game easy. They should just be focusing on the new player experience. Tutorials, tool tips, all the stat information in-game and accessible. If I look at a gun at a store, I should see exactly how much alpha damage it does. I should see exactly what the capacitor range, max capacitor it is. I should see this information without having to go to a third-party website, and that goes for anything, right? The information, the accessibility isn't there in regards to actual information and learning to play the game. If you get that under people's belts from the get-go, you won't have to worry about the accessibility later down the line, right? Because you know you're in a game that's got real consequences pretty much, right? If you kill somebody, you go to jail, right? You do this, you lose your ship and you got to go spawn it. And yes, it takes away 20 minutes from your day. There is every action has a reaction, right? Every thing you do might have a consequence. It's whoa, life smacking you right in the face, right? It's just like real life. So, hooray. I disagree personally. I think the intent is supposed to be improving the flow of bringing people together without taking 40 minutes to set up something. I just like loading vehicles on ship's take. 9-ball, I'll never be okay with fast travel in this game. Simply put, I just won't. It ruins many elements. Jesus. It ruins many elements to the gameplay. Like it does. Like, this game is not just a dungeon simulator. You know, you got to get there. You got to fly there. You got to use AI transport, whatever, but you shouldn't just have an instant click button. Oh, I want to spawn on Pyro 5 today. Click. You know what I mean? I don't agree that's, yeah. Let's see what we got here for comments. Let's see. Why do they have to add animations to suit lockers? Add that later. Make them functional first. Good call. Good call. These people are obsessed with light fighters always being the right answer. Agreed. Yep. Absolutely agreed. Turret weapon speeds can be faster, not slower. Yep. Agreed. I'll have to look through all this. Yeah, top comments. Yesterday, I loaded my UTV on my Asgard to fly this morning, retrieving the Asgard this morning. I got an upside down UTV and claim requirement for my Asgard 20 minutes. A couple later, I tried to Asgard again and got a vertical. Yep. I mean, though, if they can focus on the bugs instead of just making everything so easy to do, I mean, yeah. Yeah, if you only got an hour to play, guys, and you're playing a game like this, that's not a game problem. It's just not. That sounds rude. It sounds right. It does, but it's just what it is. It's just what it is. I don't walk into Call of Duty and hope to have every goddamn weapon unlocked, right? And every piece unlocked. And that goes the realm of any game. You know? An hour just really isn't enough to commit nowadays to many things. You can't go golfing for an hour. You're not going to have much fun. It takes an hour just to drive wherever you're going. Golf course could be 5 feet from you, whatever. Sure, at that point, okay, you've made it easier. You already live there, but you can't instant teleport. And this game is not supposed to be like an instant teleportation game. Okay. Interesting. I think that was the ugliest take on that. I would I'm glad to see that it's just something they're talking about and not actually doing. Yeah. Hopefully they'll stay away from actually doing it too. Hopefully they'll stay 100% away from actually doing it. So we do have Twitch drops coming up here soon. So that'll be good. Go ahead and exit out of that. And let's see, anything new here? I don't think so. Oh yes. Vandal Shattered Lance is confirmed as the Bar Citizen reward. So if you go to any of the Bar Citizens this year, you'll get rewarded this. Pretty cool. It's just a display piece, of course. It's going to be coming in a big old box. So, I mean, it's neat. Oh, man. Time is key. Yeah. You know, and it sucks. Sometimes you just don't have the time. But even when I have an hour and just an hour, I know exactly what I need to do. And if I can't do it in that hour, it is what it is. I mean, I don't expect an easy button for it. Exactly, Cypher, exactly. If they can fix the bugs, then the whole idea of setting things up in advance wouldn't be as complicated, right? I agree. Not, you know, there's... This isn't like World of Warcraft. It isn't. You know, this is not that type of MMO. When they say MMO, everybody has this instant picture in their head when they hear MMO. Oh, it's like World of Warcraft, or it's like this, or it's like that, where you can instant teleport, you can do this, you can do that. No. That's not the direction the game was supposed to go. It's an MMO in the sense that there is going to be a lot of people that you can interact with, but not in the sense of an MMO where you have a hot bar down below with 80 different things and a skill tree and the ability to click anywhere on a map and jump to it. It's not the type of MMO it is. So, yeah. And that's why, again, I will harp on the game War Dogs coming soon. Their developers has 100% said it. If you guys try to change our game and tell us how to do our game, if you want easy buttons, blah, 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 go play something else. We ain't going to change it. This is how we want our game, and this is how our game is, and this is what it is. We will work on balancing and stuff, but you're not going to change the fundamentals of the game just to make it easy, right? And I love that for them. Well done to that developer. Let's see. I keep not explaining myself well. I meant size 3 loadout versus size 3 loadout. Brain there. I got what you're saying, green eggs. It's complicated. That's what makes ship balance so complicated, right? Is everybody's got a different opinion on ship balance. Like, there needs to be a restriction to it in certain ways. Because, I mean, if you're to theoretically look at it in real life kind of idea, right? You would say that an M1 Abrams can attack an M1 Abrams, and yes, they could damage each other, and even though they got the same weapons, sure. Hey. Sure. So I can see the perspective there. Any insight on the upcoming Xenothread event goals and what we will do in it? A lot of combat missions. Let's take a look here. I don't know why this is bugged on my screen. This has been bugged for... Oh, I'm not in Stanton right now, am I? Shoot. Where am I? I think I'm in Nix. Okay. Still have a death marker.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I know that taking a hard line. No, it's just being a good developer. Well, I take that back, because CIG is definitely great developers, and they definitely have a good staff and a good mindset most of the time. But I think it's just holding to your morals as a developer, right? You don't literally sit here and go, oh, we're going to change the game now because this is what this group wants, or this is what this group wants, or this is what these people want, or these people, right? You don't do that, right? If you have an idea for a game, you stick to it. I don't think sandbox or not changes that. I don't. I think you just stick to... If things have to change based on how the game is progressing, like originally we weren't even going to land on moons, planets, like, right? You had specific landing zones that you would be forced into landing, right? That was originally this game, but then it's advanced to where we're at now. So things change, right? And you have to kind of change with the flow. But just saying that you're making it more accessible just so people get the chance to play it and it's a fun, easy time, that is not something you want to do. So
welcome to the ASOC.
Succeed or fail by being true to your vision. It's an honorable way to do things. Exactly. All right. Let's see here. Bricked.
Enough! You are all of you beneath me. I am a god, you dull creature.
Like how that shows up.
I will not be bullied by that.
What a great scene. I just watched that movie with my kid. He loved it. First time he's ever seen it. First time he's ever seen it. I guess I just get salty because my space trucker isn't rewarded unless he's dodging bullets right now. Yeah, Turtle, for sure. For sure. Which is too bad. Everything's got a combat element in the game. Not everything should have a combat element, but it's a sandbox, so there's always a chance. Odin image? Finally. Jeez. Took a while. Huh. What am I looking at here? All right, let's take a look. I need different perspectives. This angle's terrible. I do love this bridge, though. This bridge looks like it was ripped right off a damn carrier. I do love the bridge. I like the bridge. I'm not sure about the rest of this. I need some different perspectives. Ship carrier vibe, yeah. I'm loving this. I don't know about the engines. They look tiny for such a massive ship. Like, what the hell perspective am I looking at right now? And is this like a hangar door? What is this? And then you got like these here. That does not look like it can go into ammo. No, this is definitely not an ammo. This looks like a space station here. This looks like a space station because you can see like this planetary ring here. So it's definitely like in space, I think. It looks like it. Are those torpedoes? These almost look like it, but I don't think... Do we have exposed torpedoes on any capitals? I don't think we have any exposed torpedoes. They're usually internal and they fire out, right? But that's kind of looks like that there. Literally Orison, right? I don't think so. No, I don't think that's literally Orison. Look at these hangar doors. We don't have anything like that literally in Orison. This is a space station and this is a planet. See this? See that ring? I say, yeah, slap dude's gotta be. I think it's just their first art image. This, I have no idea what the hell. No, that is just, I don't know. I don't know what the hell this background is, honestly. This could be something in a completely different system that we don't even know anything about. But can you say borrow my ship? You'll be able to store it temporarily in your hangar 2 and 4.8? Yes, you'll be able to. You'll be able to save loadouts and claim either stock or pay the claim load scrap, just moves it from your current hangar. So yeah, you'll be able to borrow ships and steal ships and keep them if they don't get bricked. But I don't know what this is. It just looks like radar or some sort. Looks like maybe a hangar right here. You got like a hangar entrance here. I don't know what these are. Escape pods. I'm going to go with escape pods here and here, maybe. You got more radar up here. You got a hell of a bridge on this thing. Hell of a bridge. Is this scaffolding? It looks like stairs. Nasal thing in the if it's bricked, yeah. Is that a moon in the background? It looks like some sort of planet or moon. It looks pretty big for a moon, but I mean, perspective is everything in this concept image, right? So, I do like this. I like the bridge. I'm a fan of the bridge. I like big bridges like this. I like big bridges. I cannot lie. You know what I mean? What's the ship on the right? I don't know if this is a ship or a part of the station. Or it's like a variant of this. I have no idea. Oh, here? That's a terrapin. That's like a terrapin. That's a terrapin right there. So you got a little terrapin right here. I mean, perspective again, right? The more you look at it, the more you like it. I need more perspectives because the entire top of it is weird to me. Because look right here. You see this? This is flat right here. So there's definitely a hangar you can fly into, like an Idris. It's like an Idris hangar here. You fly in. There's then right here too. So and then you'd come out and you fly out here. So whatever this is, I don't understand this big lip here. I don't know what that is. Looks like she has 3 open hangars on her side, big squares. Yeah, right here. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Right there. And this right here looks like an entry point as well. I don't know what this is. You know what I'm seeing a very big lack of, though? Guys? I'm seeing a massive lack of defensive capability. Where the hell is there any turrets on this thing? There's, like, no guns. my golem's got guns. Where's the guns on this thing? Maybe it's a PDC? Where the hell's the turrets? Is this a big-ass gun here? Are we going to get another big-ass weapon on a super carrier? Look at this big old thing down here, maybe? Should be getting... Yeah, I think they said they're going to be like 2 or 3 different reveals today. 2 or 3 different reveals. Maybe 2 big spinal mounts, maybe. I'm just not seeing much for weaponry on this. There's like no turrets on this thing. I mean, it could just be a very basic, very basic concept image, right? And we'll get a little bit more detailed one later with more potential defensive capability and turrets. Your engine system on this looks rather small too. So she's gonna be moving slow as hell, for sure, for sure. Round balls under the bridge. Yeah, these here, I don't know what these are. And these, I don't know what these are. Maybe those are defensive turrets in a way. Weird positioning if they are, but I'd take it. If I get the chance to get this ship, guys, we're going to all do package deliveries in it, okay? Okay? We're going to land 80 pit bulls in here. I almost said bulldogs. 80 pit bulls in here, as well as a couple Idrises in here, and we'll go do some package deliveries together. We'll make it a big old day. We'll have some fun. We'll go flying everywhere. This is the back of the ship. It has to be with these thrusters. She has no forward thrusters, by the way. So wherever you're going, you're not stopping. You're going forward, you're not stopping, okay? There isn't much for reverse thrust going on with this ship. And I don't know what this is. They look like torpedoes, but I don't know. It's weird that they're poking out like that. But maybe it's just demonstrating that that's where they're going to be. I don't see any the turrets, right? You got a big-ass bridge here. #1 target on this ship, right here. Right here. Especially when we get Maelstrom. You just cut this thing off, the whole ship's gone. I don't know what this is. This scoop here is on both sides. I don't know what that is. So I can't wait to see what that is. It's on both sides, so... Oh my god, Alex, right? No, the silent cartographer, no, they can't land on planets. It's bigger than a Javelin. The Javelin can't land on planets, so definitely not. Yeah. So this right here is like this might be your flight bridge, yeah, right here. Or that's just like your main lobby, right? And then your flight bridge is right here. You see this crevice here? This might be your flight bridge. And this might just be like a lobby because you can see it going all the way around. This would be a freaking massive flight bridge, guys. Like, that would be huge. Also, is it just me or does this look like another ship attached to a ship? Like, this thing has its own command module. Can you imagine this thing has a command module here attached to this bridge? It almost looks like it. Like, this piece kind of connects like this, right? Like a command module would. And it's fitting on the side of this tall bridge here. Because this piece looks out of place. This looks like a ship all by itself, honestly. It looks very out of place. It's the new Hammerhead parked in it. Detachable saucer, yeah, Enterprise style, right? Perseus, right? It's the new Hammerhead attached to the side. Where does this image come from? It should be from their Twitter, because that's where all these have been coming from. All the sneak peek images. We'll see if we're getting... I don't think we're getting duped right now. I don't think so. I think this is probably from their main, but we'll see what happens. And then you got a bunch of Hawks up here. You got 2 Hawks over here. You got a Caterpillar in the background. You got Sabres over here. You got Hornets over here. You got Terrapin over here. You can fit 50 Hornets, right? Dr. Perseus says gold, right? Dr. Perseus. I mean, it'd be cool. It'd be cool if they had a ship. I mean, hell, guys, they got the command module thing now. Why wouldn't you start taking advantage of that and adding it to every massive ship that you concept, right? Even though this is the last concept ship. But why wouldn't you add, in these big ships that you, not even concept, but are making, why wouldn't you add command modules to a lot of these? If they got the tech now. It can't be just a Drake thing, you know? This is so early, it's not even funny, yeah. Can't wait to see what else we get to see on this thing. There's going to be like 100 different concept images on the 24th. Guys, I'm going to make a video on this ship, so you just stay tuned. I'm going to save this image really quick. I'm going to make a video on it. We'll definitely discuss the Odin. Pilots presents the future of the Naval Combat Defense Con reveals we close. Starting this weekend on the PTU. Join us for a special Odin experience above Area 18 starting this weekend on the PTU. So once we get the update today, we'll get to see the Odin experience. Once we get the update. I need to reset my spawn. Pull the lever, Kronk!
Why do we even have that lever?
Yeah, I'm torn. I love getting new ships, but we have backlog, so it could be, yeah. Yeah. I don't know when they actually are going to start work on this ship, if they haven't, like, at all, or have.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do now.
For sure, Dangel. I believe so. We'll get, like, some hologram or something above Area 18. The Javelin, the Bravo, the Battlecruiser should be more of a sniper, right? It's just one massive railgun platform. Even more so than the Idris with the railgun, the Idris M. Oh boy. Oh, they better not make it pilot controlled gun. Whatever they do, no pilot controlled guns. We don't need any more pilot controlled super weapons. We already got that mistake once. Little anvil symbol right here. Better get my Pioneer before this hunk of junk comes out. Yeah, the Pioneer is already in you know, development. It's not, yeah, for sure. Probably see the Pioneer next year. Look at this right here. You see these? These look like little ships. You see that right there? Those look like parked ships right there. Maybe like launch ships, like drop ships or something. You think like drop ships or escape pods? Maybe those are escape like vessels. Yeah. Big old escape vessels. There's only 2 here, maybe 2 on the other side. Henville Odin, 10 hours more or less. Exactly. The Forge. Can't wait for the Mini Pioneer. There you go. So 2 big old escape pods there. I'm sure there's probably 2 on the other side. Don't know what this is. Probably a VTOL thruster. Well, no, you wouldn't go into ammo. No VTOL probably. I don't know if they'll be escape pod. I mean, they could be massive, like... I mean, think about how big the ship is, right? I mean, and look at the Terrapin in comparison. This could probably be something with like 30 jump seats in each one. You know what I mean? In comparison, this looks bigger than a Terrapin almost. Like the cockpit here is pretty big, sizable comparison. So we saw the command module has 10 seats in it, and that's on a Caterpillar. So could you imagine something double or triple the size of command module on the side here? And then you have 2 on the other side, 30, 30, 30, 30. Puts all the escape pods in one place. Hey, I didn't develop the ship. It's either that or... I don't think these are escape pods. These are weird. These are weird. Because you have, what, 3, 6 there. You have 3, 6, 7, 8 there. You don't have any more anywhere else. Maybe you just don't escape from this ship. You just don't escape. If this ship's going down, you just die with it. Or you just hop on the Dr. Perseus right here. Everybody just hurry. Get to the Dr. Perseus. There you go, Ishkir. You want them spread out so they can all get can't all get knocked out? Yeah. Yeah. You would assume so. You'd hope so. You'd hope so. Escape pods for 50 people. I mean, if you think about it, it's just like a cruise liner nowadays. You don't make escape vessels for one person. You add as many big ones as you can, typically on certain areas of the ship, and then you literally carry 30 people on each escape vessel, right? And the same, I would assume, goes with something like this, that while that wouldn't be suggestively the greatest idea in combat to escape and have your entire crew on only, you know, 4 little escape vessels, but I could see it being potentially the easiest route of maintaining as many lives as possible while having the space instead of having 500 individual escape pods. Hotel Odin, you can enter but never leave. Say it's going to fit around 100, maybe 20 fires of rest gunners, right? That's not the route I'm going. Let's exit and come back in. Cruise ship line their sides with lifeboats, though. I was thinking the bigger ones. Let me see here. Because I think the bigger ones nowadays don't exactly have lifeboats like what we would see back then, like mini little raft shit. They actually have pretty sizable boats. Cruise ships. Pictures. One, two, three, 4. Yeah, so like this cruise ship, the veranda has only 4 of them on this side. 2 at the front, 2 at the back. That's it. Like, I wish I could show, but ideas there, you know. Like they're the lifeboats on these things are huge now. They're massive. They're like boats in their own attached to these things, and they literally have to drop them out of the side of the boat. Is there enough flight suit variation right now for Fashion Citizen? I think there's like 8 or 9 different flight suits, and a lot of them you'll be able to acquire on the Pledge store here in a week. Yeah, exactly, Turtle. That's for sure, for sure. Like I said, I don't design these things. I'm just trying to kind of speculate on what we can see, right? Unable. So tell me, what do you see that would be escape pods on this thing? Accessibility wise, I don't know. This could be drop ship. It could be escape pods. That, or it's just so small and lined up here that you just really can't tell because the concept image, you're not going to have the full detail of whatever is happening. You know what I mean? So we just don't know. In speaking of escape pods, we haven't even heard anything about that gameplay element, right? That could be something very far-fetched right now, just as if armor lockers are on the way. So, writing them on GIMP, right? Jarvis, enhance. I'm going to put this on ChatGPT really quick and tell it to enhance. Please enhance this. I'd like to see better. The game crash? I don't know if it did. I'm just going to exit it anyways. Restart. Restart. Damn. Right, Ashir? Now, remember, like, and this isn't just for you, Unable, but this goes for anybody. Like, when I'm looking at this, I'm speculating just as much as you are. Because to me, this looks like a docked ship. It does. This looks like something that is literally docked to the side of this, like a command module. This looks like stairways, right? This looks like a goddamn stairway going up this thing. Like, literally. This looks like two docked ships here, probably on the other side. It looks like it's got a flatbed here, so it probably has an internal hangar that you're going in and landing through. It almost looks like glass right here. This looks like a viewing area. This looks like a glass viewing area. You got that shiny like thing here, and it's got see-through element. These could either be cruise missile launchers, right? So big old torpedo launchers. Open the... or they could just be design decoration. You got, of course, radars. You got all sorts of radar and stuff all over it. You got potential for torpedoes at the front. I don't know what the hell these are. Probably just more design. Rule of cool. You got hangars on the side, the three here. That's what it looks like, at least. Hangars. Hard to tell. That's what it looks like. Yeah. You like playing devil's advocate? Well, look, Unable. This thing here is absolutely going to be a first-person weapon, okay? This is a shoulder-mounted first-person weapon. Right here is the aiming reticle that you can... And, yeah. So, we've been tricking you. This is a first-person launched weapon. It's like a railgun. No, they purposely released, like, the least detailed photo. Like, this is the least detailed concept art until we can get more later, which hopefully we'll get them soon. You doing all right, Unable? You doing good today? Hope you're doing well. All right. Detailed, but not detailed, right? Okay. Just opinionated? Nah, you're good, man. That's all we all have is opinions. It's all good, buddy. It's all good.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I just wish we could shoot big ass holes in the ship so we can board them someday. Someday. We'll get Maelstrom. And Maelstrom's the idea behind that, right? Is being able to just tear apart ships. All right, you got the hammerhead. I think the real question is, what's the purpose of the Odin inside the fleet? Oh, man. Ain't that such a good question? It's a flagship, right? So you would have this at the center of any fleet action, right? You'd put this thing at the center, and yeah, that's a very good question. Is this thing a mobile rearm repair for anything massive? So let's say you bring a Polaris into the field, and the Polaris is a quarter of the size of this thing. Could you technically dock or have the drones from the Odin come out and repair it? Like, is this just a mobile carrier? Does it have a massive weapon? Because this right here is very questionable. What is this? What is this big thing at the bottom? Is this going to be a massive gun? To lag the servers. Is this going to be a massive gun, or is it going to be just another piece of design? Yeah, there's going to be different flagships. The Bengal's not the only one. This Odin's definitely going to be a flagship in its own. It's kind of like what we have right now. There's different manufacturers, different variants, different editions, right? I'm thinking the Navy fleet as a whole. Yeah. Super carrier. I think she's just going to be a massive super carrier, but I don't know if this is a big gun on it or not. You could tell it's going to be a carrier. I mean, why else would you represent all these things flying around it? I mean, you are at a station, though, but a good chance it's a super carrier.
Goodbye.
You want a Drake variant of the Odin? I think a size 40 torpedo. Feels like a super carrier. I don't know.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Odin looks like a good solo hauler. Absolutely. Sign me up. We'll solo haul it all day long. All right. Okay. Well, that's not true. I should have the missed Starfarer. I didn't reset my account.
Goodbye.
3 million. Yeah, I should have the Starfarer. Where the hell's my Starfarer? Raised market supercarrier, magic possibilities. In real life, there's no guarantee to do the route. Battlecruiser's primary role is combine heavy armament of the battleship, like speed of the cruiser, acting fast for a capital ship. So this could be a massive gun, or this whole thing is a massive.
I'm gonna grab Hemlock's package.
Thank you, Skier. Thank you. This whole thing could be a massive gun. I mean, yeah. All right, Cypher. I don't know. I just said that on random. You rent it with wreck and get it persistent? Yeah, exactly. What happened to my sheep? All right. Well, I thought I had that on here, but okay. We were just running fuel ops.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
That's weird. What happened to my sheep?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I mean, am I sure it's not a PU? I have one on the PU as well, but no, I got it here on the PTU. I was playing with the fuel gameplay just a few days ago on stream. So that's odd, but all right. Ship was taken by the CAG gods? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Well then. Alrighty. Someone borrowed it, right? I don't even have, like, it's not even in my ace hop anymore. It's just gone. It's just absolutely gone. I might actually wait until we get the PTU update to play the PTU, because there's nothing I can really do right now other than just kind of testing shit we've already tested that don't work, like the carrier rearm refuel. So we'll just go to 472. What is the Twitch drop mean? So Twitch drops mean that you'll be able to have the chance to earn the flight suit during DefenseCon just by watching a Twitch stream. I will have it active on mine once I'm able to stream. I would love to stream right away, but I got a lot of videos I'll be making on Saturday and Sunday. Yes, the showroom is open on the PTU. Keel block. It doesn't have any of the new ships on it, though. Yet. None of the new ships yet. Very intriguing. I'm excited for it. Are you playing on Vulkan or DirectX? I find boring waiting 30 minutes to compile shaders. I'm on Vulkan. I let it compile. I mean, Typically compiles pretty quick after that first few times. Man. Okay. I feel like I have many more questions than answers when it came down to today's SC Live, right? Start Citizen Live. A lot more questions than answers, but at least we got to hear about suit lockers being in progress, so that's cool. That's very cool. What are you? What are you? This has got to be a massive gun or something, right? Reminds me of the attachment for the Idris. Just slap it on the bottom. Oh, no. All right. Let's go to live, and then we will... We'll go to live for right now. We'll go back to the PTU once we get the update. Which hopefully will be soon. I mean, they were supposed to release it yesterday. At least they wanted to, right? But they never really red lit it. It's just been, it's just been waiting, just actively waiting. I mean, this battle's going pretty good here. Oh, never mind. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, hey, you did pretty good though. You did pretty good. You did pretty good. He couldn't hit water if he fell out of a damn boat. Fantastic.
Mayday, outlaws are attacking my ship. All channels, I'm under attack.
I'm so happy I added that.
If you hear this, help me.
My eyes.
Ring, ring. Shubin calling. Ring, ring. Shubin calling. Ring, ring. Shubin calling.
Oh boy.
In the middle of my backswing.
All right. In the middle of my backswing. All right. Caps get RTS type abilities, communicate positions, movements, targets, or via HUDs. Something that maybe that helps with multi-crew. Maybe. That's one thing I realized flying the Hammerhead, like 100%. Flying the Hammerhead was super difficult. Even with your CPU, your game is smooth compared to mine, even though it's considered high-end. It's a 9800X 3D. Like, flying the Hammerhead crude is a pain in the ass as a pilot because you have no idea where your team's actually looking. I came to that realization today. No, a couple days ago. I was like, what the hell is this? I need to go continue testing this really quick. All right, let's continue the test with this. Little choice here. Is it going to spawn? There it is. Okay. GPU? Sorry, so many questions. Your game looks sharper. 5070 Ti. I think I run with like a 10% sharpness as well. Sharpening 15, and then I also do my gamma brightness contrast difference, so it clears up the gameplay a little bit, makes it look a little bit better. Depending on your monitor, though, you kind of have to mess with it your own. But yeah, no, absolutely. Ask whatever questions you want. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. Oh, my radars. Get my radar back on. There we go.
Launch complete. Overhead impact warning.
All right. Let's give this a go. Yours looks pixelated. Well, that's weird. I do not know. I do not know. Pixelated, huh? What are you running it like settings-wise? Low, medium, high, ultra? Is that your shirt? What about my shirt? It's got like this green pixelation to it, but yeah, at least give me the idea to upgrade to 980 X3D and 5090, right? Yeah, I ran DirectX for 90% of the SC career here, but the Vulkan has ran really well since they brought it out fully. So ask questions I asked, no one's like a thing of. No, this isn't my shirt. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's my shirt. Enable, you're funny. I appreciate you, man. I do hope you're doing well, though, Enable. I hope you're doing well, man. All right. Getting radar pinged by someone. I'm not even getting radar. Oh. It's you.
Shield system online.
Oh, I don't have missiles. Almost got me there. Almost got me there. Good to hear. Okay, he's gone radar up. Or not radar up, but... Oh, I have a Gladius 5. Not active. Alright, I'm still practicing with this ship, so if I lose, it is what it is. I need to check my weapons. Why am I only... Was that what I was getting yesterday? Let me see. Yeah, okay. Full patch is Monday? Monday or Tuesday, yeah. It's going to be one of the two. Because PTU patch is coming out on Monday as well with the Ironclad, so I don't know if we'll get both. Also got an F8 here. Gladius is empty. Got an F8. Arrow's leaving. I don't know why I don't have missiles. I guess I just didn't rearm when I should have. Or do you have high contrast brightness for streaming? No, I don't. I changed my brightness and contrast in the video game itself just because I like the colors better. But nah, I shouldn't have any differences there. He's coming for landing. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, he hopped out of his F8.
Starboard impact warning.
Uh-oh. His F8 went nose up. I don't know if he's going to be able to get back into that. Whoops. He's like, son of a bitch. Here, let me help you push this down a little bit for you.
Front impact warning. Rear impact warning.
Well, I tried, but it doesn't seem to want to work. Is that your body right there? Oh, maybe that's your body. Oh, that is your body. So someone must have killed you before. Okay. All right. Well. Will there be a review of the Ironclad? Yes, on Saturday next weekend. It was going to be sooner, but I have some important family business to tend to. Holographic crafters aren't going to kill anything. Hope that's not just desync. I mean, these guns they got some pretty good alpha, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Just might have to work with it. Speaking of, though, I do have to change my... Where is it? Where is it? Okay, it's always going to be the last screen. Let's make sure we're doing that. Good to have you back. Hey, good to see you, Eddie. How you doing? Speaking of practice, you can you recommend an in-game buyable ship that's good for practice PvE fights with? I'm more of an industrial FPS player, so I have done a lot of space combat. PvE, honestly, you could choose a whole variety of ships. I would go with something probably a little bit heavier that can take a hit, you know, because when the AI start hitting, they can actually hit pretty good. So anything like a Vanguard, a Guardian, but you said can recommend an in-game buyable ship. Oh yeah, Vanguard, Guardians. You can go with, and you could go with an Arrow or a Gladius or a Hornet. Hornets are good too for PvE. Any of those though are fantastic in PvE. All right, I don't really, there's nothing going on here. I'm just gonna hop out of this area. I'm not gonna hover around here. Man, I hope they get that PTU patch out sometime earlier today, since they didn't release it yesterday. Does SC have colorblind settings? I don't believe so. No, I don't think so. Is a Hornet good for PvP? You know, personally, I think it's a little fragile. So I think if you are a very experienced Hornet pilot, you can make do with it, right? You can, because it does have a lot of good firepower. But if you're not a very experienced Hornet pilot, I wouldn't probably say that it's a very good PvP boat. It used to be a lot better in PvP, but it kind of falls into the same realm as heavy fighters right now, that it can get kind of whooped up against light fighters very badly. Unless you're facing somebody in a light fighter that doesn't know what they're doing. Right. But yeah. Getting a lot of randoms here.
Contact.
Oh wait, hold on. We got an Idris over here. Let's go take a look. Actually, I just don't like this. I'm gonna turn this off. I'm not a fan of Drake's orange glow lamp. I think someone took the main gun off it. Probably had a rail gun. Orange juice, yeah.
Contact.
Yeah, someone either stripped the main gun off it or it didn't have one. I'm gonna have to go with strip the main gun off it.
Impact warning.
Especially since she's running a completely, like, not stock loadout. Oh, look, new ship. Yeah, it'll do all right. It'll do all right. So I'm here testing it, or at least I want to test it. Buck has such a weird spread of weapons. It does, yeah. The size of weapons is pretty funny. 1s, 3s, big old gun on it. You know? Slapping a big old 4 up there and the 3s and the 1s. Liberator should be available, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it'll... I'm not able to move my... Look at that. Look at that thing. It's huge on there. Such a big gun. And then you got the little tiny ones on the wings right there. And then tucked underneath, you got the bigger ones. It's such a weird complement of weapons. All right. After we do one more pass here, I want to... probably bank over to Pyro or something. Just kind of go chill and do some other things. I'm not sure yet. Or maybe we can... Mining right now, I don't really want to do mining. because understanding that whatever crafted weapons we have, we're not going to retain their stats come the next patch. So I'll just hold off on crafting until the next patch and then have 2 months of a crafted weapon then. So I'll do my mining then. So, yeah. Mining capitals is fun. It is, yeah. A lot of, there was a lot of attritions on that capital too. A lot of attritions. I'm gonna see if I can go help this guy's ship. One more time. He's probably having a hard time getting into it. Since it lifted off the ground a little bit. Rep prep for 4.8. Oh yeah, that's what I should do. I should go to, what's it called? Go rep prep. That's a good call, good call, good call. Alright, let me see if I can get this thing on the ground really quick for him.
Deck impact warning.
Since he's probably trying to figure out how to do this. Or he will be figuring out how to do this, because I don't think you're going to be reaching it from there. Down. 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 Don't blow me up. I'm trying to help. Don't be alarmed. I'm here to help you. Is that it? Did I get it? I got it. She's on the ground now. You're welcome, F8 pilot. You're welcome.
Docking initiated.
Don't make me regret it.
Docking denied.
Yeah. That means I gotta go to Nick's. Hooray, you're welcome. Goodbye. You're welcome. I don't know if you're still here, actually, but... I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you weren't still here. Anything good on this ship? Let's see if there's any good weapons sitting about. A lot of dead players around here. There's a dead player right there. Or maybe no. No, that don't look like a player. A real everyday hero. You know it. Hey, Deer Hunter Frederick. How you doing? Nothing. Literally nothing. Where's the guns? Okay. Fish and cheese. Oh, man. Looks like someone ripped the guns off this thing. That's funny. Same idea. I'm going to say same concept. But... All right. F8 might be the best looking ship. It is a good looking ship. I don't know though, man. The Matey, I'm going to call it the Matey. The Matey looks amazing. It does. I can't wait to set that thing next to an F8. By the way, guys, I have a new comparison. I built a comparison tool for my reviews. So from now on, not only are you going to get an updated review score, but now you're going to get an actual updated ship comparison. So if I review something like an M80, which is a heavy fighter, you're going to see the comparisons against like 3 other heavy fighters, right? And you'll actually be able to see like some pretty cool information in between them. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited for all these reviews coming up. I'm excited to have all these new ways of giving you guys information. So, hooray.
Friendly fire.
Friendly fire.
Friendly fire.
Yeah, you're already dead in the water if you were actually a player. Your power system would be gone. Gotta love the weird health pools now. I mean, it looks, yeah, it does. It does look sexy. It does. It looks so good. But this, oh, here we go. Let's see here. Oh yeah, yeah. Look at that. Why does this look skinnier than it should right here? Look at that though. Yeah, for sure. Maybe that is the big girl. Wow. Damn, that is a huge ship. Look at the Perseus. Or am I flying right now? Hold on. Look at the Perseus in comparison to this thing. That's wicked. Oh my god, 760 meters. Holy moly. We will get lost in that thing? Yeah, no kidding. I'm going to have to just make a video just showing you directions of everything. That is a big ship. That is a big-ass ship. Excuse me. All right. Full laser buck. What's the loadout? It's all Omnis. So Omnis guys. What's your current favorite fighter and all-rounder? Favorite all-rounder? Favorite fighter right now is surprisingly the Meteor. The Meteor. We'll get that thing 8-hour video. Yeah, probably. Do you think they'll sell the F8A? I don't think so. I 100% think they're keeping the F8A as a reward for completing a certain difficulty Squadron 42. But they might change that. I mean, we weren't ever actually supposed to get the F8C the way we did, right? Work well for you? I'm not sure yet. That's why I'm out here. I'm trying to test whether or not this is a good complement of weapons. I would assume, given the size 4 on this thing with Omnis, this thing's going to output some major freaking damage. But, yeah. Yeah. Now that we'll have paper armor, thin armor again, maybe scatter guns will be useful. Maybe. Enable, I'd rather not. As much as I love kicking the crap out of them day in and out, you know, that's good. It's all good. Firepower of the F8A is amazing. It is amazing. Very concerningly so, you know? So I don't think they'll actually give it away, but I think what they'll do is they'll give you like a coupon for the F8A to upgrade to or to purchase on the store. You know what I mean? Kind of like what they did with the F8C. So if you already have an F8C, they'll probably give you a coupon allowing you to, you know, purchase it or like upgrade to it. And then same with kind of like what they did with the F7A. You know? Kind of like what they did with the F7A. Yeah. Wait, where do I keep seeing this? It's back here. Okay. Let me scan it really quick. I want to make sure nobody owns this one. I knew nobody owned the other one, the Wolf, but let me check the Shiv. She's unshielded, but I want to put a little bit of firepower into her and see how it feels. Okay, so this one, there is somebody here for this one. All right. Okay, sorry about that. F8A true capital killer? I'm fucking Arrow's true capital killer at this point. I mean, I'd be scared to bring the Odin out in the current game. I really would. All right. If they gave the F8A like candy, it'd be a problem, right? I mean, if you think about it, not many people do full-on complete games nowadays, right? So, won't be too difficult to keep it somewhat limited. Especially a 40-plus hour campaign. One Odin versus one lighter fire. Who would win? I don't know. All right, I need to go get some rearm, and then we'll jump over to Nick's and start working on our rep here, so we can get ready for the TSG coming in a week. Where are you? There you are, Shubin. Perfect. I should have started a fight with that arrow. I should have, but like I said, and this is something, if you don't know about me, I don't typically start the fight. I only respond to the fight being started, typically, so. Want to crew anything for Intersect? Yeah, I think I might want to.
Ring, ring. Shubin calling. Ring, ring. Shubin calling. Ring, ring. Shubin calling.
I might want to. I'll let you know, Nineball, here in just a moment. I gotta get over there first. You know me, I have like ADHD scatterbrain, so I'll be like, all right, let's go over there, and then I'll get that one person that attacks me, and then I'll be stuck here for the next, hour. So I'll let you know. Not just that, if I grab a team together, it's going to be subscribers, like members of YouTube, Twitch subscribers, Patreon subscribers. You guys are all awesome. You guys are all awesome. Got to have that going on today if we're going to go ahead and do that for the whole thing. Let's go ahead and land. I've got 300 taking off. No, or not. Never mind. It's just lag and desync.
Front impact warning. Docking initiated.
Docking initiated.
Docking denied. Landing.
At least you're a sub. There you go.
Landing complete.
All right. Well, I mean, unable, I might pull out a ship that requires many, many, many gunners, so you're good. Having some of the higher-end ship components tied to the Codex Rep mission is going to make some people very annoyed. Yeah, yeah. Yep. All right.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Let's just hope that Storm AA isn't currently in Occupado. I guess we'll see. All right.
Shield system offline.
L22 is removed from the Pledge Store? Yes. But it'll be back in a week. It'll be back in a week when Kruger Day comes around. Okay, where's Seraphim again? All right, thanks for making me jump past it. Where is it? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, there you are. There you are. There you are. Okay. Wasn't paying attention.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Right, Merrick? Yeah. True, true.
Shield system online.
Get me a landing bay, please. Come on, give me a landing bay. All right, I guess I'll just wait here. It's fine. Take a look at Dish a little bit more. Make sure there's nothing else. Okay, good. Oh, it's going to be a pretty big ship. That's exciting. Very exciting. Well, why are my shields critical? They overheating or something? What the hell? All right, time to check the server. Let's see here. Server FPS 1. All right, we're out of this server. Let's put this shit on a pad. This shit's about to, like, brick up here. Yeah.
Pretty interesting. Define interesting. Oh god, we're all gonna die?
Yeah. This server is absolutely smokied. Let's get out of here quickly.
I'm in danger.
Hangar request complete. Yeah, you know, I think I'm good.
Front impact warning.
I can't even put down my landing gear. Oh, there they go.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Let me out of my ship. Let me out. What the hell just happened? No! I guess I came down a little hard. Or something. Was I taking damage from what? What was damaging me? I don't know what's going on. Overheated is my guess, right? Just right. Well, we'll get out of that server. That was random. An engine went red and then the nose and wing. That's super weird. Super weird. I'm not too concerned about it. Honestly, it was just server being a server, you know? So, it is what it is. Yeah, catching up with... Oh, he's dead. Yeah. Something killed me. I don't know what, who, where, when, but I wasn't a part of it. You know, I was just kind of like, blah, da, 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 as everything just went burning and crashing and dying. So, yep. Let's try again.
Welcome to the Asus Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle... Thank you. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Oh, 7 Max, how you doing?
Your vehicle... Thank you. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Alright, I'm gonna go test this server really quick. Before we move into anything big. Good yourself? Good, good. Before I move into anything with Nix or anything like that, which I will, I just need to fly around for a moment and see what's going on here. Isn't that what we're always doing, right, Turtle?
Aegis combat assist.
All right.
Systems green.
More new additions to the playlist?
My left hand is a jelly hand. As soon as I pull out.
Thank you for that. Yes, I've added quite a few new songs to the playlist.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated.
All right. Let me do a quick weapons test. Let's go SCM. Okay, that goes EMP. That goes OMSCI. That goes full. So if I want full, I just go like that. Okay, got it. Titan rocks. This one here is a Warlock. So we got an EMP. Putting through some testing here really quick. I'm gonna make sure the server's doing okay, you know? I do like the new sound effects they added to the Avengers though. Sounding real good. What is down there? All right. Well, nothing over here. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Everything looks to be flying and doing all right. Checks, well, I would check server FPS, but maybe another one. All right, new question. How do you get all that info display around your flight reticule? Yeah, so you have to turn on advanced. I do it through the game option menu, but if you go here and you go into advanced HUD, SCM, and nav, and just put that to yes. Absolutely, absolutely.
Shields offline.
All right. Righteous, you demand. Yeah, no worries. After this one little jump, we'll head over to Nick's, and then, yeah. What are we thinking? Idris or Hammerhead? Because I'm going to have either ready, I believe. It's not the updated Hammerhead, though. You got to remember that, guys, when we make that call. Ah, much better. Hammerhead, Bengal. Yeah, I'll pull out the Bengal. Let me get right on that. Yep, decoupled is the way to fly. For sure, for sure. Much better looking night vision, as they would say, on this one. Oh, we got ourselves a Shiv. Mooning. He's mooning me. All right, we won't press the attack. We'll just see what he does in his little shiv here and hope he doesn't hit me too much. The scan is like a flashbang. Yes, yes, indeed. We should be pretty visible on radar here. Let's just take a look. Nothing too scary. I'm not even going to activate the EMP, which is right there. Just gonna, you know, take a look. Now the question is does he have an upgraded power supply on here? Is it a military power supply, first of all? And is it upgraded? Oh, God, zooming in and out. That's a flashbang. Let's turn that off altogether then. Show me the EMP in action. I'll try. As long as I don't get one shot by a shiv. See, the whole thing about the EMP is you got to have the shields down, right? So.
Proximity alert.
That might get his attention. Or he doesn't just care. He just like, I don't care. I'm just over here looting. He's got attritions. Does he have a gunner? Is he rocking a gunner right now, or is he just gimbaled? He's probably just gimbaled. Maybe there's 2 people on here. Maybe there's more than 2. Ooh. Gotta love your priorities. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? There's 1. Is there gonna be a second? Is he rocking this thing with a turret gunner? He's just out here component looting. He ain't gonna start a fight. Yeah. He's just component looting. He doesn't want any trouble. Okay. Let's go do here. I'll go blast the EMP off against one of these AI guys really quick. He's dead in the water. EMP took him out. You can tell because his EM and IR just went flat. He flatlined him. I'm so sorry about this, Mantis. AI Mantis. So sorry. Here, a little bit more EMP blast for you. There we go. All right. Gotta love a good EMP. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's right over the dungeon. Maybe I'll move the dungeon to the bottom right of the screen. Would you prefer the dungeon there? Let's see. Should we move the dungeon to the bottom right? Okay, there we go. How's that look? Is that better? I think that's better. Can you get cruise Lux in people's service stations? Yeah, you can. No, I don't know. I don't know if it's cruise Lux or not, but I know you can get drinks there. I don't know if it's Lux. All right, let's head back to the station really quick. Yeah. No good player test, but that's all right. Let's see.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
Gotta make do with reclaimed water. Alright, I'm gonna attempt to grab the Idris and just bring that out. And then I'll see about how we can get a group going. Maybe I can get Cypher online or something to help out. Or someone. Don't pass out. Oh, I'm gonna die. At least my spawn's set here. Oh, okay, here we go. We're good. Hey, CAG, looking for group, right? You can make one from the menu if that would help. Yeah, for sure, if you're willing. I'm not even gonna land at the hangar, because if I do, it's gonna screw me.
Proximity alert. Head. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Systems offline.
Okay, this thing doesn't have an rear exit, so with that in mind, it should just automatically not exit me to this back like that when I tell me to exit the seat. All right, good. I'll go ahead and just hop out the window now. Let me out. There it is. Yes. Prison ship, right? Yeah. Holding my hand, you by my side, you. All right. And just to advise, hello, boys. Just to advise that this will come to an abrupt end if we get an update for 4.8 on the PTU. But otherwise, we'll just continue doing this until then. It's only 12 p.m. my time, so we have plenty of time to hopefully get that update.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please.
How's everybody doing today? Everybody having a good day? Hopefully, you know. Anybody doing anything fun this lovely Friday? I think I gotta repair this ship. I think she's damaged. Work? Oh yeah? Hopefully work's going well for you, you know? Exhausting? Doing a bunch of D&D session with friends. Nice. One is actually with the Legion. Awesome. Oh, gotcha, Grand Admiral. Awesome. Pollen sucks. I hate pollen. I have so much allergies. Oh, that's awesome. Stay safe, NK. Stay safe. Sounds like a lot of fun, though. You getting or have any of the upcoming ships next week even? Yes, both. So I'll be picking up every one of the small ships, like the M80, the Starlight, the Bulldog. I'll probably pick up the Tibberon. We'll see. And then I already have the Ironclad Assault. The Pitbull, yeah. Let's see how we're doing here on our arming here. Okay, we're actually good. Let's launch off. Launch initiated. Bulldog, Drew. Yeah. I call it the Bulldog. You know, sooner or later we'll get a Drake Bulldog as well. You know we will. Now think, but Glanthius, most of it will be like store credit, right? And then if it's not, whatever's not store credit will probably be a giveaway. Because I definitely don't think I'll be keeping up all of them. You think the Pitbull is a snub or a light fighter? It's a snub. Aren't you in a G suit? I'm not on 4.8 right now, so no. I was on 4.8 for a minute, but I'm just kind of waiting for the update. There's not much we can do until the update. I'm back in my regular armor. Oh, don't you kill me. All right.
Shields offline.
Does it have quantum? No, I don't think it will. I think it's just a snub through and through. I've checked both sides of that ship on the videos that we do have, and I can't see anything marked quantum drive. You can see everything else, but nothing marked quantum drive. All right, I'm going to go to my members channel on Discord. I'm going to make sure Discord is disabled on the stream for now. Shouldn't have to drag you. You're a Twitch member. If that's not working for Twitch members, I will have to drag you. And then check the permissions for Twitch members. Because that should work. YouTube members. Huh. Let me get Twitch members added there. There we go. Added. Hello? Good. Good. That's my ass. They said Zero needed to do something. Yeah, I went ahead and just fixed it up now. So now should have access for any Twitch members to join the members VC. Okay. Let's go with another new one. So 9ball, if you want to give it a shot, you are a Twitch member, so you should technically have access to the channel. Oh wait, hold on. I don't know if I saved that. I did not save that. Hold on. Huh. Huh, that's really weird. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's not working. Give me a second. All right. How much do I think the M80 cost in USD? Anywhere between 200 and 300. Reason being is if you look at everything else in its category with its firepower, it's typically in that price point. Guardians, Vanguards, F8s, anything. I mean, hell, it could be even over the $300 mark, honestly. Especially with the Origin and the possible Origin tax. Yeah. We'll see what happens. That and inflation. Wait, do I have the torpedo? Yeah, I do. Okay. We're gonna run into some majorly random crap out here. Let's let them open the gate. Oh my God, please don't stop in front of me. This is like stopping a train, but much worse. I don't have anything to really truly stop this ship, so please don't stop in front of me.
Shields online.
All right, let's let this Asgard open up the wormhole here. Hey, Harry. I am. Hey, I'm just live right now. How are you doing? Hey, welcome in, Sam. If you want to join me on this quest, you can. What, everybody? Nix, we're doing the finishing up for senior contractor on Intersect.
Shields offline.
No, it's not. Yeah, sounds good, man. Well, I'm happy to hear, though, about your son and everything, so that's awesome. It's good to hear from you. All right. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. All right. I got a lot of ships coming towards this gateway today, huh? All right. Gateway's been open up for a bit now, so we should be good, hopefully. Let's give it a shot. I was staying out of nav on purpose, Supra. Reason being is if you jump right away when the wormhole opens, it tends to not work. What are you doing right now? Heading to Nix, and we're finishing up my Intersect rep to get it to senior, so we can do some TSG when 4.8 hits live after all the reviews I gotta do. Let it hit. Let it hit. Let it hit again. There we go. All right, here we go. Make a turn. Will you turn a little bit better? There's a lot of vortexes in this one, guys. All right. I let the first two hit on purpose. Slow down the jump a little. Bring me to Nick's, please. I might get a kill shot blueprint. Didn't know it came with a CS and didn't get the blueprint. Oh no. Is it FCS for you tonight? Or SC? Yeah. All right, we have arrived. Hooray. You're at Alpha? Okay. I will share a mission.
Hello there.
Roger that. We'll see how this one goes. We'll meet at this objective marker and go from there. All right, it's funny how they took away the torpedo control on the Idris, but not the laser or the railgun. So I gotta hop into another seat if I plan on doing anything with this. Until I can get people here, which I will slowly and actively work on. Let's see, are you in any sort of VC? No, okay. We can actively work on getting this Idris filled out and do some rep. I'm just hoping we see 4.8 soon, get updated. I'm excited. You'll join chillin'? All right, awesome. Understood. Hello. All right. How's it going? You joined, but you're getting the Discord issues? What issue are you getting? Sounds good. API? Oh. Weird. I don't know why you'd get that. So, would you guys rather see the Breaking Even episode today or Monday? Because I do have one episode cooked and ready to go, ready to release. But I was holding it till Monday, so you at least have a little bit of something of me next week. Monday? Yeah, that's what I was figuring. So I'll make sure it comes out on Monday. Save it? Yeah. Today? Maybe I can get something else out today. Let's see. It's 12:30. There's a couple other things I do want to hit up on. If I have time today, I will definitely try to get something else out today, and then Breaking Even will be on Monday. Sweet. Did you see the Odin image on social? I did, yeah. Honestly, It just, I have a lot of questions. I mean, it looks cool so far. It's an interesting shape. I love this here. I love that so much. I love this, but it's interesting. It's interesting. I can't wait to honestly see more about it. You know what I mean? Can't wait. It's going to be pretty exciting. What was that? What? Yeah. I was just talking about it on stream. It is. It is. Your Ryzen active right now? Is that normal? Have you chosen a unit to be a part of? Navy? Marine? Support? Looks like a submarine. I like it. It looks cool. It looks cool. Well, you'd probably want to choose one of the three once you are past the... I'm not sure if you've passed your requirement yet. Once you pass your requirement, then you'll be good to go for the choosing of that. Yeah, so if you have to hit Legionnaire first, so LGN. Only takes a little bit of time, and then you'll get there pretty quick. Got it? Yeah. Look, just give me the contact here really quick. Come on, just so I can hop over the torpedoes. There we go. All right, let's hop over to the torpedoes. We'll do everything from here. C08.
Aegis combat assist activated.
Wanna wait. Wanna wait. Wanna wait. This might be an easy button. We'll see what happens. Wanna wait. Oh, so the bot's just probably needing a minute to change everything over. Yeah, might make the bot catch up. Wanna wait. We'll lock one more, send it right after, and wanna wait. Let's go with this one, actually. This one will fit better. We're going God mode. Getting good tracks so far. Does the Discord Twitch sub thing make any distinction between gifted subs and regular subs? No. It's just for some reason the channel itself is having an issue with updating the roles. So I'm going to look into that a little bit further here in a little bit. What am I attacking that I'm not getting hits on? Is it getting PDC'd? I might have to send more than one at a time, like send like 3. Or we're just not actively doing damage to whatever that is. Okay, we're gonna lock
More!
Okay, we're locking 3 and sending it. They can't stop them all. What up, all? Hey, how's it going? Gotcha. Could be my side too. No, it's definitely our side. I just checked the channel's rules and requirements for the role, but the role, when I try to update it, it won't update. So I'm asking my support team right now to look into it. There we go. Now she's gone. All right, I'm going to open the doors. Oh, 7. How's it going? Easy enough, easy enough.
Till next time, this is Patches O'Houlihan saying take care of your balls. They'll take care of you.
Take care of your balls, everybody. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Doors are shutting rather fast. It's a very fast shutting door, by the way. All right. All right. Yeah. Okay. You'll get your balls trapped into doors. Yep, exactly, exactly. All right, let's check our rep really quick. Intersect. I mean, we're a little over half until senior, and all I need is just senior, so hopefully this won't be too bad. If there's anybody else that's a member joining me, you'd have to just enter a different VC and let me know so I can get you on over there. Appreciate your patience on that. Let's do this one. Track share. Shared another. All right. You understand my ability to take slow gameplay loose and use the rack switch for months on end? Exactly. Exactly. Have some fun with it.
Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
How are you going to deal with me? What do you mean? What do you mean? Fine.
Quantum travel initiated.
Buddha now getting lobby error anyways. Ah, sorry to hear about that, NK. Sorry. Just check before I press the button and wind up in trouble. Since I have both Res and LG and Rose, can I choose one of the three? Yeah, you can choose one of the three. Support, Marines, or Navy. You should be able to. As long as you do have the LGN role, you should be fine. Give it a shot. What's the worst case? Where are you at on the old ship? Roger that. Sounds good. Jaeger Leo. No, we haven't lost a Wicklow Idris. We lost a Wicklow Polaris once, but that was it. Never lost an Idris yet. Yeah, we have the conks on there, the 7s. Sounds good. Good Discord. Forgot you're having issues right now. Dang Discord. Hey, how's it going? Good. Yeah. Currently live and in the PU, just doing some intersect rep. If you wanted to join us. That would be Unable. Unable is the one that would be handing them out, so I'm not sure if he's here. Are you here, Unable? Ah, perfect. Thank you. All right. I'll just bring you right in for the combat, 9-ball. We also have a ton of missile PDCs on here, so that they'll have some fun with some of the targets. We are next, so once just make your way over here, and we'll you can, if you have a small enough ship, you can board the address if you like. Sounds good. Oh my god, I'm blacking out in an Idris. Blacking out in an Idris. Why would you be dying soon? Oh yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I've been there. I ate a massive box of distilled spirits once there. Yeah.
Proximity alert. Head.
PU.
Missile lock. Shields under fire.
Playing RV there yet? I haven't played it yet. I've heard a lot of good stuff though. On the Tibberon? I think it's looks great, but I don't know if it's going to be useful in PvP too much. We'll see.
Proximity alert. Head. Proximity alert. Aft. Contact. Proximity alert. Aft.
All right, 9-ball to your left. Targets in front. Right, alt G.
Shields under fire. Missile lock. Missile lock. Missile lock.
Okay, we're gonna get some gunners on here for sure. Yeah, same, Death, same. If only.
Missile lock. Missile lock.
Super. You almost got me there, Super.
Missile lock.
Yeah, FA with it.
Missile lock. Kill. Missile lock.
Up to you, because we could just either, you could either just board the Idris and just get on a gun, or you could fly around and shoot. Completely up to you on how you want to go. I would suggest with the amount of ships flying around us in these missions that you probably rock the F8.
Missile lock. Missile lock.
Oh, I love all these missile PDCs, man. They just go crazy. How did the alarm work on you? I'm just letting the PDCs having fun really quick. If you want to start shooting, you can. I'm going to get done another mission while they go have fun. All right, mercenary. Yeah, I'm running a half-half with ballistics and missiles. Are the ballistic PDCs viable in 4.8? I haven't checked, but I will. I will. Yep. Another share's going out. I think we just got rammed. All right, moving to the next area. Shields offline. Am I the only one that doesn't like the Odin? Its shape is not very intimidating. We've seen a very, very poor side view of it. I'm not 100% sure yet. I need more information. So it's an aerial target, this one, but it is at a QV location, yeah. Even's going to take a week off in order to review that. No, you're good. No, you're good. You can talk all you want. Not a problem. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. You can still talk, though. Ask whatever questions you want. Talk about whatever. I'm here. And as, like I said before, as a warning, when 4.8 gets the PTU update today, I'm probably going to just instantly get out of here. Probably go land at the station and head over to 4.8 so I can take a look. We have a field day of reviews when 4.8 drops. Yeah. So, I have... Well, a lot of family emergency drama stuff. Not my inner circle, not my wife or child, but my outer circle of my primary family outside of this, right? Outside of my house. A lot of issues and stuff going on that I have to go and deal with next week. That I got to go and, yeah. So I won't be here next week, only coming back on Saturday. So 2 days after the event starts, I'll be back. And then on Saturday, the Ironclad and Ironclad Assault will get reviewed. Sunday will be the M80, the Pitbull, and so forth. So, yeah. They probably won't have anything on the floor yet. Maybe, since they're putting the Odin hologram above the tower, they might. So we'll see. Yeah, maybe. I mean, they are putting in the PTU on Monday for flying. I don't know if they'll put the model in. We'll see. It would be cool, though. I would love to see it. All right. So while you guys watch this combat here, you know, of my gunner going ham, I'm going to eat a quick sandwich. So I won't be on video for a moment, but it's okay, guys. I know you'll miss me. Just give me a moment.
Quantum travel complete.
Is this your jam? How you doing, Jay Beecham? Hope you're doing well. I call you Jay Beecham. Is it Jay Beecham or Jay Beckham? Is it Beckham? I can call you Beckham. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong either way, but I appreciate you so greatly, so.
Shields online. Contact.
Yep, there's our target. 890. Great. Okay, good. Jay Beecham. Okay. Jay Beecham. Right. I'm not getting a marker on this. It might be bugged, so I don't even know if we want to even attack. Just move out of here. That's an 890. Okay, I'll send some torpedoes its way and see what happens.
Contact.
One. Locked. 2. Locked. 3. Are the torpedoes pilot controlled on the Idris? No. 3. Locked. Yeah, basically they were, when it came down to the video today, they were harping on the fact that if you're in a light fighter, you should be able to attack any other fighter. Medium, heavy, it doesn't matter. And then they had a big thing about potentially adding a system in the game where if you have a team going on, you could fast travel to your team leader from anywhere. And I didn't like that at all. So, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no fast travel. No, thank you.
Chaos.
What? Chaos reigns. Yeah, if they're worried about time sinks, they should fix the things that are causing the time sinks. Traveling is not something causing a time sink because traveling is something you should be doing in a space game where you need to travel. You know what I mean? Yeah, your ship getting stuck in a hangar floor. The fact that the inventory system can be very low, like slow, not low. Fix all the bugs that cause the major time sinks, you fix the game. Pretty simple. Yeah. No, it's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Vapor. I mean, at that point, they might as well add a PvP element to the game. Or a PvE element. Fix routing not working? Yeah. TSB. All right, do not cancel that mission, but it is broken. And yeah, this going to Senior will allow you to do the TSB missions. The Tactical Strike Groups coming in 4.8. Sharing a new mission for you. Yeah, if you cancel it, you'll lose rep. Yeah, that's the last thing you want to do, is lose rep. Check the mission I just shared. See if it's closer to where we can meet, or if you want to just come to me. Because I had to jump out there anyways. That might be much closer for you. Alright, Enable. I'll wait for you, Enable. Oh, make sure you, like, turn off your quantum system and wait, like, 30 seconds after the gate opens. Seriously, it'll help wait for the server to actually connect between the two. If you jump right after it opens, it just doesn't complete the handoff. Yeah, for sure. That was the wrong share. Hold on. I don't think that was the right one. Was that the right one? No, that was the right one. Yeah, it was. It's for Nimit Alcorn. Yeah, that's the one we're going to next. All right, I'm Nable. Once you get here, I'll have the doors open for you, and then we'll jump over to Nimit Alcorn's position. All right, do that. Fix rotating not working? Yeah. Oh, routing not rotating. Okay. Try hitting F2 and then selecting the actual icon above on the top right where accepted contracts, and then hitting route on the left. Typically, that's one way to do it. If you can't do it the other way. Hooray! All right. I have come to a stop. I'll wait for you, Enable, and then we'll push out. No, you can jump there. I just don't push into the crowd of enemies because there's probably going to be about 10 ships there. All right, we got another ship coming in for docking. Then we're meeting another ship at location. Alrighty. I don't even think a freelancer can fit in here. So yeah, you can just park next to the front entrance if you want and hop over. Hate how they nerf bombs. They can now They can't now one-tap an Idris on an A1 Spirit. Yeah. Gotta get through all that armor first. Takes more than one tap. I appreciate you, by the way, Winter. I do. Thank you. Appreciate the bits, man. You're awesome. I'm super excited for the Ironclad. I call it the Iron Ass because it's the Ironclad Assault. But I'm very, very glad and excited for the Iron Ass. It's going to be great. Me too. Me too. The Iron Ass is perfect, you know? Right. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. I mean, you could set up the Iron Ass as a base, too. It's going to have everything you need, except for, I mean, hell, like, everybody just seems to harp on, just grab a Nursa. Park a C8 in there. You know what I mean? Like, you got your options here for your medical needs. Right. Oh, you're heading to the front? Oh, okay, I was going to let you through the side door right there. Never mind. Oop. Here, I'll move you. Here, hold on. Hold right there, don't move. Okay, there you go. Right there's the door. You should be good. The Tibberon? No. It might have like a small drop down like the regular hammerhead on the, but I don't know because doesn't the normal hammerhead have 4 landing gear? This one only has 3. Is it only 3 on the regular? Okay, I thought it was 4. Okay, it's still the 3. Okay, so then yeah, I'd probably still have that drop down. I don't ever pay attention to the landing gear, but go ahead. Roger that. Yeah, Samford. So basically, I was waiting for someone to jump into the ship. I was picking up somebody that got out of their freelancer and has joined now the Idris here. And this Idris is basically a mobile weapons platform. And you can even park your ship in here too if you wanted to, if you had a small enough ship to fit in here. But the one that came and met us was in a freelancer, which wouldn't fit in here. So, yes, completely, pretty much, yeah. Sounds good. Discord dead? Yeah, Discord's acting funny. I'm glad that I haven't lost any of it yet. Love it. Yeah, of course, Sanford. If you ever have any questions, let me know. I also have a series on my YouTube channel where my primary content is called Breaking Even. So if you want to check that out, if you're new to the game, the series gives you a lot of little tips and pointers and ideas on how to start off in the verse. Really recommended. Hey, Jay Beecham with the 5 gifted subs. You're amazing, man. Thank you. I really appreciate your support. You've really been phenomenal. I appreciate you. So thank you for being here. Seriously. Seriously. Even if you're just here, just watching, I appreciate you nonetheless. Thank you so much. Remember,
in the distant galaxy of Twitch, where emotes reign supreme, a hero named Jay Beecham emerges. With the power of generosity coursing through their veins, they gift 5 mighty subs, spreading joy and chaos alike. The grateful chat erupts in excitement as the dark forces of boredom are kept at bay. If only for a brief moment. Will their benevolence be enough to conquer this never-ending stream of madness? Stay tuned.
Thank you so much again. Appreciate you. Love you, bro. If I could do more, I would in a heartbeat. Hey, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Really, I mean that. All right, are you going to be fighting in your ship, or are you going to jump into the Idris? You could always land your ship in the Idris as well. Like, you don't have to, like, ditch it or anything. Approaching now. Be out of quantum here in just a moment. Sounds good. I'll open up the doors once you make your way over to me. Oh, another gifted sub. J-Cab with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
With the ferocity of a battle barge descending from orbit, the hype train roars through the digital battlefield. Let the echoes of our chants shake the very fabric of cyberspace. Together, we shall charge forth, conquering tiers with utmost zeal and valor, until we reach the pinnacle of this glorious train. Onward, brothers and sisters, to victory and beyond.
In a flash of brilliance amidst the interstellar cacophony, J.Skill Trident Z5 emerges as a beacon of
We got a bogey, going
With a
fast.
swift and generous maneuver, they gift a sub, igniting a spark of unity that resonates through the vast digital cosmos. The forces of dreariness waver under the might of this kindness.
Just come in nice and slow, load through the back. I'll take care of the
enough to fend
contact.
off the encroaching darkness of mundanity. Strap in, for the adventure continues.
Not seeing anything. Great channel. Love the ship reviews on YouTube. Thank you so much. A lot more coming here soon, so keep an eye out. Door is opening. Ship's coming to a stop. Haplotura Maximus, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Another 5 gifted subs. Seriously, guys, you guys are phenomenal. I appreciate you being here, and thank you for that. Seriously, I really appreciate your support and gifting out those subs. And congrats to anybody that just got a gifted sub.
In a galaxy
awesome.
not so far away,
Really, I mean that.
Haplotura Maximus, the noble knight of streaming goodness, unfurls their banner of generosity. With the swift motion of a lightsaber, they gift 5 heroic subs, casting a beacon of light and camaraderie across the dark void of Twitch boredom. As the echoes of digital applause thunder through the cosmos,
it's on Reddit?
The forces of mundanity cower in retreat. But is this enough to stave off the relentless advance of monotony? Stay tuned and find out.
You're good. Doors are shutting. Anybody watch the mall show yet? Yeah, most of us. Not yet, but I'll take a look here in a moment. 10% of the Odin funded. You guys are awesome. You could just pick a gun if you want to come up to one of the shoulder mounts by the bridge. That'd be great. Derhenna Frederick with the 5 gifted subs. What the heck, guys? You guys are phenomenal. Stop it. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Seriously, I appreciate every single one of you. Love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Seriously.
In a dramatic twist of fate, the valiant Derhenna Friedrich leaps into action, becoming the guardian of good vibes in the Twitchiverse. With the precision of a Jedi Knight, they wield their generosity like a lightsaber, distributing 5 precious subs to the masses. As the very essence of boredom trembles, one must wonder, will this act of kindness be the final strike against the dull empire of monotony? Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you. I really appreciate your support. Everybody, you guys are being fantastic. Thank you. I really hope you're all doing well. I hope you're having a good Friday, you know, taking care of yourself. You know, always make sure that you're taking care of yourself and then taking care of the ones around you if you can. You know what I mean? So, thank you for being here. Really do appreciate it. Graham, you're taking laps around the ship? No, you're good. You're good. Go past all the doors that say control panel. You'll see a sign on the top left that says bridge. When you see that one, go up that ladder. And then once you go up those stairs, you'll see 2 guns behind one door or the other. And you can just get on one of those. We're heading towards the objective now. Hope your week will be good. Next week is going to be different, tough, interesting. I won't be here. And I really appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. So thank you. But I will be back on Saturday, 2 days after the event starts. And we'll be kicking some ass. You know what I mean? My head will be out of the clouds hopefully then, and we'll be good to go. So, thank you guys. Tally is probably going to be our main, so we'll move that way. But I appreciate you, GT. Thank you. Come on, baby. Give us the marker. Come on. Congratulations, I hope. I assume. That's awesome. I'm not getting a scan, guys. Like it's not getting me. I'm sorry to hear that. That's never easy. Thank you for the 100 bits, Pizza. When? Fire extinguisher. You know, every closed door, though, is a new possibility with another open door, right? So I'm hoping the best for you. Seriously. Still getting screwed on turrets, the targets here. We are getting bonkered on the mission. I'm scanning like crazy. It's just not giving us the mission markers. So it's another bugged one. Damn. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna scan the hell out of this, see what happens. Either ways, let's just take out this retaliator and then we'll leave. Sneak peek is out. I'll take a look.
Missile lock. Missile lock. Shields under fire. Missile lock. Missile lock. Missile lock.
I think I see both shooting on yours. Yeah, both are working for me.
Missile lock. Missile lock.
It's strange. Just now wasted 40 pounds. Thought I was 30 pounds low for Kraken. Once bought you TV, so my numbers are 11. There you go.
Missile lock.
I know it's for the Odin, but I have lots of questions. Yeah, I know, right? We'll take a look at the sneak peek here in just a moment.
Shields under fire.
Someone's knocking on the door. Donk, 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 donk. When is 4.8? On Monday or Tuesday? I'm guessing Tuesday. Because we have another update on Monday coming out with the Ironclads testing.
Ring, ring.
Shubin calling.
Ring,
ring,
ring.
ring.
Shubin calling. Ring, ring. Shubin calling.
Now, the laser on the Tibberon is going to be much weaker than the Idris, but so it should probably last a while.
Shields under fire.
That's crazy. I'm just waiting for it to be posted on the Leaks channel. To check somewhere else.
Here comes that bullshit, what up? 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 Watch him rolling, watch him go.
Can't send messages? Okay, so then I'll have to grab it from somewhere else. Just give me a moment, give me a moment. Will 4.8 be a wipe? No. No wipe. Yep. All right. Do not cancel the mission. I'm going to choose a new one, and we'll head over to that one.
Missile lock. Missile lock.
Mission shared. First post on SE Reddit. Roger that, Sarith. Coming over here towards you.
Missile lock.
Let the missile PDCs go to hell. We all know CIG doesn't wipe. Yeah, they want to slow them down even more. It's pretty crazy. All right. No, you're good. Sarah, try to board. We'll just keep you covered. No, you're good. What's happening? Oh, all right. How far away are you? I can try to back up. A wipe would fix nothing unless they fix the duping bugs that put so much money in the economy, right? I think they have. I think they have, but maybe not all of them. It's all about the network stuff, you know? They want to slow it down to make it work better with the servers, which is weird. But until they can fix the server desync issues, maybe it might make the missiles work better. I have no idea. Right. Nothing announced yet for ships 4.8 when it comes for UEC. Nothing announced yet. We'll see if anything gets added. All right, it says Arsenal. It says Arsenal of the Gods? Arsenal of the Gods, okay. Look at this little teeny chair, little teeny chair here in this big old cage. What the hell type of weapon is this thing gonna have? That they're putting this little dinky chair here. Holy shit, yeah, you look at this thing, look at this, look at the rounds on this sucker. Holy shit, look at this. This looks like a powder keg. I can already see the first complaints of this. Right. This guy one-shot me in his Odin with my arrow. He hit me with this round the size of Cutlass Black. Holy shit. Stream. If you go to my stream. It's a sneak peek, but it's also on my stream right now. This is crazy, though. Look at that. Look at these rounds. Look at this. That or he's a prisoner they're about to electrocute and it's just making a message, you know, sending a message, right? It's probably an electric chair, yep. Right? This is just a prison cell and we just don't know it. That's why all these shells are sitting here pointing at him. You know, it's just perspective and it's really not about the size, just about how you use it. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. I wonder if it was just kind of a concept, like, they just didn't draw them all the way through, because it's interesting. I don't know why those would be bigger. Huh. Arsenal of the Gods. Poor guy in the wheelchair. Holy shit. This looks like one of those rooms that you don't want somebody sneaking into with the satchel charge, or you're all going to freaking die. Yeah. Wow. That's cool. Now, the big question is where the fuck is this gun? And go ahead. Yeah, he's wearing like a black-red armor with the shoes there at the bottom. I don't know. Maybe he's like telepathically into it. He could just be... Honestly, based off the concept art here, it doesn't look like it goes up or down. It looks like he's just in a seat with a remote, like, Neuralink or something, honestly. Because I don't see any, like, anything here that would drop him down. And then I have nothing that... Unless he goes up... This might be an entire rail system here, that he goes up this, like, entire rail system. Yeah. Yeah, because this right here is holding him. You see this bar here and these two bars? So they're holding this chair, which is floating here. So I'm wondering, that's interesting. Huh. I honestly have no idea. Well, no, I think that's a chain. I don't think that's an ammo belt. I think it's a chain to help move this whole damn thing around, right? Yeah. Because as you can tell, this doesn't actually go all the way into anything. It stops here on both sides. So it might just be a chain to move this thing around or up and down. I don't know. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Right. Wait, why is this a part of the image? What's over here? What is this? Oh, well, no, yeah, but I'm wondering why. Why is that a part? Why do they didn't put... It's so random. Interesting. There's some big ass rounds if you compare it to a person. Damn. Well, that'll be a fun gun. That'll be a very fun gun. Right. That'll be, it'll be a fun gun to use. You know, 1 round per 5 minutes. Be pretty fun, though. You know, that's like looking at like a Wisconsin's like battleship or something and watching these guys lug around these 2,000-pound rounds. Oh, man. Yeah? You been in there? Ooh. Ooh, that's amazing. I want to visit that someday. Someday. Only if you like... Yeah, can you imagine how much that costs?
I'm under attack! Please,
oh, God.
If you hear this, help me! Mayday, mayday, outlaws are attacking my ship! All channels, I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me! Mayday, mayday, outlaws are attacking my
Appreciate
ship!
It.
Mayday, mayday, outlaws are attacking my ship!
Decided to resubscribe.
Thank you for resubscribing. What sheep teaser was that? The Odin? Yep, that was one of the Odin pictures we've had today. I'll bring up some more pictures here in just a moment. All right, we're going to wrap around this rock here, and we're going to get right on top of our target. Let's keep him safe. He is in a constellation. Everything else is target.
Shields online.
I've had a lot of practice. don't know if 9ball's here or not right now, but we can at least get our guns active.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Yeah, he is very whiny. we got a Vanguard Sentinel right in front of us. So we can get him off that ship.
No! No! No!
Oh, we lost that part. That's all right. That's all right. No, you're good. You're good. He deserves it, right? True, true. That's totally solvable. Oh my gosh. Yeah, our protection died, so we got to move on to the next objective. It's a 3-round objective, so we got 2 more rounds to try to get this accomplished. Right alt G removes the auto gimbal. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you gifting out subs, subscribing, resubscribing, everything. You guys are phenomenal. And hopefully we'll see 4.8 hit the PTU soon so we can check it out. You know? Yeah, it's up to you. If you want to join the Idris, you can, or you can fight in your own in the same area. Completely up to you. We are Nyx. Jay Beecham. Odin bankrupts 1 player per shot. Wouldn't that be something?
Quantum travel complete.
This shot is brought to us by Evenlease. Just look for the totally obvious trench with an exhaust port at the end. All right, let's hope this one's in not one of those scan 18 different things 50 kilometers from each other. Neutralize targets, good. All right, we just got to neutralize all these targets dead ahead of us, going in fast. Valkyrie, yeah, we got a Buck, Valkyrie, Hurricane. Yeah, we got. Yep.
Shields online. Shields under fire.
You're having flashbacks. Well, bound to happen. You wish racing missions were back? Yeah, that'd be cool.
Shields under fire. Kill.
Reliant. You almost got me.
Shields under fire.
All right. Good kill. Waiting for next dispatch.
Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, that'd be fun. Jamming? Yeah, we're jamming. We're jamming. Just doing some rap while we wait for 4A. Oh, Jesus Christ. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm great, thanks. Thanks, Shadow. Thank you. Hey, how you doing, Shadow? You doing good, Shadow? It's good seeing you. Thank you for the bits. Oh, that's awesome. We should get a signature. Good, good, good. Yeah, let's deploy, because we're not going to sit here and try to chase all these down with an Idris. All right, we got... Yeah, you can just shoot them. We got 2 ships on board. Whoever wants to fly them. I know Nightball's taking off. And then if you want to get on in one.
I'm
Sounds
so
good.
motherfucking tired all the time.
Right?
Tired. 1 p.m. Tired. 6 p.m. So tired. All day tired.
Ain't that the truth? Thank you for sending that, Danjal. That makes so much sense. I bet most of us here can relate to that, you know? I really do. All right, once we take off Sereth, or once they take off Sereth, we'll move to one of the targets. Roger that. 4.9, you get a gold statue to Chris Travers. Can't wait for Ebor ECM gameplay. Go jam some radar. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. No more Scare Heart Week. Oh, that reminds me. Is
See you, chump.
See you, chump. Yeah, love that. Thanks. Thank you. That reminds me. Give me a second. Let me see here. Let me see. We'll get this amount here. And then we will go ahead and do this. We'll go like this. We'll do this. We'll send that. We'll confirm that. And then we'll turn up the audio. I just scared the shit out of RC. Sent her a jump scare. Thank you, by the way, Shadow. I appreciate you. All right. Did she spill milk this time? Almost. I've reshared. Now, strange that the F8 has such low-cal guns for heavy fighter. Oh, the F8C is the civilian variant. The F8A is the military variant. So hopefully we'll. Alright, do that. I'm moving to the 11-kilometer one for action on that while you guys take care of those two. I love it. I love it. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. I didn't jump this time, no. Usually I do to that one. All right. Once you guys are ready, go ahead and jump back on board. My FAC is about to become an M80. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, the M80 looks fantastic. I'm excited for it. Very excited. Thank you for the lurk there, NK. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Are you for the science guy? Voice sounds familiar. No, no. I am not. I'll have to look him up and see what you're talking about.
Strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
We will see if it pays off. We'll see what happens here. Speaking of the new ships, Evenlease, what's your opinion on the Odin? I hope I get to have it. But if not, I think it looks good. I am the take a look guy. Yeah, yeah. So, like, I think it looks good. It's interesting. I mean, it's interesting. Hold up. Because now that I've seen the main gun, I'm thinking the main gun's firing from right here on each side. Just boof, boof, right?
Shields under fire.
Well, that's one way to land. Well. Nice. Yep, my bad. He's the 10 minutes more or less guy? Yeah, you're good to land. Where is my earphones? 1 second. Okay, I'm waiting. Truthfully, I'm unsure about how I feel on it. I'm never going to Javelin, but a unique suppose. Maybe I'll get to Bengal and Space Station come to players. You know, it's an interesting look to it. It's an interesting look. I need to see more concept stuff. I need to see more. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw that teaser. Yeah, this one here. Looks good. I mean, look at the size of these shells, right? Look at that. Oof. Now that will definitely get some complaints on Spectrum and Reddit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Broken. I am broken. I am broken. I will be back.
Okay, we'll wait till she's back. She's broken right now. She's broken. Okay, I'm on the way to you. I just saw you flopping around. I'm on the way. Literally, you can play that back on stream. Someone can make a GIF out of that of watching you float, then fall, and then bounce, and that was... That was something. RC broke herself. Oh. Yep, she broke herself. Typical, typical, typical. She broke herself immediately? I know. I go to open her stream for 2 seconds and she breaks herself. No problem, no problem. Here's a recommendation when entering an Idris, and I think everybody should watch this, okay? Because this makes it really easy. If you're going through here, you just have to put yourself right over these spindles. It'll drop you down right when you do, and then you're good to go. You're on board. And shit. You did it from like 80 feet in the air, though. There you come, and name checks out. No problem, no problem. That's what I get for opening RC stream. She just breaks herself, and now there's a rock on her screen. Or when are we getting an Odin giveaway? Hello, fire extinguisher. Would we be getting an Odin giveaway? I don't even think that'd be possible. What do you donate someone $5 grand in PayPal? Old Pickman's beer, right? I'm not sure if it'd be 4,000 or more, right? Somewhere around there, yeah. Somewhere around there. You need a flight stick giveaway? Maybe I can work with one of my flight stick people to get you that. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I'll see if I can get that. How many fire extinguishers do you think the Odin will have? Probably like 80. Are Odins that huge when they cost 5,000? Yeah. Well, if you think about it, the Javelin was what, 2 grand? The Javelin's smaller, so Odin's probably gonna be anywhere between 3 and 5. My guess. Okay, I'm gonna go try and sleep this off. Hey, Bloody Bear, please take care of yourself. Feel better. Thank you for being here. 07s, okay? 07. Are you At least one large gun, right? One large ballistic. Right, like a size 20 ballistic weapon. Those rounds look huge. Bigger than any round we've had in this game so far. And wholeheartedly. No, you're good. Yeah, have a great dinner. And enjoy those moments, you know? Appreciate you. Delete your account. No, you're good, you're good. Nine Ball, you coming back? Oh, okay. Oh, I don't think we have another location picked out. Hold on.
Weapon systems offline.
Yeah, there's probably a bugged one, so let me grab another one and I'll send it right now. I guess we'll do this one. Shared. Thank you. Closing doors. Oops, I put down my landing gear. Wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. You too. Appreciate it. Have a good night. I put the landing gear down. My bad, my bad. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm excited for. I can't wait to see that thing in a different perspective, you know? Aviator glasses are delayed? No way. Aren't they in 4.8? Yeah, they're in 4.8. They're coming out next week. You'll get them. You'll get them on Monday or Tuesday. Just sent to Gemscare to RC so she didn't feel left out. Good, good, good. Good. Let me see. I don't think I have enough points. No, I don't have enough points to make her bald, but somebody here who's listening who has enough points will make her bald in about approximately 30 seconds, right? All right. She's listening to me. She's listening to me. And there it goes. Thank you. Thank you. Well done. Well done. Oh, well done. Well done. Oh, well done. Look at this. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. She's so mad. She's so angry. Ever see the anime Star Blazers? We need the Wave Motion Gun Star Citizen. I haven't. Is it any good? I'll check it out if it's good. For entry level, I think HOTAS is a good Star Citizen G52 Pro. G52 Pro is okay. I'd probably recommend the T1600s if you want entry level. T1600s are fine, and they're really on the cheaper side, which is good. Love seeing streamers mess with each other. Absolutely, Shadow. It's a lot of fun. Look at her running now. She's trying to run off screen. That's hilarious. She's hiding. She's hiding. Look at. She's being so lazy right now. She's not even taking care of her cargo. She'd rather just sit here and stare at the bald face, and she's not even moving to cargo. She's just sitting here like. She just hard. Happy New Year. I just did it right before she did. That was hilarious. Seem to have nothing but issues buying my Virpal gear and Star Citizen. Really? So anytime I've gotten a new joystick, all I've done is I didn't worry about the software it came with. Like, obviously I downloaded it, and then I just went straight to doing it here. And I would go here, and I would just literally go through each function. I'd go, okay, what do I actually use on the mouse and keyboard? And then I'd go over here, I'd open up the same thing, and I would just bind it, what I use, to my joystick. So that sucks that you're having issues. I'm sorry to hear about that. I don't think RC's moved more than 10 feet in the last, like, 5 minutes.
Quantum travel complete.
All right. Seems like a time-consuming process. It is a very big time-consuming process. But the second that you get it done, all you got to do is go to your keybinds and save it, right? You advanced control profiles and save control settings. So you can save it for all the rest. You doing Legion only for Intersec? It's not Legion only. It's just members from Discord, members Twitch, members YouTube. Members can join up. It doesn't have to be Legion. Just behave. All right, coming in the target location. We're just hunting a bounty. We'll go directly for him. I'm gonna reach out to Verpal. I haven't actually. I'm on YouTube and Twitch.
Contact. Shields online.
Blacking out in the pilot seat of an Idris would be crazy. RC's a spider hater. It's confirmed. She hates spiders. Unbelievable. All right. Yeah, don't tell RC they're adding spiders to the game. They're going to randomly have spiders that jump out in the middle of nowhere in your hangar. Don't tell her. Use them in Elite Dangerous. They're fun. Had a shit mic back then in pronunciation, though. Oh. Turn! 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 You delete the game so fast, you hate spiders. Understandable, understandable. I had to play Satisfactory with the spider kitten mode on. Without the kitten mode, I wouldn't be able to go in those caves. They freaked me out. The noises they make. Hug the Idris if you're getting lit up at all.
Shields under fire.
Yep, 9 ball. I'm gonna pull away a little bit, and you can jump in the back. I think here's fine if you're willing to take a little bit of fire while doing so. Go ahead and hop in. Coupling, doors are opening, coming to a stop. Where? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Whatever. I'm not worried about Bob's. All right. Go ahead and close it up. Okay, moving to accept another mission. How long will you do intersect? Until I'm done with the rep, pretty much. Because I know I'm on borrowed time right now. So probably a little while, It's going slow, especially with the bugged missions. So. Missions being shared. So I'm getting from Q&A Light Fighter meta, still be Light Fighter meta. Yeah, pretty much.
Shields offline.
Wonder if RC has found the secret button in that ship. All right, let's see. I wonder if RC's found the secret button. It's hidden. I don't know if she'd see it or not. It's hidden by the storage unit. You got to look really close. Wonder if she's seen it or not. It's pretty cool. Well, you should look. You should go find it. Why are we still 4.1 GM away? Boss fight. Keep getting jump bugs right now, so we're gonna try again in just a second. What bug are you getting? That's weird. Maybe sit down in the medical bed. Yeah, she gotta find the storage and look really close. It's right underneath it. It's right underneath it. You see the button? It's right underneath. Look close. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Gotcha. There's no actual secret button. I just wanted to scare her and it worked. Yeah, 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 yeah. Anyways, continuing on. You sound like Darth Vader. It's funny. Oh man. Maybe Alt F4ing might help. Indecent Gaming, how you doing? Oh, Sevens. Good to see you. You remember playing Hunt with friend, female friend? I never saw someone delete a game so fast. The spider boss. Oh no. So what I'm getting from, yeah, yep, the secret button. It was a joke, no man, I just wanted to scare her. I just wanted her to look really close so I can jump out, scare her on her screen. Worked out perfect. Hope you're doing well in Decent Gaming. Hope you're doing well.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please,
oh God,
if you hear this, help me! Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship! All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
We have to avoid some asteroids, so here we go.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me! Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Shields online.
What's up, man?
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship! All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Wasn't that an awesome little maneuver through those rocks, huh? At least help him. I'm trying.
Shields under fire.
Oh my God, what a maneuver. Almost just made me ram him. Focus on the targets that are hitting him right now. No, don't hit him, Harry. No, we're protecting, not kill him. We're gonna shoot the guys that aren't. Harry.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
Harry! Give me a second. It just did that Elgato crap. There we go.
Good
telling me now that you're scared to tell
You've
me
got
the
to keep
truth.
them off us so we
I'm
can
not scared
work.
to tell you the truth.
No, sir.
I'm nervous for you right now.
I think it's the Amazon Music app that keeps causing the thing to die out on me. That's fine. Don't shoot the target. We'll just leave him alone.
Shields under fire.
Oh, good, good. So now people in Twitch should be able to join the channel.
Shields under fire.
You still jumped, though. Happy time, but you still jumped. Two-person boss kill. Awesome. OP and Paladin melt. Wise paycheck. It does. It makes me jump every time, RC. I get it. Strongest? Scorpius to date. Right?
I'm heading out. Take care.
Honestly, I'm surprised Harry didn't wipe him out. Shoot him! Kill him! All right, wait for dispatch. Uh-oh, did dispatch just break? Please tell me dispatch didn't just break. This is ridiculous. Are we ever going to get this rep? Hey, Elise, good fighting the other day. Hey, Fatty, how you doing? Oh, sevens. Good fighting. Good fighting. Hope you're doing well. I don't know if I'm saying 07s, but I don't recall fighting you. But 07s either way. 07s. Oh, there it goes. It finally dispatched. Thank God. I'm planning to get the Meteor in game. Any thoughts, chats? Meteor's fantastic. Put deadbolts on her and you'll be great. Hit and run. Hit and run. Hit and run. You gotta hit it and run. Hit it and run. Yeah, Meteor's awesome. You can one-tap a couple ships and then you can really just... You can blow by an F7 in performance if you learn how to shoot it. Yeah. Yeah, you can't get into a turn rate fight. You gotta hit and run. You gotta hit and run. No, you're good. You're good. We jumped to the wrong location. Nah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, honestly, if you're talking about anything more than PvE, the Hornet isn't excelling in PvP right now. The best excellers in PvP is Light Fighters. The Meteor's fine if you know how to use it. You gotta be careful though. If you're attacking like a Buccaneer, Scorpius, or an Avenger, they can catch up with you and this can become a real nightmare for you. You don't want them to be able to catch up to you. If they catch up to you, that's a problem. Oh, now RC's gonna start drinking. Here we go. Avenger the content creator? No, Avenger the Titan. The Aegis Avenger. Yeah.
Quantum travel complete.
Ring, ring.
Ring, ring.
Calling.
Shubin calling.
Shubin calling.
And I've been
Ring,
doing intersect
ring.
regarding base blood. Well, it's kind of boring. Strong but boring. I get that. Johnny Cash did it for the long game. Rip, yeah. Mm-hmm. Guardian's not bad. I like it, but you definitely have a lot more boom and zoom power with the Meteor. Welcome back. How you doing, GT? Good. Good to hear. Hope the M80's interceptor tuned. I mean, its SCM speed is already like 224 SCM from what I could tell, or 220 to 224. So it's got to be pretty fast. Yeah, I think that was with the slight boost to it. I think there was a slight boost going on, but if not, 220 to 224, somewhere in that mark. All right, waiting for next dispatch. RC, when jumping, you have to open the gate, turn off your quantum drive, wait about 30 seconds after the gate opens, and then try the jump again.
Shields offline. Quantum travel.
All right.
Quantum travel.
I'm gonna slap the Grade A Stealth in the M80 and make sure the jump drive is installed as well. Yeah. It's gonna be a fun ship, guys. The M80 is gonna be a lot of fun. All right, if this is another one of those satellite ones, you guys will just have to get to your fighters. We'll see. What's the Eclipse even good for if it can't take down a capital ship? I mean, a solo Eclipse was never meant to take down a capital ship. Never, never, never. But it is used in conjunction with multiple Eclipses or multiple other craft to help disable or take down a capital ship. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. All right, we got targets. Coming in, coming in. Yes, YouTube is scared. I'm saying hi to Twitch is scared. Woo, 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 woo.
Shields online.
All right. Same reason Ares can't solo a capital ship. Technically, you can if you have a lot of time and your enemy is oblivious. Yeah, true, true. I don't think Laserhead will be able to solo a cap ship. No, it won't be able to. I'm sorry, but the new Tibberon will not be very capable. It's a laser weapon, first of all, right? I think it's going to be, yes, 1440 on YouTube. I think it's going to be a great ship, but it's not going to be something you expect to like wipe multiple ships out with. The laser won't be as powerful as the Idris laser for first of all, and then you have to have all your remote turrets gunned if you really want to output some ballistic damage.
Shields under fire.
Lizard. Good kill. Good kill.
Under fire.
More! PDCs? Yeah. More! Not all of them. Most of what you see is manned fire, but then I do have some ballistic PDCs going off right now. And then we're gonna have to go to a station to rearm my other PDCs. The lazy boat. The lazy boat. Yep, getting a bunch of turret gameplay. Yeah, I like the multi-crew. It's fun to hang out with people and do stuff. Good kill. Can't wait for NPC crew. That'll be fun. I agree. I wouldn't doubt it. The Conks have had a lot of issues. Why have an org? Just fill your ships and space station with bots? Nah, not at all, not at all. The bots will never perform as good as a human player. Camaraderie, you know what I mean? It's always good to have people to hang out with. I like seeing people happy and having a good time, you know? I'm all about the org, even leading for life. Yes, yes, indeed, indeed. Depends on the bot, depends on the server. Well, thank you. Much obliged. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, we're gonna stop by station for a rearm really quick. Okay, wait, let me think about it. Let me see. It is, but I'm going to stay away from traffic.
Shields offline.
Where the hell is my marker? Already selected. Okay, give me a good old little. There we go. And on the way. Is 4.8 live yet? No, Monday or Tuesday. Probably Tuesday. Yeah, if you want to. Station Alpha. Yeah. Is there any wipe? No. No wipe. It seems like 4.8 had a shorter PTU than 4.7. Maybe a little shorter, but they have to kind of rush it for Defense Con. Yeah. Alright, I need to close that one. What do we got? All right. It's your song. Speaking authoritatively about something no one actually knows anything about. I don't know what you're talking about. Malloy Neil Foyty, what are you leading on to? Give me an idea so I can give you a clue if you're right or wrong. What about when the patch is coming out? It's going to be Monday or Tuesday because the Defense Con is on the 14th. So you can't release the patch the same day. They never do. It's always a day or two before on the event time. So how about you just deal with the fact that I've been here for 13 years, if that's what you're talking about. Oh, about AI gunners? Okay. All right. All right. I thought he was talking about the patch time. I was like, no. Back up. Yeah. No, Monday is a PTU update with the Ironclads coming out. Yeah, they're going to PTU test it on Monday, from what I understand.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah. I know, right? I wish they would, so we could... Ew. I just wish we could test it, like, over the weekend, you know? To find as many big bugs on it as possible. That'd be so nice. It's better than normal, where they don't do anything with PTU. Mm-hmm. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and just... Heard of us today? Nah. Immediately responded with short PTU cycle open and free flight. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, though, 4.8 feels okay. That would take a lot of time, and I want to get as much rep done, so probably not. I know they're here, though, but... I'll try my hardest. My bulk button works. Ship it. Exactly.
Docking request approved.
Currently, I'm using my Tobii, but sometimes I swap over to the Beam eye tracker because that one works good too, and it gives my eyes a little relaxation from all the little beams coming out of the Tobii. No, you don't see it. It's infrared, but it's just so much infrared, and I'm here, 10 hours a day doing editing and stuff. It kind of wears me out a little. Initially, when you get a Tobii, you kind of can, yeah, but you kind of get used to it, yeah. Nah, you're good. Like, Tobii's not bad, and it doesn't too... It's like it's not a bad wear, but you can feel it a little bit. Especially when you first start using it, you feel like your eyes are getting hit by something. But it's not like a visual distraction. It's just more of a mental thing. I don't know if it's like a placebo or whatnot. Right. Left. Yeah? Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Yep. Yeah, I don't think so. You're a pretty spry young man. I don't know. All right. Let's bring this up here. Oh, we are docking. From your cam, no, Tobii itself has a bunch of infrared on it. So if I was to show you, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 4 or 5 different infrareds shooting out, scanning your face and your eyes. Yeah, so if you guys want to get on in here and get some rearm, refuel, whatever you want to get, go for it. Otherwise, we'll probably undock here pretty quick after a rearm.
Docking complete. Engines offline.
Yep. Let me know. No way, rather not. Yeah. So if you prefer different head tracking that doesn't do that, just get Beam. Just get Beam eye tracking. Use your webcam or your phone, and you won't have to worry about the infrared as much. So it's 30 bucks, you know? Yeah, it's a shiv. Hey, Duff. All right, if nobody's getting off board, we'll go ahead and detach. Detaching.
Launch.
Captain, are you joining us on board? Or are you flying out yourself? Are they in VC with us? Okay. Oh, you're good.
Engine.
Yep. All right, where are you at, Cap? All right, I've come over to you. I see them floating around over there. Okay. No problem. Doors are shut. Right, Bongo?
Shields offline.
Protect, defend. All right. How's our rep looking? Probably not hot, but not bad. All right, I sent another mission. Let me know if you got it. Sending it again. It's crazy the song's already 32 years old. Thanks. Thanks for that. Thank you. Thank you. Look, if you were born in the 1900s, you're a dinosaur. Oh, wait. Who's nearby? Oh, no, you can hop on. It's 91 GM away. If you want to hop on, it's probably better. Yeah. I'll wait for you here. You want to board with ship or board just float over? You're older than me? That's all right. It's all right. It's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. You're good. You're good. No worries. Go ahead and hop on over towards the front of the ship, and you can go ahead and enter. I don't know where he's... Where are you going, GT? Got a mantis or a meteor? Ooh, meteor. Love it. You can land that thing on here if you want. It fits. Go through the back door. I wouldn't suggest the front. Go through the back. Keep your landing gear up. Hover midway, and then as you get in, then put your landing gear down and put down. You'll be fine. Phrasing. Go ahead! Go ahead! You make a bad joke? Yeah, go for it. That's funny. Well, I see the F8, but no wolf. Hello, Action. How you doing? We're out the back door and waiting for the right person. You know, you just got to make sure you know who's docking. It sure is. I like the T-Kit. It's fun to use when it works. It's fine against AI. No, the first night me and Sareth brought this thing out, we downed, I think, 4 Idrises because they didn't see us coming with it. Yeah. It's actually, it just takes a set of 4, maybe about 5 of them, and it takes down a whole Idris. It's fantastic. Size 12. Stealth Idris, we jumped out about 30 kilometers out, and then we just opened up. We opened up from there. I think there's actually a bug right now. If you lock on and fire from that distance too, they don't even see the missiles coming until last second, which sucks. I didn't know about that until after. But yeah, Stealth Idris. I don't think they're focused on us. I think they're kind of having an inner conflict with each other. Is that the meteor? Sure is. Asked me if Generation cartoons were black and white. Yeah, might as well. We can make this quick. Just jump in, torpedo this boat, and leave. If it works. We gotta wait for the target to work. Yep, they will, Action. Whenever they update the PTU, we're just waiting on it. All right. I'm short like 1.5K points from balding RC. I'm short. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Almost. It's almost time. 100 plus people chilling at the tower. Well, yeah. All right, everyone, it's almost 6 a.m. for me. I'm gonna head to bed. Hey, 07ish here. Appreciate you being here. Have a good one. Good to see you. The trench run is fun. You just got to make sure you have a military grade B or A power supply so you can get as little distortion as possible. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Gosh, and the amount of AI that jump out now is crazy. Like multiple Perseus's and multiple Paladins and all sorts of different ones. Yeah, I mean, we were able to solo all that with just one Paladin and 2 Gunners, but it just, because it takes a while for them to damage the damaged Idris, like kill it. But once you get past that first portion and you go into the tunnels and you get that part going, that's where it gets complicated because you have to go in and rescue the pilot. And while doing that, they come into an attack. So you have to have that Perseus continuing to be manned with the 3 people. Do you know when the update will come out today? Next couple hours. I don't know exactly when, but sometime soon, hopefully. They're doing so many updates. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Constant air cover, and then you got to be able to follow that guy out once you unleash his hangar. It's going to be pretty fun. Yeah. Which... We've killed the Mauler already once in the PTU, but they just sit there. Yeah, they're just broken. Like, their pathing isn't working, which is too bad. I really hope they fix that up before release. Which mission requires Perseus? TSG, Tactical Strike Group. Doesn't really require it, but it's one of the ships you could definitely use in it. You don't require it, though. It's just a very capable ship in the Tactical Strike Group. Like, very. It's bigger than the ship you're in right now. Yeah. What I love is that the hand delivery missions grant ship parts. Yeah, that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool, actually. I mean, the one time the Mauler did target us in the Perseus, it killed us in like 5 seconds. So, yeah. I'm not sure. Yep, we're just ignoring that target. Right. Yep, main target. Give me a set of torpedoes. Get me 3 locked. Missile lock. All right. Let me know when you target for a missile. Yeah, Polaris? Yeah, that'll work. Lock. Shields under fire. The thing about the Polaris, though, is you got to make sure your main gun stays online. You got lock. Fire at will. You got to just keep your main gun alive and then try to torpedo dump if you can. Ballistic PDCs are from the MDC, yeah. I ripped it and duped it. Won't be able to do that in the next batch, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I ripped and duped them. Did that. Yeah. Yeah, and so nobody's gonna have them on their ships now. Main target's down. Yeah, because the idea in Ka'is is that if you can torpedo as many as you can, but they kind of drop right on top of you, right? And you got to be careful. You don't want to damage the friendly Idris, but then you got to use your main gun, your 6s, to do what you can. Polaris will actually be probably more difficult if you don't have all your guns manned than a 3-man Perseus, honestly. Yeah, honestly.
Shields under fire.
Defend.
Kill.
Harry, sorry, I was talking in chat. Were you saying something for me to respond to? Oh, yeah. Well, it was okay, thank you guys. It was the MDC that's broken, yeah. Not the turret itself, but just the MDC. It just sucks at actually tracking bombs and stuff. Like, it's really not that great. Yeah, you can't pack it in when you're driving it. Yeah. It's really too bad, because if they were to make that thing actually somewhat useful, it would be good to scatter around a Hathor while you're doing stuff with it. God. Did I share the mission? If not, I'll share it in a second. Okay. Okay, well, second time. It's not like the PDCs are expensive. No, they're not expensive. But we just can't acquire the ballistic ones right now. You can't buy them in store. You can only get the swarms or the missile PDCs, which, as you just saw, the missile PDCs work beautifully. Love it. Yeah, well, 16 missiles a pod, but who cares, right? It's just fun to watch. That's why I do a mixed group, right? Because honestly, if I could, I would probably outfit the entire thing with missile ones, just to watch it go crazy. Especially in player versus player. It's so funny watching them trying to run and avoid these, like, unavoidable missiles that keep launching. Yeah, correct. That one always makes me think I have Steam open. It's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, when I'm talking to stream, you probably won't hear my voice unless I'm holding the button. Thank you for that. It always makes me think I have Steam open. I'm like, damn it. Yeah. No. None of it's good, but it's nothing with me, my wife, or child, so that's fine. It's just my mom, my dad, my aunt, stuff like that. It's just it just seems like the dominoes are falling right now, and it's really just a big bummer. So just kind of working on trying to take care of everything with that. Yeah. Sadly, a lot of personal stuff that it needs to take care of next week. And then I'll be back on Saturday and we'll get it going. We'll get those reviews going, have a lot of fun. A lot more stuff. What's up? Absolutely. Always take care of yourself and family first. The depth of this game in terms of knowledge base is wild. What the hell is that? Sog. Captain, thanks. Oh, man. Sog. Hyper good for streaming as people want to learn? Absolutely. And if you ever have any questions, you let me know. I will let you know. I've been here for so many years, and I'm still learning, but I will absolutely teach what I can. My Breaking Even series is really good at that, like walking you through things that you probably wouldn't even know about, like changing your radar's zoom, right? Like scroll wheeling on your radar. Right now I have it out to 60 kilometers. Right now I have it out to 1.0 kilometers, right? I'm going to put it at 0.2 so I can see what's kind of crawling up on me. There's just so many little things and features in the game that you wouldn't even think of, right? And they don't easily explain it.
Alrighty. I'm gonna grab Hemlock's package.
Well, alright, Cypher. You grab that package. Thanks, Enable. Hemlock, if you're here, we're the lucky man. It's been 500 years since last Breaking Even. Here for the drops. I have one ready to go. It's actually ready to go. Monday is a new episode. All right, this is a ping one. I'm going to come to a stop. You guys can go ahead and hop out with whatever ships we have left in the hold. We have an F8 and a Meteor. Should be good to launch with that. Coming to a stop. Yeah, Meteor will be able to knock all this out. You're 18 kilometers behind me? Okay, don't go on the stairs when we're quantum traveling. I'll come pick you up after we get these doors opened up. Nah, I'm gonna come pick you up. Don't worry about it. I'll be right there. Been playing since been out. They've been in and out this year. Nice. Nice. You know, hey, you gotta take breaks. Yeah, we need people in the F8 and the Meteor. If one of you guys can occupy both and go get those turrets, I'll go pick up GT. No problem. We got 2. Yeah, F8 and Meteor. Well, yeah, let's see if we can give it a shot. Worst case, just someone take the Meteor and back it out if you can't get the F8 out. Once they stopped wiping, you got back into it? Nice. Do you think they'll add the Golem Salvation, the Clipper, this patch in game shops? I hope so, but we haven't heard anything yet. It's a hope. Yeah, give it a shot.
Thank you, Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Hey, you.
Huh?
Finally awake.
Sorry, I was sleeping. That was good. That was good. Hey, you. I like that one. I'm gonna send that one to RC. Oh, the Eurastra? Probably, maybe next year. Maybe. All right, don't even worry about the F8. Just someone get in the Meteor and pull it out the back of the ship, and then I'll go get the GT. Go get GT. Would you like? How would you like me to call your name? GT or Makwa? Okay. Just want to make sure.
I'm being told that it's a skill issue. Just don't die.
Yes, skill issue indeed. You're gonna go pick him up? All right, sounds good. Gunners to your positions. It is a skill issue, okay, Captain? It is. Recommended loadout for an Asgard. Man, that's a tough one right now because we have to see what today's balance pass looks like. For right now, in 4.8, just outfitting all the guns with attritions is the recommended output. But we will see. We will see. I'll get back to you on that once we have the next 4.8 patch. But if you're just talking about components, stealth coolers, B or C, stealth coolers. Your power supply, aim for military grade. You need a military grade power supply no matter what because it helps with EMP and distortion. You don't want to get screwed with your EMP and distortion. And then for your shields, you want to, it depends what you're aiming for, right? But I go with your FRs, or if you can't get a hold of an FR, go with the next best thing, like There's, let me see, which one is it for the Asgard? It's the 7MA Lorica. You go with the 7MA Loricas all around, you'll be fine. Wonder how ship battles will be with Maelstrom included. I have no idea. It's going to be interesting to see, though. Going to be good to see. Don't steal it. Boss battle.
Shields online.
Go ahead and just destroy this. Yep, go ahead and destroy it. Thank you. Goodbye, good sir. Next target coming up. Yeah, it is. Just destroy it. It'll move the mission along. We don't really care for it. All right, waiting for the meteor to reboard. Okay, are we locked? I'm gonna make sure. Here we go. Till the very next day. Can't believe you're listening to Waddle Waddle. Uh-oh. Hold on. Try to put it down really quick one more time. Your gear was was your gear all the way down? He is? Okay. Okay, door's open. Hooray! Jesus, Shadow. So it's a meteor that's bugged. Alright. Ditch the meteor. Yep, just ditch the meteor if it's bugged. What else can we do? Just destroy the F8 with it. That was a mean fart, right? Inca ease. Bro needs to wipe, right? No kidding. Hooray, push it out. That's right, Shadow. Thank you. Yep. You know how it goes, you know? When you've been sitting here for 6 hours, it happens. All right. He's still moving around. Lay off the pickles. You're hitting his shield on my screen, on the F8. Try just shooting at him and let me see what happens. Oh yeah, you gotta put deadbolts on that meteor. Yeah, that ship is so power hungry. You are damaging it on my screen. It's taking some pretty good hits. But yeah, give it a shot. Holy shit. Are you? Oh my god.
Oh, boys!
Get out! Get out! And there we go. Don't go on the stairs. Don't move yet. I'll let you know when the jump's done.
Self-destruct protocol accepted.
Lay off the pickles. Okay, you're good. Right.
All channels! I'm under attack!
Hooray.
Please, if you hear this, help me! Mayday, mayday, outlaws are attacking my ship! Mayday, mayday, outlaws are attacking my ship! All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me! All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me! Mayday, mayday, outlaws are attacking my ship! All channels! I'm under attack! Mayday, mayday, please, if you hear this, help me! All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Shields under fire. Kill.
There.
Ring, ring.
I'm keeping him safe. I'm keeping him safe.
Ring, ring.
Oh, he just. Oh, there he is.
Shubin calling. Ring,
I'm keeping him
ring.
safe.
Shubin calling.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I've got him.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Shields under fire. Kill. Contact.
I got him, guys. Don't worry. He's landed on my ship. You see this? Everything's all good. He looks like he's landed on my address.
Gotta keep them off us so we can work.
He's being engaged by a Hornet right above us. If someone can get that Hornet off him. Oof. Oof.
Thank you. I thought we were done.
Hooray! Had to put him in the protection of our, Beautiful, right? Beautiful. I've got to head out. Should be out of AFK status in the Even Legion tomorrow. Have a great rest of your stream. I appreciate you being here. Oh, Sevens, have a good one. Take care of yourself, all right? He's just sitting there. Component dead. He's screwed. There's nothing here. Might need some liquid soon. Searching. Searching. All right. I hope everybody's having a fantastic day. You know, it's 4.8 out. Yeah. Our patience. Waiting for dispatch. All right, we're complete. Hey, this is dispatch. Friday, work's done for the week. Done my errands, waiting for 4.8 patch. Same here, same here. Same here. Legs Night Vale. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's see how we're doing on the rep here. Oh my god. Okay. This is great. It's fantastic. Next lock. Shared it.
Shields offline.
I have a gun, and if you've watched me in the CZs, I'm actually really good with it. They're locking me in the cockpit. All right. Yes, I do. I do have the elevator. It's too bad our elevators in this game don't have elevator music. It'd be just cherry on the top of the cake, you know? Jeopardy themed elevator music. Yeah. I am not. Nuh-uh. Oh, thank God it's Friday. How's the verse? You know what? We're in 4.7. Feels all right. It's not bad. 4.8 is... I'm just waiting for today's patch, if we ever get it. If we ever frickin' get it. But otherwise, you know. Doing well, doing well. Here for the drops. Yeah, our last update was 7 hours ago. I'm trying to see, have we gotten any other updates? Nothing else. Really hoping to get to see those flying whales and Orison one day. They're too focused on worms right now, but I would love that. I would love that. Now we got a sand Valakar coming our way, guys. You ready for it? Sand Valakar? Let's hope it has 3 heads and turns you into concrete once it looks at you. Wouldn't that be cool? I wouldn't mind a different enemy sooner or later. I want, like... there you go. We need Microtech penguins. We need the Orison whales. We need spiders. We need cutlass-sized spiders in caves and running across planets. Like, you know what I mean? Can you imagine that? Yeah, well, I was just saying, like, imagine, like, cutlass-sized spiders running across the surface of Daymar. A reason for the A2 and A1s, just cutlass-sized spiders going across the desert, just really fast. Do we need spiders? I mean, come on. Hard pass on giant spiders. Look, I hate spiders just as much as anybody else, especially in video games, right? Because weirdly enough, it affects you differently. But come on, what a more like cool enemy to have to like bomb on a planet than a giant freaking spider. Or you're out, yeah. There you go, Alex. I was about to say, what about space spiders where they're like clung to the side of a rock like that one that's spinning right there? Can you imagine? Nuke it from orbit, there you go. Space spiders has a ring to it, Can you imagine like little spiders that infect your ship and you gotta go through out and kill them? They're like the size of like a peak of the penguin, you know, running around your ship. But they're deadly as hell. Right? Replicators. Crazy. Don't play grounded giant spiders.
Shields up. Weapon systems offline. Weapon systems online.
True. Watch this, though. What if I ram them? There's a very big what if to this.
Shields under fire.
The AI has gotten so good at avoiding freaking getting rammed, it's ridiculous.
Hello there.
Tardigrades in effect too.
Watch it! Watch it!
Watch it! Bro here shooting at him, but he's like, watch it! I am thirsty, you're right. I'll go get some, Alright. Alright, you guys have fun killing the other AI while I go get liquids, because I'm down to 11%. I'll bring you close.
Missile lock. Contact. Missile lock.
Here, let's get them lined up where there's no rocks.
Missile lock. Missile lock.
Okay, there we go.
Missile lock.
Only radiation cures it. No more medevac on board? No, the Ursa medevac is the biggest mistake this game ever had. Seriously. Oh my god. We must have gotten rammed. Gasp. Hey, I said it and I'll mean it. The Ursa medevac should have never been added. Really? Yeah. Well, at least for its respawnability. It shouldn't have the ability to respawn. 100%. 100%. You know, of course, it's just my opinion. And I know there's a lot of people that probably feel the same way, but... Why do you hate the Nursa so much? Alright, first of all, it definitely doesn't have a bed that's capable of respawning and creating a human being. Second of all, every single ship that has ever come out since the Nursa's creation, there's always been the simple question of, can it fit a Nursa? And if it doesn't fit a Nursa, even if its gameplay has nothing to do with medical capability, people write off that ship. People wrote off the Hermes because it couldn't fit a Nursa properly. People wrote off the C1 Spirit for it. People wrote off so many different ships because they couldn't fit a Nursa. And I'm like, nope. I do not agree. Yes. I'm playing live build and I've had a 700K just disappear from my account. What's happening? Ooh, are you getting stolen from? Honestly, I'd get lost for the ship. Does it come with the map? You have a mini map if you want to use it. You can go like this. This isn't Idris, but yeah, it does. You can do this. Thank you for becoming a member. Hi, Citizen there, the Fire Bean on YouTube. Appreciate you. Winter, thank you for the bits. And yeah, I feel you. I agree, honestly. Yeah. You hate it because it's what everybody determines if a ship's good or not by. Pretty much, yeah. Like, for some reason, people have this major, like, thought process that if the ship can't fit a Nursa, that it's not a capable ship. Like, give me a break. Yeah, I was thinking regen cheats the ship med, but yeah. I zoomed out too far. All right. Protect vital as set. Give me a Kit Kat bar. Some people think we should have a PvP toggle. No, not at all. It's a sandbox environment. A PvP toggle would ruin the entirety of the game. The game would die so fast. Like, unbelievably fast. I'm sorry, but the PvE crowd would not sustain this game. 100%. And I mean no offense by that, but it just would not. Like, the majority of players are okay with PvP being involved in the game. Even if you're a PvE player, there's a good chance that people are, you know, even if you're just PvE primarily, you're okay with the aspect of PvP being there. So, not enough PvP not enough PvE. Yes, there is not enough PvE content. We're starting to get more of it though. We're starting to get there. We're starting to get there. I agree. If tier 3 bed can't fix a broken arm, then it shouldn't be able to print a human body. Yeah, it shouldn't. No, the tier 3 beds, and I almost feel like tier 3 and 2 shouldn't respawn, but 2 is up in the air, but 3 shouldn't respawn 100%. It should be a healing IV unit only, right? Like, you get on that bed to heal up a minor wound, that's it, honestly. I've never been PvP. It's not bad. It's not bad. I like PvP. Hey, Reference, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Whatever happened to CFDs when they added PvE servers? The game died. Nobody plays it anymore. There's a very select few of PvE players, and that's it. Simply put, that game is no longer a top game by any means. It's pretty easy to avoid PvP as a solo. It is extremely easy. You can avoid PvP in Pyro. You can avoid it in Nyx. You can avoid it in Stanton. You just got to learn the hot zones, when to go, when not to go. Because you know how many times I've been on stream and I've flown around Hathor sites and absolutely got bothered by nobody, or I've let off the laser by myself or with 2 or 3 people. I mean, it's so easy. Space should be dangerous, as it should be. Yes, it should be. It should be. I can rant all day long about some of these things. I really could. And I know it's just my personal opinion, and there are people probably watching that don't agree, and that's totally okay, right? Because there are certain aspects of the game. Like, every aspect of this game is something we all want to see our own vision for, right? I'm doing good. I've been playing and enjoying the heck out of Starfield lately, man. I gotta say, it got way better than with all the updates stuff. How are you, Evenlease? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much. Go watch the Breaking Even vids. Even avoids on there. What do I avoid? What do I avoid? Oh, avoid PvP? Yeah. Like the whole series. I've only gotten into like 1 or 2 conflicts on there, and I purposely put myself in that spot, you know? Yep. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. I can't believe, like, that, just how phenomenal, like, the community is. It really is, and I couldn't be happier about that. Like, every community has its sore spots, right? In Star Citizen, in any game, but I really got to say, I think there's more of a positive and welcoming community here than there isn't. Yeah, did you get the pass? I'll give it again. Not a problem. After this, we'll drop by Delta and get another rearm. Where is the update, CIG, please? To me, when I go to safe zones, I always expect danger and always try to keep using the same ship without destroying it because I want to... Yeah, I agree. Had my first PvP last night. A group with an Idris interdicted my Starfighter Inferno. Took one of them with me, at least, so it was happy. There you go, Mighty. There you go. SC is a mating community, really. I've only met someone who I didn't get along with. Absolutely, Shadow. I agree. Absolutely. Where is... Everybody's begging for a bone right now. Everybody's begging for a bone. Everybody's begging for the green light, you know? Still haven't gotten it. No green lights on PTU yet. RC the Vixen rating. Hello.
All channels. I'm
it's the Baldy. Hey,
please,
Baldy.
If you hear this, help me.
Bald C the Baldy. RC the Baldy. Our Baldy. Or Baldy. Bald. Yeah. She's just bald. Bald. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. 07s to you and everybody that's watching from your channel. And yeah, hope everybody's having a good time. Baldy the
Outlaws are attacking my ship. Mayday, mayday, outlaws are
okay, this
attacking my
mission's
ship.
solely about this. We can't let him die this time.
All
Kim, thank you for the
channels, I'm
resubscribe.
under attack.
Appreciate you.
Please, if you hear this, help me.
Help me, please.
Mayday,
Mayday,
outlaws are
mayday.
attacking my ship.
Ring, ring.
All channels.
Shubin calling.
Please,
Ring,
if you
ring.
hear this, help me.
Shubin calling. Ring, ring. Shubin calling.
Burn. Turn, all the sounds, right? That was all at once. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm like... Turn.
Taking heavy fire.
It blew up. We died. We failed. I was trying to protect it, but it just died. Gosh dang it. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna be able to do that. They pushed 4.8 to live? No, not yet. Fire will. We'll be lurking. Sounds good. Sounds good. Gotta make smalls and such for my class. Hey, absolutely, RC, absolutely. What do you, wait, class of what? What class? You taking up pottery or what class? Wait, remind me, what class? Hey, good luck to you though. Have fun, have fun. Oh, 7s. Yeah, you'd have to hammerhead it for sure, because this ship just does not have the firepower. True. Oh, that's like why it tells me blah 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 update game. Oh no, shouldn't be released. Shouldn't be. Haven't heard anything about it yet. Yeah, there's nothing there, so that's weird. Heard it was today? Nah, it's not coming today. I don't know who said that, but it definitely isn't. It could be, yeah.
Shields offline.
We're getting out of here.
Shield down.
Give me the station. Oh, third time. Yeah. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Punch it. Let's go. The kitchen? Oh, okay. The bar? Is there a bar? No idea what happened? Yeah, that's weird. Hey, no eating on a toilet, all right? It's not healthy. Wishful thinking? Yeah. Yeah, but we probably Tuesday is what I'm guessing. Tuesday for live, because Monday they're gonna have it. They're gonna have the ironclads coming to the PTU on Monday. Yeah. We're in the live. 47. Anything? Nothing. Yeah, we're gonna rearm really quick with missile PDCs and repair real quick. Yeah.
Quantum travel complete.
9 GM. I did not. Oh my god. I don't know why I pulled this out, but we're 9 GM out. We'll let you know in a moment.
Weapon systems offline. Weapon systems online.
You're gonna what, Harry? No, yeah, take your time, man. Yeah, call it a night. You're good. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And thanks for playing with us. I have 100K. What should I get to... What should I do to get cash up quick? 100K. Steven, what's up, Percy? How can I help you? What's up? What's up? Get cash up quick. Rent either a prospector or a fortune. The fortune is cheaper, much cheaper. A Guinness, that's not a bad one. I don't mind Guinness. But the prospector is a lot more, but you'll make a lot more money, you know? What's up? What's up, Artsy? Are you whispering? What's up? Rent a raft and do the salvage missions? There you go. Hi, my love. Okay. Any updates? Let's see. Any updates? Where is our 4.8? You know what I'm saying? You have a clan with a lot of ships? Nice. Salvage mission with the raft? I have no idea. I don't know. Salvage missions with the raft. I'm not too certain. Maybe grabbing stuff off of it, selling. Some 7 missions spawn with cargo full. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Inca Ease calls it a clan. I don't know. It's okay. It's some old terminologies there.
Enough! You
all
of you beneath me.
The old days of playing Battlefield 2 with your clan, you know?
Dull creature.
It just sounds so weird nowadays. You can't really say that anymore, you know? You gotta call it an org, a squad, you know? Call it a squad, call it an org, call it a group, call it a team.
Puny God.
Puny God. You say you're running around on your video game with the clan, and that might not sound too good. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Guild. There you go. Say guild. I've been saying all day that one. Thank you. I love that one. I love that one. From Battlefield 2142. Battlefield 2142 is fun. I like that one. Puny God. I love that. Puny God. It's beautiful. Alliance, there you go. Yeah, org.
I'm back, baby.
Yeah, baby. Commander Cal. Woo! I'm old with I'm old. It will always be clan. There you go. Hey, there's nothing. You know, if just depending on how, you know, you say it, I guess, right? 2142. I love that Battlefield. That was so good. I did. Hey, Hemlock. Well, someone played the wanting to, you know, Cypher wanting to grab your package soundbite, but otherwise, we've just been sitting here rep hunting. Might actually go to prison if I'm not careful here. Hold on. I'm trying to keep an eye out for those people. I just blew right through where those people usually are hovering. All right. Oh, I just saw one of them. All right. I saw one of the dudes. Thank God I didn't run into him. It was a left tap. I'm closing the doors on the ship. Did anybody need to hop out through those doors, or are you good? Okay. You guys see the Odin? Sure have, sure have. If only we had time. I'm afraid we're about to have 4.8 soon. Keeping an eye on it. Oh my God, it just blacked out. Yeah, PTU patch, not live. Live will be Tuesday. Yes, 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 indeed. Well. Hold on. Oh, I'm blacking out again. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm good now. Ah, damn it. I might have gotten it. I might have gotten it. I don't know if I got it. What do you mean you... Oh, yeah, that's right. Got it. I don't know. The hell are you getting blacked out? You know, too many space drugs. Just feeling it now, you know? A little too much. A little too much. I'll get us out of the armistice here in a moment. We're going to Alt F4 really quick. Those are some big rounds. And it's too bad it's just for display, too. Just like in the TAC, where they have all those elements that are just for display. We'll see this, but I don't think we'll actually see it feeding any of this, which is too bad, because that'd be really cool. I hope I'm wrong. I hope they make it actually feed that. Would be really cool. What are you looking at, huh? Enjoying the view.
Aegis combat assist activated.
Nah, they're fine. My gameplay just went kaput again. Hold on. Some servers are fine. Some servers are fine. Some servers are not. We are actively screwed right
now, though. Launch initiated.
Pull the lever, Crunk.
Yeah, I think we're screwed. Oh no, we're out. We're good. We're undocked.
Even have that lever.
Oh shit! Who puts a big ass beam like that? Some servers are scary, some servers are very scary. You catch, right? So, take the helm. Is it weird the only way onto the ship on foot is the ramp on the address? Yeah, it is kind of weird, yeah. Yes, please. I mean, technically... No, those are all old ones that we just couldn't cancel or we'll lose the rep. Not yet. Oh, you're getting a laser shark? Awesome! Hooray, hooray! Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Music. Where did my music go? All right, what we should do is Alt F4, see what happens. Where does your body get replaced, you know? Come back towards me. Come back towards me before you do. Come back this way. Come back where you were, unless you already did it. That was rapid. You did it already, didn't you? All right, I'm hunting the entire crew. Good luck. Defend yourself. I'm just kidding. I won't do that. Real guns only, and I have a real gun. This is some like Halo shit here. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding. I just shot over your head. Right, just bounced that off the power plant. I mean, technically we just landed at Alpha, so wouldn't he be there? Here, let me see. I don't have a grenade. Does anybody got a grenade? Just toss it at the wall right here. See if we can make him to, like... He has to come closer, maybe. I don't know. So is the Tibberon the answer to the Perseus? If you have the guns manned, yeah. Yeah. If you don't have the guns manned, no. Because a Perseus manned with just the Medusas will absolutely whop up on a the Tibberon. So Discount Idris K, right? It's a chip that'll be similar per se. Well, it'll have size 7, what it looks like, size 7 conks. Well, half conks. So it'll have 4 of the size 7 guns, ballistic cannons, right? And then you'll have your laser. And then it has a quad turret on the rear full of just CF337s. Now, that laser is not going to be as powerful as the Idris laser. Not even a little bit. Probably half the power. Maybe 3/4. Yeah. You're more concerned about fighters? It's not going to have really any fighter protection. You have that quad turret on the rear, but that's about as close as it's going to be. How much were you thinking? $700? 750? 700 to 800? So, yeah, somewhere in that range. I think it takes 4, 5, 6. It's the same. Well, let me see. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the same amount of crew too as a hammerhead. Yeah. I expect 850, even though I hope it's snot. Well, I don't think it's gonna be snot, but yeah, 850 wouldn't be bad. The M80? You say the M80? The M80 is going to be 200 to 300. The Tibberon probably somewhere around $800. Give or take. The Pitbull will probably be like $40. Probably. Somewhere in that realm. I haven't seen a quantum drive on it, like anywhere. I've searched every aspect of that ship and there's no markings for one. Saw you the update M80 loadout. I did a video on it, Hemlock. It looks like 2 size 5 front CF557s, 2 rear size 4s. More than likely. At the worst is 4 size 4s, but I think there's 2 size 5s on the front with 2 size 4s in the back. So, yeah, right. Is the Fury 55 or 45? I thought it was in the 40s, but maybe it is 50s. 45? Yeah. So it's probably going to match the Fury at worst, right? Silent? Oh, okay. It's crazy to think anything below $100 in this game is a steal. Did you make it out? Hooray, hooray, where are you now? Okay, we're gonna open the doors! All right, I'll pop one in your head and then I'll take you to the med bay. I'm just kidding. That would have one-tapped him too. If I would have put one in the face, I would have one-tapped him. The MISC Starlight is going to be pretty sweet. It's going to be pretty sweet. You're at almost 100%. You're going to OD if you're not careful. Come over here to the elevator. Ow. Oh my god. How do you open the whole seat? I'm going to expect the Starlight to be around 130 to 150 too. Left Alt K should open it. Alright, I might just shoot you unless you think you can make it. Alright, I'm watching you. Yeah, No, yeah, it's just desync. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I can't knock you out because you're drunk. Damn it. I just knocked you out and then you just started walking again like a zombie. I was like, what the hell? You're welcome. Hooray, hooray. It's getting foggy. It's getting foggy. It's getting foggy. Fuming turrets. Is he injured or just drunk? He's just drunk. I couldn't knock him out. It wouldn't let me because he's way over the end cap rate. If you're over like 80%, you can't get knocked out. Like you mean suffering PTU withdrawal? Oh my God, I am. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. So, have we jumped yet? Have you picked a mission? Excuse me. Roger. I'll just get on a gun this time. You can fly.
I don't think I'm a lot dumber than you thought that I thought I was once.
Love it. All right. What, the safety? You can't put a fuse fire extinguisher back on the wall? Oh, I sure can, and I sure did. I think it should even recharge it over time. Technically, it should. Technically. Does it? Who knows? Ow. Ah. Ah. Might take more than 5 seconds, so guys, we might need a few minutes. Yes, technically, if you put them back on the walls, it recharges. Yeah, this one's recharging right now in the area. So yeah, if you put them back on there, it recharges. Hooray! Well, it's not like a TARDIS fire extinguisher. Of course, they run out. See? Back to full. Wait, was this mine? Yeah, that one was mine. Back to full. Well, you just called me? What? Oh, I've just been tossing them. Didn't know they recharge? They sure do. As long as you seat them back where they go, they recharge. What's up? Oh yeah, hurry, put him out. He's on fire, put him out. I'm crazy. Friendly fire check, right? Oh yeah, we gotta keep. Hey, get your ass in check. Arg. Here, headshot check. Yes, this is the trophy handgun after all. Gotta use it. You're bleeding. You guys should heal yourselves. You got a medical. Is this expert Sithrak flying your ship? Should have flown into a rock by now, right? We gotta be careful. He is flying, right? Yeah, I know. Oh god, Sareth. No, I was kidding, Sareth. Alright. Yet. Hasn't hit a rock yet. I know you guys can't hear him, but he says he hasn't hit a rock yet. Or in the PTU, since last PTU. Here, I'll put them on. Yeah. Okay, you guys are now on stream so people can hear you.
Battle stations, all hands to battle stations.
I don't know what he wants. It's like he's talking to us.
What is this guy talking about?
Fine, I'll just leave the pilot seat at cruise control right in that asteroid and log off.
Hey, cruise control when the pilot seat gets turned off if you do that. So ramming speed.
50 meters a second, you just won't slow down anytime soon.
Wait. So if you do that in Alt F4, does your body stay in the pilot seat?
Yeah.
Yes.
What do we got?
But you
here?
do come to a stop. Your cruise control doesn't hold.
Yeah, just go decoupled. And then
We do need a battle stations button for sure.
Decoupled is what I mean. Yeah.
I think decouple comes to a stop now too because they added the space friction, but it just takes a little longer. So it's kind of a bummer. I used to use that as a method of getting out of my pilot seat and going to a gun when I was soloing like a smaller ship with a turret.
Yeah.
All right. I'm in a gun.
Jeez.
I think we're on a bugged one again.
Why do you say that?
I'm not getting the marker. It says scan for targets. I see targets, but it's not updating.
Scan for targets?
Yeah, this Nimitz. Is this the Nimitz one? Because
Oh,
the Nimitz
damn
one's
it,
broken.
tracked the wrong one.
This is the old one. Isn't it? I can't tell.
I shared
It
one,
says
but it's not
patrol
tracking it.
dangerous.
I clicked
Yeah, the
track and all.
patrol.
Dangerous sector.
Ah, that's why. It's another 33 gigs just this way. Same direction.
Shields offline.
For some reason, it's selected this one.
And that was just a test battle station. Just a test battle station. We're good.
Yeah, back to my salvaging.
Can you not use cruise mode while on SEM? I never tried it. You can, yeah.
What's annoying is I
you just
took the
can't
battle
like
suit, and
if
that's
you
what
leave
I
the
was
pilot
tracking,
seat
but it
when
seems
cruise
to be
control,
quite
it won't
good.
hold it. It'll just disable it and you'll come to a stop.
But if you want to see your impressive ramming speed, you should have been on the was it the 24-hour stream?
No, that
What
was.
if I increase the power and does it do more damage?
Oh, the one after.
Kind of. I'm at max power right now.
When I cut the mauler in two.
Oh man. Yes, indeed. Still nothing. Man, how long is it gonna take for this PTU update to come out? We've been waiting days! They must be making a lot of big changes. Oh wow, look at this. Oh wow. Oh wow.
It shall never come.
That's what it feels like.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh yeah. What, no dungeons? Where's all the dungeons? Ah! Get them dungeons playing. You know, you gotta get your gear. You gotta go whack, whack. There you go. There you go.
Oh my god.
Going round speed 1 by 1 takes a while, so slow update, right, Oddbog?
Get up! 5, 4.
I'm up. You can't get rid of me that easily.
1 KO. Fight.
Yeah. Boom.
All right. I'm ready for my debut. Let's go.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh.
Up for the maneuver there.
Oh! Oh! Ah, caca.
Oh. Oh! Why did you... Oh, bro.
What happened?
You put me right next to the stairs.
Alright.
Did you walk up the stairs?
Well, you put me right at the base. As soon as I woke up, I
Wait, did
was
we
on
lose
the
somebody?
stairs.
We lost somebody. Get out of quantum.
Sorry.
I was like, wait a minute. Why did you do that during quantum?
I didn't realize you're in quantum.
And it was the 24-hour stream. I cut them all in two with an Idris.
Let's see, do we have another ship?
I don't think it was. I think it was the stream just the other day, wasn't it?
No.
Yes, the other day was Hammerhead.
Jump points aren't cooperating, so I'm just gonna pop out of here.
Alright.
Who did we lose? Because I can't see names, so I need to select which person I'm jumping to.
If you want to keep doing the mission, I can backspace and go pick them up. So it doesn't...
No, it's fine. We can go get him.
No, it's alright.
We're on the way back. Oh, Seven's Richard Bickman. How you doing?
I got some others I can bug. I'm dead statting.
Hopefully you're feeling better.
I mean, if
Because
you just
can't
put
have been
like
one
53
recently, because I haven't
gigs
joined you in the PTU since that stream.
to your general radius, you could get to my freelancer.
Recovery as normal. Well, hopefully you continue to feel better and everything starts looking up for you. All right.
Oh, buddy.
You'll be back working on the site soon? Hey, man, take your time. There's no rush, you know? Site is in an amazing spot. So just get better, slow it down, take a deep breath, you know?
Full speed ahead, scoop them up.
This has become a classic evenly stream thing since Hunter did it in his interest that one time for Protect the VIP.
Yep, line them up, pick them up, just like this. Full speed.
Well, he's in front of me. I have no idea if he's up or down from where
He's
I'm
too low, so you need to lower your nose a little. Like down strafe a little. Keep going, keep going.
I'm good, I'm good.
Oh my god, I cannot believe you survived that. What the hell are you made out of?
My knees hit the gun at full speed.
Oh my god.
And that was at pretty much almost full speed.
Yeah, like I saw my knees hit the front of the ship. It's like, oh, my knees.
Oh,
I don't think you have knees anymore.
I thought he exploded. That's what it looked like.
Crew member, start shooting him more.
My knees hurt seeing that?
These testudo legs.
All right, that's it. That's it. You think you're invincible, huh? Get your ass back here. Ooh, good swing. I don't know how you did that. I didn't even get foggy at all. Like, that was just random. Good job. All right, 1 out of 3. So now best 2 out of 3. I don't know how you did that. I didn't even get a blurry screen. All right, let's see. All right, you ready?
Yeah. Let's
All right, let's roll. Oh, he's doing it again, so.
Decent fight.
Okay, wait. Okay, right there. I'm not getting any impact markers. Like. Now he doesn't even look like he's fighting. How is he doing this? How are you doing this? You don't even look like you're fighting for half of that. All right, I need to fight you on an actual platform, not on this damn ship, because I'm not getting any feedback.
You might be immortal.
I don't know how I did that. I
All right,
was just
hold
pressing
still.
buttons. Hey.
Nah, he's not immortal.
Yo, I witnessed that. Calling the cops.
So we're in the combat zone, and we have a bunch of targets to neutralize.
You're not immortal. We're good. Oh, get into the gun.
Oh.
GG's, good fights. GG's. Let's get to a regular platform and try that again. Oh my God, what's happening? Did we hit something?
I can't move.
Nope, extreme deceleration.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
Warning, fire detected.
Ren, you almost got me there, Ren. You almost got me there. You almost got me there.
The thing is, this stuff has the platform.
You got my pilot at least. Huh? Okay, mount. And the doors are locked. God damn it! Okay, running to the other side,
Oh my gosh. Ow!
Are we getting dumb rocketed by a Vanguard?
Yes, we are.
Ow. It hurts.
You don't dumb rockets. Ain't hurt.
The other side shoulder turrets are full, and it's locked.
And it The Vanguard decided it wanted to ram.
Oh, battle's done. All right. No.
You're lucky.
Hey, Lisa, you good? Hello, John. Hey, Elkan. How you doing? There were 20 of us. We had a staff fight on the edge side of the middle of dead space so we wouldn't be interrupted. We had one person with a bounty on board. We were boarded, and that person was killed and sent to prison. The person who infiltrated us then left without a word, and no one knew. Really? That's insane. Oopsie doopsie. And I'm doing great, Elkan. I hope you are. Sounds like an inside job. Nice, Richard. It's crazy. Hope everybody's doing well. Having good times. Mm-hmm. You feeling better now that you're behind the helm of the Idris there, even though it's not your laser Idris?
I was fine in a turret.
Yeah, we can swap back if you want. I don't mind.
Let's finish this mission out.
Alright. Sounds good.
Why is this?
Alright.
It is a little weird not having a main gun.
It's how it should be.
I'm more than halfway contractor.
Hooray!
How close are you even?
Three-quarters. Yeah, three-quarters away through contractor to senior.
That intersect or whatever?
Yep.
Revenant tree pollen. Interesting.
I wonder which tree is the Revenant tree.
Dispatch.
This Saturday, I'm going to try and join up with people doing bunkers so I can learn how. Should be fun. Ooh, that does sound like fun. Bunkers are fun. Just don't accidentally shoot the good guys.
There's also those like pods.
Shields offline.
Yes, the Odin.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
I can't wait to see all the concept images on it. This just isn't telling me enough, you know? This combined with this is not telling me enough. Yeah, need more information.
Where is that damn PTU?
You like the mast on it? Yeah, I think the bridge looks really good. The bridge looks pretty sick.
Wait. Don't tell me they actually implemented it.
Big ass space submarine.
Oh, okay.
Aiming speed.
No.
Doesn't scream anvil to me. It doesn't. No, it doesn't scream anvil. Not if you compare it to like a Carrick. If you compare it to the anvil lineup, it's a little odd.
Ramming it isn't going to. Where are they? Oh, I see them. I see that sucker.
Shields under fire.
He did.
Can you see a body?
Wasn't looking.
I'm
very
checking.
closely.
I'll let you know in just a second.
This is the lie. We may as well grab the helmet.
Nobody.
Dang.
Ace pilot my ass.
Shields offline.
I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. I will absolutely fly this thing with everybody. You know, let's take the whole stream and let's occupy this thing and let's have a great time. You know what I mean? Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't think we've seen enough of this thing yet to really make a full judgment call on its look until we see more, right? Because this is an oddly facing image. Like, it's almost like it's not facing just completely to the side, but almost like
target
towards the camera a little bit. Almost like it's got like a hammerhead appeal to it, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, you know? It's a puff Doritos. Ah, yes, the Dorito puff. Because you see this right here is a wing. You see this? This right here is an entire wing right here. This is banking off of the side of the vessel. It's almost like a very long craft, but with big old wings stretching out the back. It could look pretty sweet from top down. Like, I'm actually very curious to see how this is going to look. Because this looks like a wing on its own here.
Gives very battleship vibes, that thing.
Right? I hope like two big ass... Wait a minute.
Oh, I have a wing in space.
Are these the turrets?
I feared this. Wait a minute.
Maybe the turret's facing down. Like they're purposely not showing it in this image. Like both of them. Maybe it's two big ass turrets like this, but they're facing down right now in this image. You know what I mean? They're being tricky.
Like this thing,
they're being
honestly...
tricky. Is the Galdarine on standard Guardian enough to fight back? Like, size 5? Yeah. The size 5s, yeah, they're fine. The Galdarines are fine. Yeah, like the back of it. Like this is the back of the... And when it would go like this and bank up. And then actually be able to turn. You know? I wonder. Like if the guns are just facing down right now. I don't know. Because that's super weird. Yeah. Dangel, I feel like this is a massive turret. There's
also one in the
I
front.
could be completely wrong. Because this feels like a massive turret pointing down. This feels like a massive turret pointing down. Kind of like it's like in a resting position, right? Like they're in a resting position, but then once you actually turn them online, this thing's going to bank around with some massive firepower. You know what I mean? Interesting. Maybe that's like the off position. Well, the gun barrels could be tucked like this.
Would rather have the one big.
Can be tucked in here.
Right through the middle.
So imagine this is the off position. So then it turns on. The barrel comes up like this, and the turret lifts a little bit. I think you're right. They hiding it. Yeah.
But could you imagine
I
if
feel
that
like
whole
it.
middle section was just one big gun barrel?
We're gonna see here in in a week. Probably why the angle of the shot. Yeah. We'll see either in a week or today if they ever get it to the PTU. I'm very interested. They do like to be tricky. I mean, look at the M80 reveal. They only had 2 guns on the reveal, and then on this one, I feel like they're like big old turrets that are just in a resting down position. Man, that'd be sick.
Like, maybe the turret's not even on there.
I can see that those could be like the Zumwalt destroyer, where they're hidden turrets, and they open up for the turret barrel to like come out. Like it flips out.
Yeah, like the whole unit kind of does this, like this, and then lifts up, and then you'll be having a swiveling turret. That'd be pretty cool.
I'm gonna show you.
Shields offline.
Now let it go, go.
Shields online.
Waiting for dispatch.
All right, sure, whatever. Stroke selection. It's a bit big. We don't need it like that. Edit stroke selection. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, I got a ammo blueprint.
Do I have this feathering right now? Where's my feather option?
Yeah,
whatever. Anyways.
ammo.
And then it would be like... I feel like I have this feathering. Where the hell is my feathering option? Enable dynamics, fade. Okay, whatever. You get the idea. Oh, it's because I have that selected. There we go. So this would be here, and then you would have this. This whole thing here is kind of banked out right now, but then it would be like this, right? And then you would have that whole like barrel system.
Contract share.
Kind of like that. So it would go up. Terrible representation. I'm not an artist, but...
Yeah.
Now, if that was the case, maybe what it is instead, it would be like... It would...
Shields offline.
Let's get a little bit smaller of a size here.
What I think it is that the barrel is like...
What in the hell am I doing with this?
It's like lengthwise in there, and the barrel itself will flip up so that it's like parallel with like the top of the ship.
Something's off with this. But this will extend upwards pretty much. I don't have anything selected. So I don't know why it keeps doing this. There we go. Maybe this will extend upwards, putting this whole banking unit here like this with the barrels. Because it's just, right now it's tucked down, so it kind of goes like this. So this whole platform might lift up, like, you know, into a set position to fire. Because when you turn it off, it might lower down and then face the barrels down like this. You know what I mean? It would like hide that away. Because this is really odd the way that they have this here. This is what I'm feeling. Like, I really am feeling this is sitting like this. Like, it's got some sort of hidden barrels here. Yeah. Like a tucked away, reliable position.
I don't know if you know about the U.S. Navy's Zumwalt destroyers.
I do, yeah, the stealth one. Well, stealth, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, do you know how their turrets are hidden and they open up and they lift out? I think that's what that might be.
Right.
They were hidden.
Even if you look at the leaks and PTU channel, someone shared how the turret might actually work. Look, because it's showing some battleship ones and it looks quite accurate.
Yeah. Well, yes. But like, what I'm saying is that how it deploys might be similar to how the Zumwalt deploy.
Well, yeah, that right there is obviously what I was trying to say, but I'm saying in the Star Citizen verse, this whole thing will push up.
And
that's why it has that rail system. Like, this whole unit will push up, and that's why it's kind of doing that idea there, what I was kind of talking about. So this whole unit looks like a gun, because you see the way this is like this angle here? You see that angle? That tells you alone that this thing will come down like this, right? Rearm's gonna suck? Yeah, no kidding.
I can explain how the Zumwalt destroyer things work.
So this will go up.
Goes vertical and then points downward again.
This will go up like this. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I just feel like this thing, it won't have enough clearance if it doesn't lift itself up a bit. So it'll pick the turret up, and I get what you're saying, the way it untucks the barrels.
Let me show you what I...
Why, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ruby.
Like, that's part of its deploying in the DC chat.
But the problem is it can kill light fighters. We can't have that.
What?
Final level, Squadron 42 level, or
issue?
DLC big enough, right? Maybe.
Yeah, but
I don't think this right here is your main bridge. I think
chat, is it going
because it's just way too big. This looks like
barrel?
your main bridge right here. This unit. You got the glass right there. So you do have like a glass bridge there, and I think this would probably be your main operations bridge. This looks like a lobby. Like a straight up lobby almost. Like you guys have a huge room for something here. I don't know what you'd even put here. There might not even be a walkable interior right here, technically. It could be just something like completely. And then I don't know what these are. These look like...
You know, like I've always
You're going
looked
to have
at
two
that
complaints
bridge.
about this ship. The ship will get
Missiles,
complaints from people
maybe?
saying that ship's overpowered. The other people saying this ship should be overpowered. It should be able to one-tap any ship.
Yeah. This is a big wing.
Arrows
Right
out the
here.
sky at 50 miles an hour.
Right here is
Well,
a
not
big
against you.
wing. So
You should
this...
struggle against those.
This is a
Yeah,
wing
no,
that's
but, like,
extending from the body. So that is not flush
I'm
against the
trying
body.
to
That's actually
understand
not full out like an airplane, but it's actually
that bridge area.
kind of like a
It's
tilt
so
like
weird.
this. So you have almost on each side, I'm pretty sure. That's what it kind of looks like based off this. Almost like you got like flaps, ailerons here, or some sort of air braking system here almost.
You know, it
Because this isn't
looks
flush with
like
the body, obviously.
The middle is actually thin, but it has like some.
Right, we're on the approach to the mission.
Gotcha.
Does
It's
anyone
just
need
such
a
a vulnerable
reshare?
place to put it.
Then this, I have no freaking idea.
Just in case.
This almost looks like two sections here. Like this is almost, this here is not flush with this. So there's a gap between this and this. Yeah. It absolutely looks like there's some sort of gap between this piece and this piece.
It's also weird.
Like something would
Maybe
go
they're
in
psyching
there.
this out and it can land on planets.
I would hope not. If a Javelin can't, this shouldn't, right? At no point. Hangar door? Maybe. Could be. This could be opened. This literally could be opened at this current
I'm
time.
also thinking-
like this is open for this to come in and land.
Yeah.
So you might have some sort of entry into the ship from the bottom.
Yeah. I'm also thinking that it like has maybe more ground-facing guns. Maybe
It could, yeah. It could. It could have a whole
Because, like,
bombing unit to it, for all we know.
because it's a battle cruiser,
Got it.
which sounds like it's made for bombardment as well as fighting.
Does
I
everyone
can't
have
ride
a
small
mission
ground
battery
vehicle
policy?
everywhere. I don't want it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, think about it like a Star Destroyer. That could actually be something what's happening here. Like a bottom entry hangar like that.
Missile lock. Missile lock. Missile lock. Shields under fire. Missile lock. Missile lock. Missile lock. Missile lock.
All right.
Lock. Missile lock.
Oh, there's a hammerhead here.
Missile lock.
Nice.
Shields under fire. Missile lock. Missile lock.
Oh, man. These guns do not reload fast enough. These capacitors should be much better at recharging. For such a size ship that this is.
Beating me down.
Target down. Monday out.
Yeah, I almost feel like overall the ship's kind of like this. Kind of like that. Just not as long, obviously. So it wouldn't be like right there, but...
It's, you know what it's reminding me of? Spaceship Yamato.
Like, kind of like that.
Battleship Yamato, yeah, that's like what it looks like the most.
Because that had wings
And
as
then
well,
you had
right?
that drop down there. Oh, shit. You can make some pretty interesting symbols with this ship's design right now. Because you got this long pattern
Alright,
here.
guys, that'll be my last mission. So.
No worries.
Yeah, I appreciate you joining us.
Can you even help with this fight?
Peace out.
Yeah, I also will go.
Mission sharing.
Appreciate you being here.
Nice even.
And here. So that's its straight line right there. And then you have this here that starts to bank off and go into this. And then it goes down this way, comes around. This engine's like on a separate wing here.
Which turret was he on?
This kind of sets off a little bit from the body right here. Like right here, this kind of sets off from the body a little bit, but not by much. I really need to see the like top-down view of this ship. I really do.
I mean, yeah, obviously we all want to see the top-down view.
Yeah, because it's driving me nuts, especially with these markings here. It's very the curiosity is spiking.
The hologram.
Oh, forget the hologram. Just give us the ship.
Some markings there. You got this here. Those look like more escape pods.
I don't even think I'm going to go.
These could all be escape pods. Escape pod, escape pod, escape pods. Not this one. Not that one. Maybe though. It kind of looks like the same thing as this, almost, but almost kind of not. And then you have.
Do you think those like boxes right there could be like things that open?
I was thinking they're either escape like shuttles where you carry like 3 or 4 people each, but
I like
along the middle of the ship. Those like grayish 3 boxes.
Well,
there.
these here I think are hangars.
Big doors. Yeah, that's what I like. Are they hangar doors?
Yeah. Unless they're like hidden guns. But it's
either that's the hangars or this is based off the lighting there you got on the side. So this might open up completely right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they should just stop the Kraken work and start on this.
Right. There's something odd about this too, because look, I'm going to once again show you something that I feel like the top down is going to really answer this, but I feel like the center of this ship has a gap in it.
Yes.
These two pieces are not together. These two pieces are separate of each other.
Like, I was going to ask, like, why does it seem like the bridge is not part of the silver portion?
So those pieces there that I marked do not feel together, right? So there could be...
I wonder if it's asymmetrical.
Well, there could be a massive gap right down the middle.
Big flat landing deck. That's how it's on the far side.
One of my other questions right
now. So like a fork.
Right now is if we look at the overall framing of the ship,
like this. Like
it doesn't look like we're looking at it straight from the side. It looks like we're looking at it like a 85-degree angle.
Like this.
Is what I'm getting.
Like this.
Because we can see the very front of that bridge spine, which doesn't seem like it should be able to be seen. Like that front of the bridge, that like straight down view. I feel like you shouldn't be able to see that if we were looking at it dead side on.
Yeah, right there. It is at an angle a little bit. You can definitely tell it's facing a little bit to the left.
So I don't know how that would affect how this looks to us.
Yeah, because I definitely think this right here is a turret that's going to bank. Definitely think this is going to be a turret that banks just based off of this. This tells you that it's literally going to go like this and down. So this is going to lift up this way. So this is going to be like a weapons platform, and it's going to do the same here. You can see it based off of this right there. You see that curve? So this will go down. This will go up. Weapons platform. Weapons platform. Assumably. I can't wait to see. I can't wait. That's my speculation.
It's a transformer.
Yeah, right?
There's a dead M2 there.
Does everyone have this mission, Mario?
I don't. You want to share it? Size 1 guns? Yeah, size 1 guns.
Share.
That's funny, I was attacking the target from the get-go. And for size 5s, these things are just not punching these shields fast enough. They're not punching these shields fast enough for me. I feel like I'm lobbing I'm lobbing over 200 rounds in that shield. Valkyrie shield's ridiculous right now. Man, crazy. Die, die, die!
Shields under fire.
Still no PTU build, man? Yeah, still no PTU build. Right, Ruby? Oh, man.
Down.
Come on, their legs hero.
Heading out, enjoy the rest of the stream, and have a good night here for the drops. You too. Thanks for being here. You're awesome. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. See you later. I'll be back on next weekend. Not this weekend, but the next one. You guys are all awesome.
Oh my.
Sharing next mission.
Were you trying to imitate George Takei or what?
Are those the torpedoes at the front?
I think it's representing that there will be a launch torpedo there.
Yeah.
What torpedo? What?
At the front, near the tip, there's these like 6 tubular things.
Oh, yeah, there. Yeah.
But he used the same shape and coloration for the back near the wing.
Those might be even bigger ones. to be honest, I don't know.
It's possible.
Or those might be lights. Just giant lights.
Hey, guys.
Maybe they're going to drop Moabs right here.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, good night, everyone. Hey, GT, appreciate you being here.
Not yet.
Nope.
Okay.
And we can hear you on stream in case you don't like that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
Also, yeah, interesting. This is an interesting.
Initiated.
Right. Well, yeah, no concept's final, but yeah. Well, they're hiding it on purpose. This concept was literally like written for this. You know what I mean? Drawn for this. This reveal, this hidden reveal. Like they're purposely hiding certain features of this reveal here. Oh yeah, like the matey. Yeah, they wanted everybody doing the guessing game, and we played right into it. If you look at the original image, there looks like there's a staircase right here going like this. It's actually kind of funny. Like right here. Like this. You can see this like X. And you got the radar. This looks like a command module. This does. This looks like an attachable module to this ship here, because it looks out of place. You can't look at this right here and tell me this doesn't look out of place, especially with the gaps that you have going on here and here. This looks docked. Looks like the size of a hammerhead. Yeah, it looks like a docked hammerhead. Right, no, but I mean, I wouldn't put it past them though to now have command module ability and then do it to more ships. I wouldn't put it past them. It's gonna be like 100 plus million. Yeah. Hope they had a 3D model. Yeah, that'd be cool. Here's your personal UFO that you can fly right here. Yeah, true. Yeah. You get a personal UFO that you can fly. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And then this is the Bengal Bridge, right? You see the comparison between this Bengal here? That's why I was looking at that. I was like, damn, that almost looks kind of close. But yeah, you can see where you're... It's different. It's almost like a whole nother ship that they're showing off here, because it's weird. It could be. Yeah, it almost reminds me of... what is the name of that one in... Sherman. Reminds me of Sherman. You know, that military installation on, what's the name of, Castrol. Yeah, Castra. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Sherman had multiple military installations that look like this build here. Huh. Hey, Mandalore. Yeah, it looks like something's docked there. Yeah, it looks like its own separate ship right there on the side of that conning tower. Con tower. No. It does, Ren. Okay, hold up. I feel like this entire wall here and this entire wall are separate of each other. I feel like there's a gap in the middle here. Weird. Translation's too thick? Yeah, right? Which mission is this? Is this a shared one or what? Patrol dangerous sector, neutralize targets. Is this one? Oh, okay, I'm just not getting markers. That's fine. Could be, yeah, could be. I can see that. I can see that. Even though they've never really represented too much for armor plating like that in the game. But, you know, the first time for everything. Like separated spaced armor. We haven't really seen anything like spaced armor in this game yet. Not that I've really looked at or looked for. Terrapin kind of... Oh, that's true. You're right. The Terrapin with the turtle back, it does, yeah. That has kind of a spaced armor look to it. I mean, I guess that's kind of an Anvil's design language then. Because even the Carrack has its own like plating it can pull behind to the cockpit and stuff. I won't be able to sleep later? Yeah, I know. Hey, I like speculating. It's fun. Because I want to see how close to, like, how am I close to being right? Or am I completely way off the mark? You know what I mean? When we actually get more information. It's a lot of fun. Multi-crew gameplay in a capital ship is really cool, to be honest. It is. I enjoy this.
Shields offline.
Shields under fire.
Have a great time. See you next week. JCab, thanks for being here. 07s. 07s. Oh, sevens. Well, they already had a reveal image of a massive turret structure, an inner turret structure with massive ballistic shells. So, definitely running ballistics. I don't know about energy, though. That's a good question. Oh, man. Like a Moab-style shell that just does massive damage. Bongo. True, true. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. One shelled fire from orbit can probably level Area 18 to the ground, right? Come on. Die. Die. Doing that to Lordville will be an improvement. Die. There we go. Got it. Got it. See that base? I don't want to. Yeah. Yeah. Don't touch our boats. Bedtime for me. Hope all goes with your week off. 07. It'll go something. Thank you, Mighty. Appreciate you. 07s. Hope you do have a good week and have a great weekend. Well, this ain't good. Where'd that Buccaneer go?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I will, I will. I hate the angle. I hate the angle they gave us that. It's totally off angle and it's bothering me. Like I can't picture the complete silhouette in my head because it. It could be, yeah. They could yeah. It could be a massive gun that just... Huge gun.
Shields offline.
It's almost like they deleted a barrel here. Right. It's a huge barrel. Just boom! You know, shooting a shell just way off. Yeah, this whole ship is just strange. Like, I have to stop looking at this because I'm speculating too much. Nah. No, you're good. No, not at all. But no, I haven't heard anything about the Liberator yet. They could start producing the Liberator for next Invictus because they don't have enough military ships for then. They have the Kraken so far. That's it. In some regard, yeah. It's like, honestly, the Liberator is the one that's the most out of place with Anvil Architect, if I remember correctly. But I have to look at it again because I have to double check that. I have to look at that again. Yeah, I think it is. But yep. I mean, I'm going to lose sleep over speculation. I am. Damn it. I need med bay. I'm going the wrong way. It's good, it's good. I don't mind the little jog. It keeps me in shape. You know, the ass on my waiting screen, it doesn't come easy. See, this one? Mm-hmm.
I just need water.
Water. I just need water. The pants make the ass. It does. It does. It does. So I'm assuming this mission bugged out. Yeah. Oh man, Commander Rares. Yeah, you can't dupe any components, purchase or not. You can't dupe it. Yeah.
Mayday, mayday, outlaws are attacking my ship! All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Right. I gotta go AFK. I gotta go AFK for just a few moments. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Hit the wrong button. That was good. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to abandon, but I gotta... All right, guys. I gotta call the stream. It's been 8 hours. It's been a long stream. I was hoping for 4.8, but I just no time. Where's the 4.8? Damn it! But if it comes out, and if there's anything really cool, I'm gonna make sure I make a video on it. Okay? Or potentially we'll figure it out. You guys are gonna see it anyway. So I love every one of you guys. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'll check it out. It's gonna be a moment. I appreciate you all. Let's go ahead and see if we can rate out to somebody. You guys are fantastic. Thank you for being here and thanks for watching. You know, you just got to grind away some days. Not every day is a murderish day, but hey, sometimes shit's what it is. I appreciate you guys. Let's take a look and see if we can raid out to anybody. Do we have anybody we can raid out to? Start prepping, by the way, and appreciate it. 07s. Start prepping, by the way, because I do plan on having another 24-hour stream at 4.9. So a 4.9 24-hour stream once we get that into the PTU without avocado. So that's going to be pretty sick. But first, let's have the excitement of 4.8 and all that kind of stuff, right? So, Is there any... Not a Cloudburst today, let's still be raid evenly. Yes, we should raid evenly. I wonder if you'll be on for a while. I think it'll work out. What do you think? You're awesome, I appreciate you. Let's see, is there any... I'm gonna see if there's like anybody that's got a low view count. Let's see if we can drop in on somebody and make their day, huh? Let's see what we can do here. Bear with me one moment. Let's see, who can we raid? Who can we raid? Low view count. And one eye open. We'll just keep flying for a minute while I figure this out. Who can we raid? Well, yeah. I'll save it. I'll save it for today because I got to get going. I got to get rock and rolling. You guys are awesome, 07s. I'll see you in the next one. We'll raid out in the next one because I don't have anybody I can see that we're going to raid out to. So, new phone, who dis? Hey, Mizak, how you doing? Oh, wait, hold on. I saw somebody. Hold on. Who's that? You guys heard of Fried Chicken, right? It looks like he's streaming. He's only got one viewer. Let's go jump over there. The Fried Chicken. Let's go say hi to Fried Chicken. Let's go do that. And then... that's all we need to say if you guys are willing. So let's go ahead and start up that raid. 07s, guys. See you in the next one.